Welcome back to Tekken. What the heck? Where's the damn trailer, Ken? What's going on? But hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Tekken 7 Online Challenge Japan. This is day 2. This is the tournament edition. Yesterday, we had that really good exhibition set between Korea and Japan. Japan came out on top for the 3rd year in a row, I guess. You know, if you didn't check the matches out, make sure you go check them out. They were really, really exciting. What was the best one yesterday, you think, Joe?
Yes, I mean, I think by far, Chikurin versus Rangchu. That one was, I mean, of course, that one was really close, but, you know, Rangchu had been wanting to beat Chikurin for so long, and, you know, it was kind of a time for him to redeem himself, and he got so close, but got to 6-6, and, yeah, he got no round brown at the very last game. But
a little rough, yeah, close but no cigar. You saw him right after the event, he tweeted, he's like, I got to keep practicing, right? Not discouraged, but still going. Yeah, today is, yesterday, like I said, we had the international exhibition, but today is going to be Japan only. We got the best of the best. I saw some people talking in the chat earlier. It's about 100 entrants. I think it's 98 total entrants. I saw some people like, wow, there's only 98 people, but it's kind of a cultural thing, right? So the way these kind of tournaments work in Japan is, if you look at the 98, if you look at the names in that list, it's the best of the best, right? It's every pro license holder. It's every sponsored player, every pro player. It's kind of an intimidating tournament if you're just casual, right? If you're a green rank Paul like me, you know, you might feel like I'm not good enough to enter this tournament. But hopefully, you know, that's something that can start changing in the future.
Yeah, it's but what's great about these online, you know, or bracketed tournaments in general is that you do have players that, you know, you don't see as often, and this is a chance to find some new talent, right? Especially in a place like Japan, so strong in Tekken, so strong in all fighting games. It's always exciting to see these kinds of tournaments take place.
Yeah, so this is, you know, the Tekken 7 Online Challenges. It's a little bit different, you know, they're all like a one-off kind of thing. There's not like points to be gained, or there's not like a World Finals to go to, so it's just like a one-time chance. Japan, though, has been running a lot. Last week, we just had, was it last week? Or 2 weeks ago, sorry, we just had the Kickerin Online Cup that had about like 130, had the best players again. It was won by a Lei. So, you know, Season 4 came out. Nobody is really talking about Lei or anything. Everyone's talking about the nerfs to the top tier and stuff like, oh my god, Bob's broken now. Lars got his buffs and everything. But I don't know where Fudamizu came out. So he is the current, you know, top dog here in Japan. Of course, he's entered this tournament as well. We have,
super exciting, yeah.
We have Kade. That was the other person he fought in Grand Finals there, running Ganryu. You know, Kade was running Kazumi for a while early on, but he's switching on over to Ganryu. All the players we saw in the exhibitions yesterday as well will be entering today, so we got a full day of Tekken, a very long day, by the way, guys. It's 12 p.m. here. I think we're going for 9 hours. So wow. If you're about to go to bed, just make sure when you wake up, turn in the channel and have Tekken go on. Yeah, just waiting for the matches here.
Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of Tekken in front of us. Looks like we're going to run an ad right before.
Here we go. Of course, got to give a shout out to the official headset and mixam of the Tekken Online Challenger, Astro. I got one of them on right here. So thank you, of course, to support and, you know, all this cool content. It's been a rough year for everybody. I know you stream monsters are out there just fiending for content. You know, you're stuck watching Aris play poker, whatever he does in his free time. But thanks to the sponsors, we can actually run these online events and give you guys the Tekken content you've been looking for. If you talk about tech content too, there's some other ones too. We
got the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 Finals, which you can catch on twitch.tv/Bud Light if you want even more Tekken. So there's plenty.
Yeah, Bud Light's been doing work, right? They've been sponsoring the Tekken scene for a few years now, running their events. So make sure you guys show them some love. Check out the archives, give them a follow, all that good stuff there. But yeah, we are just waiting for them to go here. Jug, you do have one Korean. Actually, I think there's actually a couple Korean players that are based in Japan. So even though it's not a Japan versus Korea exhibition, there's a couple Koreans out here. Of course, we know Rangchu.
Yeah, he's like the most famous one. Yeah, but yeah, I'm sure there's you know, a lot of Koreans are out there in Japan to, you know, study abroad or maybe work, and yeah, they, you know, there are Tekken players among that. So we might get to see a few.
Here's some of the bracket. I mean, if you know the Japanese Tekken team scene, if you've been following Master Cup throughout the years, you know most of these guys. Right? These are all the big names out here. There's Al, we saw him from yesterday. There's Keisuke, one of the god Kazuya players. He's always hype out there at Master Cup. Pinya from the West Coast, another young blood. He's friends with Gen out there. Akayo, one of the King Gods, also a really good commentator. out there. Fighter, he's another King player. I thought he might have to fight Kaio there. Tsubumi. Damn, Tsubumi didn't get a bye? Tsubumi's mad good. I don't know who he's going to be playing, though. He was running... Tsubumi used to play Brian for a bit. He also was running Kazumi, so I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in a little while, so I'm not sure who he's going with.
I also noticed there was Yu on there, so Team Yamasa is probably going to make a big showing. Of course, Team Yamasa, always making a presence at these tournaments and always doing a lot of damage. So definitely looking forward to them.
Yamasa Nobi yesterday he kind of got beat up by Knee, so he's got the whole beat out here today. Yeah. As Rang 2, speaking of the Korean players out here, so he lost his exhibition, but he's here to get his revenge there. We got Kagemaru right there. This guy is a big supporter of Fighting Tuesday. He was at our event every single week, and so is Sho. That's kind of sad for right there. So Sho and Kagemaru used to fight all the time at Fighting Tuesday, so that's gonna be a second round match probably. Aoyama got recently picked up by Equinox. This guy is great. He did really well at Evo Japan. He posts up a lot of Tekken.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing those on Twitter. Yeah, that's actually been really useful. Yeah.
Posts up a lot of things that you should know or how to punish things right there. There's Kade, like I mentioned, that is the second place at the Chikrin Cup, so he's coming off a big win. There, Amigo is part of the Amore team. Man, Kato Kobain, Kurt Cobain. Oh, when you write it in his Japanese, in the katakana comes out the Kurt Cobain. So I was like, who is this guy? He's been around for a while as well. Yeah, bots, man, everybody's in this tournament.
Yeah, like you said, this is a tournament where you're gonna have like all these good players showing up, and one of those tournaments where people might be intimidated if they're new or they're just beginners. It just looks like there's so many strong players.
Yeah, you guys at home, I feel like we don't need to say this to the non-Japanese players, but if you ever feel like intimidated to enter a tournament, don't just enter the tournament. It does not matter. If you're like, I'm not good enough, you're good enough. If you want to play, that's all it takes. Don't be afraid, right? Tekken is the biggest game in Japan. It's huge out here, but you see, 100 players, even though it's 100 dots entering. Don't be intimidated. Just get in there, go into, have some fun.
Yeah, it's it's just what's great about these open tournaments. Of course, like in invitationals and exhibitions, you don't get to see these kind of unknown players come up. But I mean, it's one of those things where the point of having an open bracket tournament is so that you guys watching, you guys can join too. Anyone can join and just play. And if everyone does it, then there are more people who can have a good time and
more eyes. You meet people.
More eyes, right?
Here, Pool 3 again. Just more and more. This is a list of top players. So there's Gen. He was the hero of yesterday's exhibition. You got Zugo, this is a top commentator out here in Japan, but he's also a really good player. He runs Claudio. Chake Salmon, that's everyone's favorite Gigas player right there. And there, I saw the stream monsters, of course, asking about Yu. There she is. She's probably gonna win her match, go up against Zugo. That should be pretty good. Pecos is a multi-game specialist, but he's also been doing work out here. I think he still runs Geese.
Yeah, didn't he like get played really well in Samurai Showdown even? I think
he does everything. Yeah, he does everything. Actually, he might be running Geese, but he was an OG Bob player. And now that Bob is so strong in Season 4, we might be seeing Bob come out.
Yeah.
There's Mamba, another Fighting Tuesday regular out there. Mikio's really good. Oh, Mikio is the guy who did really well in Evo.
Yeah, Mikio.
Top 8.
Yeah, he made second place. He was like the highest placing non-Leroy.
Non-Leroy.
Yeah, it was like that was the year, or not the year, but the Leroy Evo Japan.
Yeah, dude.
And he was like the hero.
That was less than a year ago. Yeah.
Less
than a year ago, but still fell short. But man, that feels like it was from a different time, right? A different world. Back when we had offline events, we had big gatherings. Hopefully we can get back to that soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pool 3. I think we have one more pool here. So 4 pools. It's brutal. A lot different from, these huge American tournaments where like everyone's pool is like super easy. You fight like 2 beginners and you make it out of your pool. You post up on Twitter, I made out of my pool. And you come out here and go 0-2.
Yeah, I mean those are little milestones, right? I mean it can be like trying to get your first win in a tournament, and if you keep going to it and keep at it, you'll climb your way up, and it's fun to see how far you can get.
And we're still waiting. I guess we gotta wait for the Japanese stream to switch on over to see the 4th pool here. Ken, are you controlling the pool or they are? I wanted to see that 4th pool. We saw 3. We missed the last one. Yu is in it. There's another. So the Japanese. I mean, it's not just Japanese around the world. There's a lot of very strong female players, but Japan does have a lot of female-only events and female-only tournaments. So I recognize a couple names on there too.
Yeah,
so I believe there's more in the fourth pool.
Yeah, so I actually have this up right now. In the fourth pool, we have, of course, Team Yamasa Take, who's basically one of the best players, OG, and we got Equinox Masa in there, and Jotaru as well.
Jotaru's in there.
Actually, yeah, and there's Tanukana, and Ikari, Kuro. I mean, like, if you saw this, you know the Japanese players better, but I mean, from what I'm seeing, it's just like, yeah, here you go. Maybe you can fill in.
Here we go. Yeah,
I didn't mention that.
Take there. We saw you was in the other one. Have we seen Nobi? Did Nobi not enter? Maybe Nobi taking a break after that. I don't know.
Yeah, man. That was kind of a rough set for sure.
Yeah. But there's Jonah going up with Tazue medal, right? That's going to be a good round.
Yeah, Jonah's a Nina, top Nina player.
Yeah, very, very good Nina.
Yeah, his English is really good too. I got to know him a bit when I went to Japan.
He went to Hawaii to get a pilot's license. So
yeah,
interesting background.
Yeah.
Mogutan, I believe Mogutan that's one of the female players. It's really good. Oshade Kosetsu, this guy's quite good as well. Of course, he got the buys. That's why Yojin Boy, another Gigas God. He's part of the Master Cup All Gigas team.
Yeah, I remember that.
Work.
Yeah.
Hey, Twitch.tv F Twilight. I beat that guy in tournament last Wednesday. Hey, shout outs to me. Kind of down there, Ikari.
Good work.
Yeah, that's going to be the brackets right now. I see the chat. Okay, go back to me, will you, for a second? Hold on. The chat keeps insulting my cropping tech. This is technology, buddy. I don't have a green screen. This is computer generated. You guys don't complain. Look at this. This is amazing.
This is on purpose, guys. This is like, this is the future. He has a teleporting mic, goes in and out.
This is awesome. Just give it a couple more years, and we'll get the godlike, the fake AI green screen. But
it's like a Silicon Valley episode. Yeah. I noticed. Speaking of which, have you noticed like a lot of players are putting their Twitch handle as like their username when you go on ranked.
Clout, baby. And you gotta get that clout.
Yeah. It's a good idea, but it's kind of interesting because like you're playing and you're like, oh, okay, this is getting streamed, right? And it's funny because when I stream, when I meet a player like that, the people in the chat would just look on the other side and just watch it, see how that person is reacting. I think it's really cool, and just seeing. I think that's the first time I saw a Twitch handle as the tag in like a open tournament like this. So maybe it's a thing that's going to catch on. But
I've been in there with that for a while, man. That's what you got to do. But yeah, still waiting for the matches to start. I got a question from chat. How are you not gonna have a green screen? Have you ever seen the size of a Japanese apartment, dude? I can barely fit in myself. I got no room for a green screen in here. Come on. But yeah, again, let's see. There's no favorite at all. With the exhibitions, we could kind of pick because we knew this person was that person. But the level of Japan right now is so high that there's no clear favorite to take it. So anybody could go for it. Anyway, guys, if you like this kind of content out here, the Tekken Online Challenge, we got another one coming next week out there in the Philippines. So registration is now live if you're watching. Only in the Philippines. Does this happen? Do you run online tournaments, Gerald? People always try to enter from around the world.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Yeah, it's like, it's like, how are you? You're like in New York. How are you gonna have a match?
I'm in Ireland. Can I enter?
In Korea. Yeah.
If you're in the Philippines, make sure you enter that, and if not, make sure you watch it next week. And of course, follow all of us on social media out here. Whatever your favorite social media platform is, like Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, OnlyFans, I don't know. Whatever you want, but make sure you support the brand, the company, the events, and just hit that follow button.
Yeah, I always find that peculiar. That's a Facebook page for Tekken. They even have a Facebook page, and I was wondering, like, that's not the most common platform you see, but okay, yeah, I imagine
right, like Thailand, all that stuff is based on Facebook is the main platform. So
okay, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. Different regions have their preferred platform of choice, but yeah, it looks like I guess we're still waiting on the first pool matches to start right now.
Tunes, though. I'm hearing some music.
Yeah, that's a sign of things to come. Okay.
Yeah, like always, everybody watching, thank you for tuning in, whatever time it is. I think now is actually a good time for people, at least in the U.S. But like I said, we'll be going all day. So tell your friends, spread the word, share it out if you can. We appreciate it. It should be all good matches, too.
Yeah, some viewers, they'll stay up for this stuff, too. I mean, you always hear the people that are like, oh, yeah, it's like 4 in the morning right now, or 5 in the morning, watching Tekken. So, yeah, it's... people want to watch these matches.
I mean, fighting game players are not the healthiest group, of individuals, man. They're not known for taking care of their bodies that much. But yeah, the good news for you guys, a lot of times with these huge tournaments, a lot of the early matches are kind of stinkers, right? You get 2 guys, maybe you get like a blowout, like a pro against a brand new player, or 2 players that don't know what they're doing. But that's one of the nice things here is that every match should be quite good because the average of a player is very, very high. With all the entrants there.
Yeah.
Good morning.
There's also some fun to watch. Some lower level players. Just kind of, you can kind of imagine like if you're like at that level, playing in the tournament, like you can kind of get a glimpse at a different level of Tekken, right? And in these games, the different levels have completely different styles. It's one thing I noticed about Tekken, laddering up. Is the stuff that worked at an earlier rank is completely useless, like if you just go up a couple of ranks, right? And that string that you had that was working so well, now everybody knows it once you get up.
Once you get up, they all have the overlay when you get up to the high level.
Oh, yeah,
they're running the overlay.
Yeah,
But damn, we got people from around the world watching. India, shout outs to India. ATL is one of the homes of Tekken out there in America. Got Texas in there. Brazil, what up, Brazil? Hawaii's going. The Netherlands, the East Coast. People around the world. Start the stream, guys. We're just waiting with you. We're just watching, waiting for the Japanese side to give us, the feed. So just chill, relax, get some coffee, whatever.
Yeah, that's what's cool about Tekken. Also, it is a worldwide game. I mean, people from all over the world, enjoy this game. You can't say that about like every single game, right? I mean, there's some games that are like very strictly, made for one region or is only popular in one region. But what's cool about Tekken is definitely, I mean, obviously there's the Pakistan scene story from 2019 that blew up. Stuff like that, I think, makes these kind of games exciting in a different way.
I mean, Tekken has sold 50 million copies, right?
50 billion copies.
50 million. 50
billion.
It feels like Tekken 7 on its own is what, 6? We just broke 6 million copies sold.
Yeah.
Very popular game. And yeah, like you said, popular around the world. And the storylines are still developing. I'm waiting for my storyline to start.
Oh, the commentator,
the
foreigner commentator.
I don't care about this commentary, man. I need that Paul. I got every Wednesday now. I can try and get this revenge.
Yeah. Well, how do you feel about the season 4 nerfs to Paul? I mean, what do you think about that?
They definitely hit my man. He's still quite strong, but you have to be good. The low level Pauls like me are hurting right now. Yeah. We're definitely suffering right now.
Oh, they gave my character pretty good buffs. I play Xiao Yu and
I saw her new move was actually quite good.
Yeah,
we saw yesterday Kazumi's new move is good too, right? A lot of these new moves not really that useful. Every character in the game got at least 1, sometimes like 2 or 3 brand new moves. A lot of them, they were designed to maybe fill a little gap in the character, but the character ended up losing something in the first place, so it's not really a good replacement. But Kazumi's her dashing one that did so much work yesterday by Ulsan.
Yeah, Ulsan was just like at some point he was just spamming that, right? And like whenever I play online, it's like it's almost as if the Kazumis are like, check out my new move, right? And you can tell they like the move when the more they use it. And Link players also. I feel like for Link players, the down back 2, it's a good move, but it's like you can also surprise people with it. Especially if you have rage, you back turn
and just crack them low there.
Oh man, yeah.
Man, why couldn't I get it? Why couldn't I get a good move, man?
Well, I guess you're the cat.
Why can't you? What happened, Mark? You know Bandai Namco. Can't you talk to these guys and give me something there?
It was all the propaganda on Twitter with all the high damage combos with Paul. Like,
bro, everybody hates Paul, right? Everybody hates Paul. Yeah. Everyone hates Paul, and I do a lot of content. Watch a lot of tournaments. Where's Paul? If he's so busted, where's Paul? I never get to watch Paul matches, right? It's like everybody has, all the top players have like a Paul secondary that they never use. So like I'm trying to steal tech, I never get any.
Yeah.
Today, please, let me get at least one Paul match to watch and steal some stuff.
Yeah. I think we'll get plenty, you know, with these pool matches and stuff, because we have a lot of matches coming up. So, what, like 9 hours of matches or something like that?
Man, welcome to Asia commentary. You know, these dudes on the West Coast, they got 50 commentators lined up. They do one match, get a break, a fat paycheck. Out here in Asia, 13-hour days straight. They don't feed us. They don't give us water or anything, man.
Yeah.
My body's used to this, so I'm trained. I'm ready for the full day of commentary.
Yeah, well, I'm still kind of new to this, but you know, I'm enjoying it. You know, hopefully I can do more of this in the future. Maybe when things go to offline again.
Well, you have a venue out there in Korea now, right? So if anybody
Yes,
in Korea is watching, I don't know what the situation is like, but whenever you can reopen and get going, I'm sure you're going to be hosting weeklies and stuff like that. I definitely want to check it out.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime. Actually, yeah, anytime.
After we are back to normal.
After we're back to normal, yeah. It's right now. It's we're getting there. We're getting there. Lots of good news. Lots of good things in the media, I think. So
I hope, man. I miss offline events.
Yeah,
I'd be a top player by now.
Yeah.
Because online, I swear, every time I lose these tournaments, these dudes are cheating. They don't play fair against me. They're afraid of the Paul.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
That's so.
Hey guys, we're still waiting. We're still waiting. What is it? 20 minutes? This is nothing. You guys only waiting 20 minutes for a match and you complain this is nothing. I've done tournaments where it's like 4 hours we're waiting before we finally get the first match, and then the match it blows up. We got to restart. The Japan side seems like they're still doing some advertisements and stuff and some shout outs, but we should be starting shortly, and then after that we're just gonna be smooth sailing all through the day, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so many people behind the scenes so hard at work. I mean, if you guys, anybody who's you know, been in this field or doing commentary or whatever, you see the people behind the scenes, like they're just solving so many problems left and right, just putting out little fires. And then what happens when they do that and they're good at it and they're successful at it, you just see a normal working stream, right? So lots of unsung heroes.
Oh, are we allowed to do that? Okay. Ooh, okay. All right. So I mean, I don't know who it is. But we just got word. I wasn't even sure if we were allowed to talk about this, but if you guys been following with the Tekken 7 online challenge, you know, you notice that they've been doing kind of a final boss, right? That's kind of the big things after the tournament. There's a final boss and they play off. So I legit, people always think I'm lying. I have no idea who it is in Japan. I got no idea who the final boss is in Japan. We saw in Korea, you said it was Kudan's?
Yeah, it was Kudan's, and of course, I think in Europe there was one with Ryan Hart, who was final boss, and so he was the commentator also. So that was kind of
popped out there. Can I do it?
Yeah, so that's the thing.
I got my stick right there. I'm ready to go, man.
No, but see, what we have to do is we have to kind of like, you know, allude to it. We have to be like, oh, well, I mean, maybe one of us is the final boss. You know, who knows? Like, because I was commentating with Cherry Berry Mango in Korea, and we were kind of talking about. I was kind of, you know, making jokes like maybe it's you, Cherry Berry Mango, because he's actually a candidate.
Yeah,
he's a final boss, right? He's mad good, right?
He's mad good.
So, but I don't know if we can joke about that plausibly now. I don't think I can be like, I don't know if they'll believe us. It's like,
people in the chat are saying it's Nobi. Well, yeah, I don't think we saw Nobi on the list, but we didn't see Chikrin either, right? Chikrin,
yeah.
I don't think we saw Chikrin on there.
Yeah.
As well. And then again, too, you know, the Japanese Tekken scene is so huge, right? There's still plenty of other names that could be that final boss, that could compete, things like that. Furumizu, yeah. Did we see Furumizu? Did we see Furumizu on the bracket? I don't think we did.
Ooh, that could be a really good one.
He's the lay player that, you know, I mentioned just won the All Japan tournament. Harada, Michael Murray's got a Devil Jin. I beat him pretty bad in the tournament, but he does have a Devil Jin. We call him out there.
You made an announcement there. Yeah.
Naroma. See, like, like
Nobi.
There's so many players that could be, you know, the final boss. And where's Obama? You know, Obama's supposed to be here on commentary. He's not. Maybe he's at Bandai Namco headquarters right now.
Yeah.
Warming up the Master Raven. I don't know. He might have a surprise pick. It could be anybody, dude. Could be anybody.
I kind of like Furumitsu. Actually.
Yeah, I feel like he earned it too, because that tournament he won was stacked. And Lei,
and he plays Lei. Yeah, Lei is like, it's such a good final boss. It's like the final test. Do you know how to fight this Lei? Definitely.
Lei's one of those characters, love to watch him, hate to fight him. Man. I never want to fight Lei.
Oh man, yeah.
But watching other people try to fight is like, yeah, let's go, let's see.
Yeah, like Lei is one of those characters with it has something like 12 stances, right? And then like the thing about stances is like, depending on how you move or how you sidestep, he can change his stance. He has the Razor Rush, which was insane when I learned about that for the first time. I was just like, I can't believe they made a character like this. This is, such a unique character. Man. Yeah, and if you don't know that, you're just gonna get hit by his Tiger 4 and, get launched, and, you're not gonna know what happens. So, yeah, very cool character. I'm actually labbing him a bit because I got bodied, but yeah.
He did get buffed too in season 4, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the changes. He's one of the characters got one of the new moves that are good. So, do work. Suiken, talking about final bosses, of course, got to shout out to Suiken. I think he was the first final boss out there.
Yeah,
he just popped up, made a really good set. Yeah.
He's also a late player. Yeah,
one of the best in America out there.
Yep. Yeah, I remember Suiken made top 8 at Evo 2017. I think with Eliza. I remember.
Yeah, before Lei was there.
Yeah.
I have to work out. How long before the starting? Well, first of all, don't lie. We know you're not going to work out, but we don't know how long it's until the start. It could be any minute right now. We're just waiting to get the matches. So hang in there, guys. Relax. You didn't answer. Who do you want as the final boss, right? You get Mimi. Mimi's been grinding.
Mimi was in that bracket, I think.
Was she?
She was in the bracket. Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw her. Unless it's a different Mimi.
I guess. I mean, that's honestly a very common name. Honestly, there's no couple Mimi, so it's like, oh, that Mimi or that Mimi, I don't know.
Yeah, just imagine that, like, if that happened, like, another Mimi came on the scene and, did pretty well. It's like, they're both going to have the same name, and so somebody has to, like, switch, or it's going to be...
You got to play the match, it's the same...
You got to run the bright...
Color match or costume matches to determine that you got to play the name match right there.
Yeah. Some people do that for colors, that's the thing, too, right?
The color match, yeah.
Yeah, if people have the same color, then, yeah, fight for it.
That's why you just have to pick, the ugliest color. That's my strategy. I always go for the ugliest one.
And nobody will pick it.
The gaudiest one, you stay there.
Yeah, but then there's a strategy of, like, picking the most annoying costume to be distracting, right? And we know, custom costumes in Tekken can get pretty ridiculous at the highest levels when that's, allowed, so...
Master Cup. I think Master Cup's the only one that does it, but... They added the preset costumes, but some of them are actually. So it looks like the matches are starting. Matches are starting, but we don't have anything going on. So it looks like Tsubumi, as expected, Tsubumi winning, very good player.
Right.
He's going against the what is it? The Koashi Shiro. So like Shiro the Destroyer. That's another name I recognize from back then. Keisuke is waiting on the winner of King Serve versus Mashiki. Man, I want to see these matches. They're gonna be good, man.
Yeah, pretty hyped about it.
Let's see. Kyle Pina. Did we see Gen? Was Gen in here? Are any of the players from Ranchi?
Yeah, I didn't see Gen.
Ow. So Al was in here. Al was in there yesterday.
Yeah.
He won. He dominated Chanel. That was a blow up here. But
yeah, that was
a lot of the players yesterday were not entered in there.
Okay.
What if just get Knee, man? That's who I want. Honestly, just get Knee. Does it have to be from Japan?
Oh man, make an exception for Knee.
Does it have to be Japan?
So we can see his Marduk again.
Just get Knee. Just let him be the final boss. That would be hype.
Yeah. Tekken Online Challenge Japan final boss Knee.
Yeah,
Still
I don't. Just get him going. Yeah. Pool 2. Wow, all the pools are running. Simultaneously there.
Yeah.
Oh, that got DQ'd.
Ooh.
All right, Ranchi, congrats. Got some DQs in pool 2.
Yeah, sometimes like you can get DQ'd up pretty far. I know some people got DQ'd out of pools.
If you get DQ'd, don't say that, right? You say you went 3. If your opponent, 3 of your opponents got DQ'd, you say you went 3-0, right? I won 3. I won 3 sets. Like I won 3 sets, man.
Well, yeah.
I won 3 and 2.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I've had times where you have a mix of DQs and then like actually winning, and then like, what is your score for that? You can't be like, oh, I actually 2-1.
You have to count. It's up to them if they want to check the brackets or not.
Yeah.
You Mamba G. Yeah, again, guys, we're just waiting. Want to see some of these matches here. It's a beautiful Sunday out here in Japan.
Yeah. It's nice and sunny out here in Korea as well. Maybe all of East Asia is enjoying some good weather.
A beautiful day to stay inside your house and watch
and commentate for 9 hours.
Like a true gamer.
With the blinds closed.
Yep, we're still chilling. Show me that pool 4, Ken. Let me see it. Didn't really get a good look at that one. Connor, Ikari. Yeah, where is? I don't think I saw Mimi there. I don't know.
Yeah, there's Mimi, I think, on the other bracket.
Put her up.
That you just saw.
Who is the final boss? The final boss there's money, right? Is that how it works? I believe the tournament doesn't have a prize, but if you win, you go against the final boss, and that's where the money's at. Like if you beat them, you got to keep the prize money.
Yeah, so basically, I think what they did in the other ones, at least the one in Tekken Online Challenge Korea, was if you beat the final boss, then you get an extra like prize money. Like I think it was like $500 or something. So there's a lot at stake. You want to beat the final boss because that final boss is a good chunk of change, especially for one match, right?
$500. You can get a PS5 with that. You can get that whatever thing you wanted.
Yeah, if you can find it.
RTX or whatever the computer part. I don't know.
No, the PS5s and the RTX 3000 series, they're both like impossible to get right now. So those are, even if you have the money, it's really hard. I went to a store the other day, an electronics store, and I saw the PS5 for the first time. It was behind this like glass box, and it said on the thing like "look but don't touch." I'm like, man,
touch it. Hey,
man, I really want to touch it so bad, but it was in a glass box, so it's like I actually had like a hole where you could actually touch it if you wanted to, but you probably look really weird at the store. You don't want to do that. They're showing the Spider-Man game, Miles Morales.
Get stick too. Don't touch things out there. So apparently, first to third place gets prize money. I don't know. This is what a stream monster says. Never number one rule of stream: never trust the stream monsters. But if you want to believe this guy, he says first to third gets prize money, and then first place can double their winnings if they beat the final boss fight. Okay. Sounds pretty good.
Well, I mean, stream monsters are pretty good about like if you're playing single player games. You know, when I stream some some Souls games, I'll be, I'll always trust the chat. They're always right.
They're backseaters, man.
Yeah, those back.
You shoot them on sight. Don't listen to them.
Well, I mean, in fighting games, definitely. In fighting games, like, yeah, there's some really terrible, like, there's variations on with punish better. It's like basically literally people in the chat are like, well, just with punish more. It's like, well, thanks for the tip,
man. Block the low, just tech the throw, just sidestep, do everything.
Block the low. Just block that.
Classic Tekken advice. You guys know what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are just chilling, man. I want to see a Paul. I don't know any. The thing is, I don't know any Paul mains out here in Japan. I just know a bunch of people that can play Paul. Occasionally, they bring him out in tournaments.
Yeah.
Who is a Paul player? Who is the Paul to watch? Justice, is that it?
In Korea, Justice is a pretty well-known Paul main. But I mean, if you look at like Nee, for example, has a beastly Paul.
That's what I'm saying. Like Paul is an easy character, so everyone can play him, but you rarely get to see him here.
Yeah.
Who's the name? There's the Saudi Arabian Paul was mad good. Get his name. That dude was mad good. But he's another Paul main out here. I remember watching him. He came to Japan last year for the Tokyo Tekken Masters. He did some work on stream.
Yeah, Paul's can do.
Yeah, MD Luffy. That guy's
Yeah, definitely.
Hopefully there's Tekken 7 online challenge Middle East. I would love to see that, but I don't know how good the net play is out there.
Well, the netcode has improved. I mean, how's your experience been with the netcode?
Netcode has been really good for me. But again, I can't play people from Australia, but the things I don't want to play, I want to play people that are kind of closer to me. So it's kind of like...
So, yeah. That's the biggest thing for me. Now my matches to Japan, like to Japan has always been kind of like, oh, okay, like ew, like I have 4 bars. This 4 bars is not like, this is not one of the good 4 bars. But now when I play people in Japan, like the majority of my matches, the vast majority are like super good. Like I have no complaints. So I think that's the thing. It definitely increased the range. I don't know about I haven't played anyone in the US with a really good connection, but then of course we're spoiled out here, I guess, in Asia where things are more concentrated. and the internet's pretty fast. So.
But yeah, with the net play buff, I don't know if we're allowed to say it, but I'll say it. Screw it. We've been running Tekken Online tournaments every week, right? We're on the preseason right now, but it's global. So if you're anywhere in America, Europe, and Asia, so check it out. ICFC, just look that one up there. But weekly tournaments. We had a nice, I think we had like 8 countries represented. Last week, I was fighting players in the Philippines, fighting players from Vietnam, fighting players from Japan, of course. Fighting in Hong Kong, so it's really fun just being able to kind of interact with the other scenes and just play every week. It's good stuff.
Yeah, and of course the different regions have different play styles too. That's another good aspect of broadening the regions that you can play against. And of course, I mean, like someone like Nobi and Double, like that kind of play style is
super aggressive, high speed stuff.
Yeah, this stuff is hype to watch. I remember as a commentary yesterday, we were just talking about how, like, at this high level of play, people are so careful with these buttons, and, nobody's out there just, like, pressing everything. His Dragunov, he's so aggressive.
And he still got washed. That's the craziest part, right? I feel like if I was fighting him, I would have died in a second. But he was just able to weather that storm on everything. Like, just keep attacking me. Like, it's fine. I can take that little chip. But I just need one chance, and then every time. Yeah,
in the pre-interview, Nee actually talked about how Nobi's a very aggressive player, and he basically mentioned that the key to winning would be to not play at his pace, not get sucked into his very fast, very aggressive play, and just be patient. And yeah, that's what Nee is one of those players. It just seems like he's not afraid to get hit.
Yeah,
like, he'll just he'll just be like, okay, you can hit me here. I'm waiting for that one moment, and then I'm gonna take it all away. But like, it's like you can tell it for him. It's like part of the match, part of his strategy is getting hit this amount.
Yeah, it's Tekken. It's a different kind of game. You got to look at those little low pokes as like chip damage, right? Yeah. As long as you're not eating like the fat launches and the wall combo, it's like you can afford to take those little low pokes. Other games, especially like anime games, like you never want to get hit. If you get touched once, you get the full combo, knocked down, and you're about to lose the round. But those little low pokes, like he doesn't mind. It works.
Yeah.
He beat Nobi pretty bad yesterday.
Right. Yeah. I did an interview with Cuddlecore a while back for one of my analysis videos. I think it was the one about like System 1, System 2, and there's a part that didn't make it where I asked her basically like, what's kind of one of the ways that you can really make your opponent frustrated and make them make mistakes. And I think one of the things she mentioned was, tagging people low, like a lot, just tapping them low, and then flustering them. And then they want to like duck, just like, okay, you can't hit me 5 times in a row, low. I'm gonna block one of these.
Yeah. If you look at like Josie, her down 4, it's a really good low. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it sounds like the sound effect once you hit you with that shin kick is like an explosion. So each time you get tagged by it, you're like, oh damn, like what the hell is going on?
There's that mental damage.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, mental damage, you get flustered, then you get launched right there.
Oh man, hatchet kicks, any hatchet kick, man, you get really frustrated. And then like, this is something I noticed in the Chanel versus Al match. Like Chanel would do that. He would be doing his pokes and hit and runs, trying to get Al to change his style, maybe duck a bit more. Al wasn't biting at all. He had that composure that we saw with Nee when he played Nobi, I think. Playing against that style of play.
Yeah, that was the if you guys didn't see it again, if you want to watch some Tekken, maybe you can go watch the archive from yesterday. But we had, the 5 exhibitions there, and 3 of them, I don't know. The Al vs Chanel was a blow up, right? That was what, 7-2, I believe.
7-2, yeah.
Right? Al was in control the whole time. Chanel tried. He started with Eliza, and he did really well. He started with Eliza, did really well, and then for some reason, after he lost 2 in a row, he started switching, and then that just went all downhill from there. He tried Kunimitsu, didn't work. Played Zafina for 1 game, didn't work. Went back to Kunimitsu, didn't work. So it was kind of a blow up there.
Yeah,
and then was what, Mohai?
Yeah, it was kind of the reverse, right? It was like it was 7-3. It wasn't exactly the reverse, but I remember Lohai. In the pre-match interview, he basically said, his name is Double, so I'm gonna double the score. Basically, meaning that he's gonna beat him by doubling his wins.
Yeah.
And he actually did that, and he even recharged at the end. So I think
the message.
Yeah, he wanted to send the message. But yeah. Yeah, and then the third match was, I think this was two players who you could never imagine trash talking or key charging or anything like that. It was like the opposite personality. Yeah, like these two, being super respectful of each other, and then it was very close, very high level play, and no character switches. It was just Leroy and Panda all the way, right?
The chat was very angry. You know, it was like top tier versus bottom tier.
Oh,
yeah. Like, you know, the chat always loves a low tier hero, but you know, these guys are pros, man.
Yeah.
They gave Chikrin a lot of, Chikrin picked Chikrin won Tekken World Tour with Akuma, right? The surprise Akuma pick. He's running Geese, but he's busted and stuff like that. Now running Leroy, so they're like, man.
It's competition. Yeah, I mean, don't hate the player, right? They're just playing the game, and so it's, I remember Book at Evo Japan. He was kind of like on Twitter. He was like, should I keep my pride, or, and people are like, no, don't. You just go for it. Just go for it. And he's like, all right. He picked Leroy, won the whole thing. And I'm not an expert, but I don't think he would have won that Evo with Jin. Like, I think there was like a very slim chance.
That was the state of the game at the time.
At the time, yeah.
I was Nobi versus Knee. We mentioned that a little bit, but yeah, Knee came just weathered the storm, right? Just weathered the storm. With surprised Marduk pick, right? So Nobi was like, I expected Steve. I personally expected Steve too. But Nobi said no. Just won Marduk. He hit Marduk, and he picked another character, but he ended up closing out with Marduk. And then the last one, it was 2 versus 2. It came down to the battle of the anchors, the young players. It was Gen versus Ulsan, the Wonder Child against the Supernova, and Ulsan was in control. It looked like Ulsan was going to take it.
Yeah.
It looked like Korea was going to win their first exhibition series, but then Gen just said he changed his timing. Something switched. If you watch it, it's really obvious too. It's just like Gen. Something clicked. He just switched up his timing, his button presses, his range, and then just ran away with it.
Yeah, definitely. And this is one of the things also at the highest levels of play. You start seeing the people switching up their timings of the attacks.
Guys, I got some good news for you. We are ready to take a break. So we're going to go on a break real quick for about 15 minutes. We got to just, iron out some problems. But when that's done, we'll be back and we will get started. So don't forget, it's a really long day at Tekken. We got a ton of matches lined up. So just stick around and we'll be back about 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for more just chatting. I hope you guys are enjoying your day. We're still waiting on some matches, but it seems like we're making progress, right? I see the Japanese production side chatting it up. I think we're going to have Yu as our first match eventually when we get there.
Yeah, I don't know if he's playing, still playing Zafina these days. I mean, Ling got buffed, right?
Yeah.
Xiaoyu got buffed quite a bit, so I'm wondering if some people who have abandoned Ling will come back.
Right? She was a problem. I remember when the game first came out on console, she was a big problem. She was considered one of the busted characters with her messed up hurt box, but then she kind of got rebalanced. It kind of fell off the map a little bit, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Nearly as much as we used to there.
Yeah, I think her AOP 1+2, and then her like scissor kick thing, like those were like really good. The scissor kick thing, you couldn't even really punish it. You can like get like one small hit on the ground and get a little bit of damage, but then like they made that like a float combo punishable by float combo later. Got better, but then like she kind of fell off the radar for a while. But now this season, like even like this Spag was kind of like complaining about it. Spag was like on Twitter like, hey Arslan, can you like win some tournaments with Ling just to show how busted down back 2 is? I'm like, please go right ahead.
Oh, the new move. The new move. Right, very good. Nice little poke, puts it right in the back turn, and that's where she is. She is most dangerous right there.
People are saying that's
a Negon too, though, so you never know. We saw Nee do work yesterday with that character.
Yeah, definitely. I think Nee, when Negan first came out, Nee wanted to play Negan. He busted out Negan, or he busted out Negan during the Japan versus Korea
last
time, yeah, and not the one that just happened yesterday, but the one where they had like, I think it was like 20 versus 20 or something like that, something crazy. Maybe it wasn't that much, but he just busted out Negan, and I guess he kind of dropped him, and then like he came back.
He just went on that rant. He went on that rant about guest characters and take him out of Tekken 8 and everything, and then he just picked him yesterday. He did work, right? He got called out. Everyone on Twitter was like, "Hey, well, didn't he just say that? What did you just say? You're going against your word right there." The scrub man was right, man. Oh, but what is this?
Whoa!
What's going on? What is this? Is this a match? What is this? Is it an advertisement? Are we going into it? We ready?
Advertising.
Our first match of the day, Hama-chan.
Yeah.
True Tekken God against Itachi Muso. Okay, Lucky Chloe against Brian. Here we go, boys.
Brian.
We are ready. I know you've been waiting. You finally got some Tekken action. We're getting started here. Still the pool stage, going all the way up to top 8.
So Chloe's got pigtails.
Bro, is he using customs?
Yeah, it's customs.
Oh, is that her custom? Did I get banned? I got banned from the tournament on Wednesday for using my custom.
Yeah, well, yours wasn't as good as this one.
Reported me, dude. What's going on? And this guy can play with it?
Yeah, we got this furry maid thing kind of going on.
Got the tail. Anyway, nice duck there from Itachi. Oh, they're for 1+2. Just get the side swap. You know, a lot of times you're going to go for a grab if your back is to the wall on the hopes that they tech it. Just get away. It looks like a little bit too little, too late.
Yeah, Itachi. One more hit, block below. Hatchet kick
block right down the hand. Yeah, the first one, that's kind of a side too, right? The first hatchet kick right away. Hama-chan's right with the block and the punish.
Yeah.
Message there for Itachi. Back one, then down forward one to try and check the sidestep, but Hama-chan, you know, just little sidestep, able to block in time after that.
Plus frames. You know, one thing about, you know, plus frame moves in Tekken is like, you notice at the higher levels of play, they don't always do something afterwards. Oh, that's a bunch of lows there.
Yeah, the triple hatchet kick. Finally, the last one is blocked there.
Yeah. It's always a mix-up after 2. It's... Ooh!
He blocked the hop kick. Did he get... Was he trying to do jet upper right there? Was that a failed input? Blocked the hop kick. Yeah, I think back one. I think he made a little mistake right there. It's very hard to do. Another hop kick. Connect.
And of course, Lucky Chloe hop kick leads to so much damage. But very punishable. More punishable than normal hop kicks.
Full Cali roll. Doesn't pull the trigger.
Ooh. No. Oh, nice evasion right there. Okay, didn't get too much off of it. Ooh, soccer kicks.
Yeah, how much I get?
Oh, that move.
Now.
Yeah, that kick has really good range.
Really good keep away tool, but you know, no combo unless it counter hits. So Hama-chan not pressing a lot of buttons, just chilling.
Still buried behind. Oh, just a jab will do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that play style. You know, he's very aggressive early on, gets the life lead and then starts chilling. So you got to come to me. Strong game on Hama-chan for Lucky Chloe.
The tail was going crazy. the custom costumes are it's a nice touch in these tournaments. Right?
You're a baby. The chat, you're all babies. Everyone crying about the custom. You're all a little baby.
Really?
Let the man rock the tail. Let the man rock the tail. That's one of the best parts about Tekken.
Yeah,
customization.
Yeah, it's not like it camouflaged into the background. Actually, I think it made her pop out more. As a matter of fact, maybe Lucky Chloe there had a disadvantage because the costume made her pop out so much. Maybe. I don't know.
I definitely siding with the Lucky Chloe player, but he's definitely getting yelled at right now. He's getting scolded. Yeah. That game didn't count. They're gonna give it to the Brian player.
It can get pretty bad though. The custom skit can get pretty nasty. I mean, who is a judge for that? I mean, is there somebody like, you know, determining if like a costume is like too much?
All costumes are banned. You're not allowed to use any custom at all.
Oh, okay. All right. For this Tekken Online challenge. All right.
They just burn everything. No, all Tekken tournaments they ban all customs.
Okay.
That's why the best Tekken tournament in the world is Master Cup. It's held in the arcade. And you gotta let it rock. You see some scumbags really making the really messed up costumes.
Yeah. Well, I guess, you know, for the sake of this tournament, maybe if it doesn't, you know, if the costume's not too bad, maybe they'll just let it rock. Especially in these pool stages.
Dude, not in Japan, man. They follow the rules out here.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Well, look, we got another costume.
Follow the rules. This guy's a rebel. I like him.
That's not a preset. I don't think that's a preset for Chloe.
This man is a rebel. He believes. He understands he's one with his character, man. He spent hours, me too. I spent hours in customization mode. Look at it. He powered him up. Got the counter. Gonna get the wall, too.
Yeah. That Chloe damage.
Rip, yeah. Let the machine gun punch there. Rips. He's able to go through the armor. But again, it's just another round of, you know, it's not even dominant. It just seems like every button, you know, Hama-chan's pressing is connecting. Like, Itachi Muso's defense is not the best right now.
Yeah. And still, you know, pretty good spacing too. Even at the end, he did dodge that kick. Oh, okay, back turn hop kick.
Yeah, Itachi had the right idea. You know, trying to sidestep, trying to move around here. We got tagged all the way in the mirror.
Oh man, he keeps on sidestepping that.
The back one, right? You don't want to block it, right? You block it, there's a problem. You saw him, he got in the rear and went for the guaranteed combo. You know, when you get behind your opponent, because you get behind your opponent, they cannot. I can't. I don't know how to explain it, but you know, because they can't tech or they recover in a weird angle, you get a lot of guaranteed combos that don't work.
Yeah,
in other situations.
Definitely does. 3D game, right? We get 3D combos.
In the back, counted 3+4 there from the Brian player, but he dropped the ender.
Gets the screw, and I think we're going not quite to the wall.
Slash kick.
Yeah, again.
I don't know how that whiff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, we got it.
Yeah, back four at the wall, really good. You know, that move knocks them away, but when they're at the wall, you know, it can't go back any further, so you can combo and get up after that.
Oh, and he gets it this time. Going to the wall. Damage.
Goes his taunts.
Oh, just a spring kick. All right.
You know,
Hamachan is ahead.
So Hamachan's gonna say no. I want to spring out. I'm gonna take the risk. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Hop kick.
Oh, no big punish on that hop kick, but it doesn't matter.
Get upper there that time. Yeah, but a couple of situations now where Itachi has, you know, he makes the right read, makes the block, and then you can clearly see him kind of messing up on the punish. He goes for it, but a little execution error. Good flow here with the jab, the wall, and let's see. Right. Last time Hamachan
spring kick again. Nope. Just rolls left. Still wanting to get out. Doing a lot of damage though with the back towards the wall.
Yeah, the low pokes are adding up right now for Hamachan. Yeah, the grab this time he's able to tech, doesn't get put in that 50-50 situation.
Yeah.
Preemptive orbital, you know, it's very good when you're low in health.
Yeah.
Chilling with rage. Brian's got a really good rage drive too. Low parry art. Gonna scale.
Very good parry,
kill, but he's got positioning. Rage drive is plus. He just
got him with the rage drive.
You know it's coming. Like when your opponent is playing someone like Brian or someone like Paul, you know, they got that good rage drive that's gonna be plus on block. You know they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
You know? So
yeah, you might as well use it.
Hamachan tried to, he knew it was coming, he tried to sidestep, but he just blocked him. Just blocked it. Like, all right, wait till it's over, then try and finish out the round. But nice. He kind of got washed in the first game, but good recovery here. So 1-1 right now.
Going to game 3.
He needs the tail. Maybe he's got to go back, pick the cat costume.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, looks like, I don't know. Are they going to enforce this? Are they going to be like, if he wins, they're going to be like, sorry.
From now on. I don't think anyone's complaining yet. That's the part. You need to have a dude complaining and crying about it. And then turn it off. We'll see.
We'll see. Yep. Yeah, rage drives are one of those things. I noticed Ulsan yesterday. He's a player that like kind of just uses it almost immediately, right? Some players will hold on to it. Some players will just use it as quickly as possible. And I think, of course, you don't want to die with that resource, right? You don't want to die with meter. You don't want to die with a super move or anything. You want to use it, but at the same time, if you use it too fast and too early, it might get predictable. But
we'll they are, of course, like you mentioned, they are very, very strong, but you can be punished, right? A lot. If your movement is good, if you get a read on it, you can move around it or interrupt it or something like that. But I just, I throw it out to you right away.
Let it rip.
Costumes are allowed. Okay, where is Nick? Are you watching? Did you hear that? This is the official tournament. Costumes are allowed. I will be using a costume next Wednesday. See you there. But here we go. Game 3. Tachimuso against Hamachan. Hamachan brought out the Wild Boy costume right now.
Yep.
Trying to this, right?
Yeah.
Trying to throw off.
It's getting crazier and crazier.
Trying to throw off that focus and everything.
My final form. All right.
Yeah, weird angle. He got the get up sweep, but backward turn, so couldn't get the combo on the wall. Then Hamachan responds with the backup kick on his own.
Damage boost from the rage right now from Hamachan.
He's going for the 1+2. Nice break again.
Kick and then the down 4. Take it.
Quick one, yeah. He go for the the slow low, the riskier low, and then the safe one to close it out.
Yep.
Oh. Kind of guaranteed follow up there on the ground. Yeah, Tachimusa taking the first round in the final game, right? He was looking kind of free, but good recovery.
Yeah.
Hamachan's dancing. 1, 2. Sidestep, another one. Sidestep goes to the 4.
Oh. Well, Hamachan's got
right there. But I like that. Just sidestep 4, sidestep hatchet, then try to go for the back for the mid. If that had connected, that would be huge damage at the wall.
Good nice low parry. And more than the damage, this is about the positioning, right? Okay.
The Oki here. Brian, we talked about how good his Tonoki is at the wall, but Itachi hasn't gone for it once yet. Maybe not confident in his execution.
Yeah, he kind of waited there.
Hesitant. He's hesitant. He's afraid how much to be pressing them buttons. You gotta be careful now. Any counter hit will do it, right? Any flow, any launch will be enough to take the game.
Yeah. Look at these stagger. Both players respecting each other.
There it is. Right? It's not a lot of combos here for Hamacham. It's a lot of these quick pokes. They add up real quick before you know it. You lost about 30%. Counter hit.
Yeah. Great start. You notice in these later, games, like people just get more conservative, more careful, more to stay. Game 3.
Damn.
Oh, and a Talker kick.
Very strong round here from Brian. Here we go. It's a double Luigi. Like classic Tekken every tournament. Always comes down to this. Final round. Everyone's favorite. This is an upset, though. If you look at their online ranks, everybody knows online ranks mean everything. But if you look at the online ranks right now, Hamachan's much higher. This could be an upset. Oof. Dancing again. 1, 2, 1, 2. I cannot press anything, man.
Yeah, maybe a little too timid. Yeah, maybe
something orbital, bro.
Yeah. He's being very careful right now. Is it gonna pay off? Oh, he tried an orbital there. Oh, it's so close. Yeah. Oh, he's in danger right now. Oh,
it's a mix.
Yeah.
Hey, guess wrong right there on the grab, and there it is. Damn, what a customization that is.
Yeah, that was a wild one. That should be banned. Yeah.
He almost ran it back right there. Itachi Muso, the Brian played very well. Almost ran it back after the rough first game, but at the end, just proving online rank means everything.
Yes.
So Hamachan moving on in the bracket. Man, he went with everything. I got confirmation that ICFC is banning customization. Come on, chat. What do you guys think?
Wait, what's going on?
Chat, what do you think? Let me know what you think. Let me know, what do the people think? Should customizations be allowed or should they be banned in tournaments? Master Cup, the arcade tournament's been going on for a long time now. It's arcade, arcade format, so they allow it, of course. I remember we had this. I remember everyone's favorite old man James Chen was like, I don't like customizations. I can't tell who's who. It's like, no, dude, that's the best part.
Do you know the game well enough? Do you know the animations of your opponent well enough? Because if you don't, then those customizations definitely going to throw you off.
It's like 99%. Everyone says allowed. Only the nerds are saying ban it. So hopefully the production staff at these online tournaments, it's 2020, guys. It's been a rough year. We're stuck at home. We need any little bit of joy we can get this year. And I think allowing customizations, I think that's a great way. That's a great thing to do. But we're going to see all day. Apparently, it's allowed. So we're going to see some wild stuff, hopefully.
All right. Well, I mean, this is definitely a spectator thing. I'm sure the players are, going to be complaining. But, hey, we got some interesting costumes for sure. Some of those customizations, they surprised me. I didn't know, the tail thing. Can I get a tail for my character? Or is that some of the customizations are only for certain characters, right?
I don't know. But you got to check, too, because they're constantly updating it, right? So if you made your character a while ago, you have to go back and look and see if there's anything new that they put in there. Yeah,
can Jack get a tail like that?
Probably not.
A Jack tail?
He's got enough messed up
customizations. Yeah, he does. He has the most messed up ones. Even the presets, they're banned presets that he has.
Yeah, anyway, I believe I thought we were supposed to get Yu first, but maybe it should be coming up after this. But once again, thank you guys for joining. Sorry about that little hiccup earlier, but we are ready. Hopefully, we'll be getting just match after match after match for the rest of the day. We got a 98-person tournament. We're going down to top 8. We're going to top 8 to the finals, and then after that, we will have the final boss, who we do not know.
Because money on the line.
More brackets right now. As expected, Sho won his match. So Kagema against Sho will be really good. Aoyama against Sol, that's another good match right here. Kade Freeman, I'm not too sure about him. Adi, man, Adi is an American dude out here, and come on, America. Classic America's making us look bad here. Gets DQ'd, signs up, doesn't show up.
Or was late.
I encourage everybody to enter tournaments, but don't enter if you're not going to actually show up, please. It's a pain in the butt for everybody. Tsubumi won, as expected there. Fighter, pretty good. Clear Lamp, Clear Lamp is your Under Night In Birth Evo champion. He plays this game, plays Geese. I beat him up the other day.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like round 2. We're going to start seeing the good matches start from here on out.
Okay. Well.
Hopefully we get to see the matches. I don't know. Yeah, Unique God Clear Lamp. That is the god right there. That is the Byakuya main. And there we got Chikrin. So Hameko, Genya, they're the 2 Japanese commentators, but they said they're going to have a special, special guest, Chikrin. Chikrin doesn't live in Tokyo, by the way. He's far west or south Japan. but he came out to Tokyo for yesterday's event, so they're having him on, the stream, getting as much of them out as they can before he goes back home.
Yeah, that's one of the things about some of these players in like Japan and also in Korea. Like, not everyone lives in Tokyo and Seoul, right? Some of the top players live pretty far away. Obviously, someone like Ulsan lives, in Ulsan, which is very far from Seoul, much farther towards the south. And yeah, and some people like Ni, I think he's originally from Daegu. They come from different regions. I think Noroma is also a player that has to travel to go to these events.
That is so the other, it's like Osaka, Tokyo are usually what you consider fighting games, like the two capitals. But for Tekken, there's also the west, or the south, Kyushu. So Noroma's from there, Gen was from there, Chikrin is from there. There's a lot of dudes out there, but unfortunately for all the games now, because of the era of esports and sponsorships and money, people are flocking over to Tokyo. Yeah, so that kind of like city rivalry is kind of disappearing as everyone is together in Tokyo. All right, next match. Hey, this is the one I said I wanted to see. So Kagemaru.
Oh, Kagemaru, of course. I remember the Master Cup, that one famous Master Cup.
Yeah, that was like
Kagemaru was the hero
4 years ago. But yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, became an FGC god.
He ran it all the way back, guys. If you want to look up your Tekken history, go check that match out on YouTube. Yeah. He ran it all the way back. I think you were 5 of the best players. Yeah, we were there. Yeah, we were streaming it.
Yeah.
Against Sho, another one of the top Alyssa players out here, and he's got some good results as well. He won one of the, I forget the name of the tournament. There's a lot of Tekken tournaments, but he won like one of the Tekken. It was like $1,000 challenge events. Very good player, but he's kind of been struggling to get the really big results recently.
Yeah, well, he's got the Halloween costume.
He always runs this one. This is the classic. And Kagemaru running his, his laundry day Josie.
Yeah.
Kagemaru was in the Chikrin Cup last week. He did very well. Actually, I watched him play boom, boom, rage drive, just let it rip. All right, there's almost no risk doing it. There is some, but when in doubt, just throw it out. And if it hits you in, if it doesn't, you're still in a good spot.
Yeah, so many rage drives are a plus, and you have it when you're low on life, so you want to use it. You don't want to die with it.
Ooh, counter hit. I'll break 2 right here if he wants it. Yep, downstairs we go.
The combo,
getting as much carry as he can.
Yeah,
like
sometimes after balcony break, you also sometimes want OP more than the damage.
But that power crush would just rock right there. I don't think we've seen it too, but we're talking about season 4 and like new moves. Josie's got a really good new move too. Last week they were talking about Kagemaru. They think Kagemaru is the Josie who makes the most use out of the new move. He was spamming it like crazy.
Yeah,
but I haven't noticed it yet.
He's saving it for later.
Beautiful
launch time with punish.
Yeah, that down 4-2 even got nerfed. Still one of the best down 4-2s in the game. Right there, that's the new move right there. So it's kind of like Julia's in the simultaneous high and low. Yeah, except it can put her into the switch stance, so she can immediately go into mix-up after that.
Okay. Well, Kagemaru, very little health right here, but with rage. It's just a slide into
to use it, right? I like it from Sho. He's keeping his distance right there. He's like, I need one more hit. I don't want to, get the round stolen away again. Let me just go for that low. Jushan, watch your feet. Low pokes are adding up right now for Sho, and there's the hop kick. Kagemaru extending so a little bit too much. She'll get a feel on that. Interrupt them, good damage.
Oh, spring kick, very well timed. A little bit delayed.
That's one of the things about Tekken, right?
Yeah.
Even when you get knocked down, of course you don't want to be knocked down, but when you are, you have so many options.
Yeah,
you can roll, get up kick, delay, spring kick, so it's hard to get a read on your opponent.
You can do so many things, yeah. Alright, Kagemaru in a good position right now. Gets the wall splat, and this might be it. Gets another wall splat. That's gonna finish it. First one goes on that
Kagemaru. Very strong round right there for Kagemaru, right?
Yep.
And of course she is crying here.
I always saw that like
the commentators mid round. Oh, because they have to go back to the lobby. That's why, because it's online. Yeah, I forgot. Because you have to. The players want to change the stage, right? So you got to go back to the lobby. You guys have been seeing a lot of our faces today, and later when Obama joins it up. So let's get used to chatting it up right there.
All right. Well, yeah, this is the online format, right? Of course, we have to use the lobby system. But
yeah, man. Yeah, whatever we got to do to get these matches here, man. I'm happy. I remember, at the start of the the year, we just saw a lot of things being canceled, but nothing really replacing it. But I think FGC as a whole, around the world, not just Tekken, like every game, he's been stepping up and hosting more and more online events, giving the fans some place to hang out, talk smack, insult the commentators, watch the good matches, but we shall see.
It's close to, previous times, right? We want to try to match that, but this is, I think though right now, like, people have done enough online tournaments to kind of get a feel for it. So, it's getting more and more streamlined, I think.
Yeah, and then especially, we're starting to see more like regional division. So I know like previously that was a problem in Europe and America. They like, very, very wide regions, so the matches would be quite laggy. But like this is Japan only on, I believe it's on PC and it's on, the new net play. So these matches are very, very good. In the words of Markman, it's just like offline.
Yeah,
these guys are definitely,
it is
at near optimal situations right now. Nice float from Kagemaru.
Yeah.
Wants a plus frames right down that mid kick.
Oh. Yeah, Show fighting back, but very low life right now. Going to slide. Just gets hit by Wild Rising 4.
Yeah, it's just a difference in like damage output. You see, like Show, every hit Show lands, it's just a little low poke, a little low poke. Kagemaru's the one getting the counter hits, getting the floats, getting the launches and everything. So he's out damaging Show right now.
Yeah.
And again, just these low pokes coming up.
Oh, nice sidestep. All right,
got the wall break and everything. This should be it.
Yeah. Oh, and just another wall. Just for good measure.
We're in Geese's house, man. Break this whole house down.
Yeah. If the final hit kills, though, it doesn't break the wall. I think that's kind of the rule in Tekken.
Correct. Yeah. I remember when this stage came out, the players were trying to get it banned. Like, come on. What's up with the Tekken community? Why you guys gotta ban everything in your game? That's cool. I remember that. Like, we need to ban power to state in competition, man.
It's because people see those combo videos that like never happen in a real match, right?
When it does, though, it's super hype.
Ooh. Yeah.
Still got all the way around right there. That hatch is not gonna work. And the chainsaw's out, but he puts him away.
Yeah. Kagemaru with the 2-round lead right now.
Okay. His match point.
Yeah.
Stuck in a throw. He's been opening up those lows nonstop. Finally sneaks in the throw. And again, Kagemaru with Show. And just back to the wall.
Keeping a comfortable, distance. Kagemaru knows he doesn't have to do anything crazy. He can just take the
down on life, but he's gonna just need, another grab. All right.
Yeah. 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh, in range though. Are both players and yeah.
But good delay wake up there from Show, right? Kagemaru thought he expected attack, tried getting the plus frames. Show just delayed his wake up there, woke up with Rage Drive instead, and caught Kagemaru. Hot kick, get off.
Right. Going to the wall very close. And it's good, 50%. Oh, back towards the wall though.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Oh. The camera has been messing up both days right now. Players are getting robbed by the shoddy camera work.
Show looking like he's coming back right now though.
He's coming back still. Nice, that's a new move. Like it. He's coming back, but it's still, match point for Kagemaru. Show doesn't win this one right now. He's going down on the loser bracket.
Yeah, gets to pick up the wall combo.
Yeah, very weird. A little bit, a little bit too far. Couldn't get the ender right there.
Yeah.
Finally blocks the low after that.
Oh,
nice. In the high hop kick. There's a wall break right here. Drops the ender though, giving Show one more chance. Right, that should have been it, but there we go. Kagemaru closing it out 2-0. The streak continues. Right, these guys play all the time. Like I said, Kagemaru usually is the one that comes out on top.
Yeah, I noticed. When Kagemaru plays, he was getting Show to the wall, and after a knockdown, he would kind of sidestep. I think sidestep to the left a bit, and almost like every time. And I think that might be. You might think that it might give room for your opponent to get out, but of course in Tekken, sidestepping left or right, some characters are weak to a certain sidestep, right? And some characters can't sidestep in a certain direction safely. So, it's interesting to see that kind of nuance from some of these players.
These guys have been playing Tekken for a long time. They've been playing against each other for the long time too, right? It's a very big scene, but the top players, they grind out here. There's always events. They play the arcade. They play the weekly tournaments, so they have a lot of experience. Not just in the matchup, but also against each other there.
Yep.
But again, Season 4, I wanted to see more. We saw the Alyssa unblockable once, and then I only noticed Josie's new move one time. Maybe it's not as good as he thought. I don't know. Last week it didn't work.
Yeah. I mean, you said they played each other a lot, so maybe Sho found a counter to it, or has a good answer and just reduced the usage of the move. This is the thing about fighting games, right? It's when you figure out how to counter something, you basically make your opponent not use that as much. People complain about spamming in fighting games, like, oh my god, you just keep on spamming that one move. But I think there's a tweet that kind of went viral with the cartoon basically saying, like, if you're spamming, if you're getting beaten by someone spamming a move, you're spamming a mistake, right? So yeah, maybe that he's shut that down.
I never stop. It just makes me madder, If they punish my move, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it until it works, man. What are the best Season 4 moves? Chat, is there not a video up yet? Is the Tekken content? You can do it, Gerald. Make a video real quick after this. What are the best new moves in Season 4? Like, what are the moves to look out for? Right? So Josie's, like I said, I thought it was very good. Last week in the Chicken Cup, it was doing work. Everyone was talking about how really effective it was for Kagemara, but didn't see it too much today. Bob's new move. Bob's got the new launcher, right? The upward 4, that 15. King got new damage right off the chest with his new move.
Yeah,
Value, like you said, down back 2 is quite good.
Yeah, I think that's it is my character. I might be biased, but I think that that move is definitely one that people have been talking about a lot. Especially the reason is it's technically not punishable, right? It's not punishable in like your traditional sense, because she's back turned, and then you can hit her back turn, but then she can parry, which starts up really quick, right? So it becomes like, it's like a Dragunov down 2, but then instead of just a simple punish, it becomes a rock paper scissors game.
Yeah, little guessies, man. Tekken guessing, everyone's favorite.
You got some guessies after that down back 2 with Xiao Yu, so I think that's why people are kind of don't like that move. But I mean, it's carrying me to the upper ranks. I'm just abusing that move every single time. I rage through that.
Right out of the green rank there.
Yeah.
It looks like Fergus said Xiao Yu. People talking about Kazuya's new move too. He's got another backhand. What's up with Kazuya? Why got a backhand?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
Why is it so disrespectful? He got a new backhand. He had the backhand low before.
Dude, Kazuya's a gangster. Like, that's his archetype, right? I mean, the gut punch into electric. That's like the most gangster thing you can do in all of fighting games, I think.
I want to see. We saw Keisuke in the bracket. He's one of the top. Actually, there's a couple really good Kazuyas in Japan that I saw in the bracket. Hopefully, we can run into them.
Yeah. Kazuya.
There's a lot of good stuff. How about the worst Season 4 moves? Can I vote? Paul. Let's go, Paul. Give me back my old shoulder. I don't want this move. Take it back. Harad, I'll give it back to you. I don't want it anymore.
Yeah, well,
Right.
Basically that move was to kind of make up for some of his nerfs, right? Like
it gave him like a replacement. They're like, this can replace your old move, but it doesn't.
It's not as good, right? You got like the lower quality version of the same thing.
That's always sad though. Some characters, whenever there's a new update and new moves, some characters will hit the jackpot. You get a brand new tool in your arsenal that you can kind of change your gameplay, can fill in a gap. Other characters, not too useful right there, so it's kind of sad.
No.
Alyssa is a meme. Yeah, we saw it once, right? It connected, but it was only attempted at one time. Shaheen's ain't too good. Yeah, right? Shaheen's is not. It's like just down for 2 instead.
Yeah,
Leo's
sometimes
move is the sweep after that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like some of these new moves. It's like, why would you use that move when you already have this one, right? I think that's down forward 2. I think Shaheen's new move maybe it had like a little bit more range or something than down forward 2 or something, but like overall, yeah, some people come out winners, and some people come out losers in these patches with the new moves.
I am a loser. I came out with the big fat L, but Season 3 Paul got ridiculous buff. Season 3 Paul, I was like, is this okay? Is he allowed to have all this stuff? So I think, you can't always be a winner, right? You got to hold that sometime.
Yeah.
So we're waiting on our next match as we get set up. We've seen some, Sho had the katana equipped. You see that? So he had the katana. So talking about customizations, what happens if one of these players just pulls out the katana, just or the ray gun and shoots him with the ray gun?
Yeah,
are they going to DQ the player? Are they going to DQ it or what? We need to know these rules. We need to confirm the rules before.
That's the thing in Tekken, right? There's customizations, but then there's like additional moves you can get from those customizations. None of them are like really, really good, but if you shoot someone with a shotgun, in the Tekken Online challenge, I think
you could get a high fight clip, man. You
that'd be
be up
pretty
there. You get a new
think-
sponsor or something. I don't know.
yeah, yeah.
What is
Hopefully
Ranked
somebody-
doing in the Japan tournament? It's not Japanese only. It's people that live in Japan. So I believe there's a couple Korean players actually in there. There's a couple American players. There's one I saw who signed up and didn't even show up on time, making me look bad now. Like, come on. Yeah, if you live in Japan, you can enter. I would have liked to enter, but we're doing commentary here as well.
Yeah, that's the thing about that's the actual commentator's curse, right? They can't be playing when they're commentating, right? I guess you could, if you
definitely, yeah.
Stuff, yeah.
I
So maybe it's just
I
an
think
excuse.
be playing in the middle here.
Yeah.
And once again, thank you guys. Got to thank you all day. We're a little bit, a little bit different from offline tournaments. We're going to be chatting a lot as we get players in and out of the lobbies and, stuff like that. But we'll still get a lot of good Tekken. Don't forget, we have the final boss later. People are still talking about it. We've seen a lot of people saying it's Nobi. But we saw Chicker in there, right? Chicker was doing commentary. Could be him.
Yeah. It's kind of hype when the commentator is the final boss, though. When it was Ryan Hart, I got pretty hyped about that. It's just like these are the people talking the whole time, and obviously Ryan Hart knew, but like it's like, all right, like I'm gonna bring out my stick now, like while it's on the commentary screen. He's just like brings his stick out, and that's like the screen that was used for his face cam, right? So.
Just go right in there, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Obama was supposed to be here, like I said. He could be at the studio. We could have him. I don't know. Chat one, Scrupman. No, this is Japan only. Got to be in Japan if you want to enter right now. Before it's Reinhardt again. Reinhardt, all the Japanese players, the Street Fighter players, say Reinhardt's Japanese.
Oh.
His Japanese language, his Japanese is so good.
Yeah.
The way he speaks and everything, they're always like, he's Japanese.
Yeah. He's always setting up matches with people, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we gotta have that communicator.
Still chilling right now. People talk about Kunimitsu. If you want to talk about Kunimitsu, go watch yesterday's exhibitions, right? So Al versus Chanel, that first set, we saw Al just dominating with Kunimitsu. We saw some Kunimitsu mirrors right there. We saw some good mix, some setups, and a lot of stuff. We should see some more, because Al is in this tournament. But yeah,
all right, so
go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, we're still waiting for some of these matches, but while we're waiting, of course, we'd like to make a shout out to Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge, of course. And of course, don't forget, if you want some more Tekken action, there's the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 Finals archives you can catch at twitch.tv/Bud Light. Right now, we got Tanukana and Ikari, so we got a match here, and Tanukana's going Ling. All right, so yeah, we have a Ling player playing a Ling. I'm loving season 4. Season 4 is sick.
Connor. So we talked about good moves. So both of these characters
right there, the new move right there.
First move in the match.
Yeah, first move. Yeah. All right, for down forward 1 got buffed as well. Down forward 2 1, very good. Yeah.
Talking about Kazuya. The good Kazuya is like he's one of them right here, along with Keisuke, along with the Masa, I believe, as well. Like the Kazuya army out here.
Ooh, shooting star misses, big whiff.
I don't know how it went. It didn't even look like Kari moves. He's just off.
Yeah.
Just went for it.
Yeah,
the wall flat. This should be it. Pop.
I hate those last 2 hits. Kazuya, you're like, you actually get to get those 2 extra hits too after all that. Down forward 2, no counter hit. Oh, I don't care about your new move. Low parry it.
Drop right that. So very lucky for Tanukana.
Oh,
the power crush. Into the mix-up. Of course, that would have lose to low option and counter hit.
Yeah. Down forward 2 counter hit. So much damage. Oh, it just goes low.
Yeah, like he didn't quite hit the wall, but recognized he one more hit. Just ran up, went low. Tanukana's off to a really good start in his set, but the card just instantly iced her. Now the electric too.
Man, electric. Yeah, but doesn't get the full combo. Oh, again! Man, buff that new move. Harada, please.
Drop the third one and another low parry. One more.
What a terrible move.
And Tanukana, very, very strong player, but Ikari's in control this game. At least his first game.
Yeah. Oh, just blocking the touch.
What are you supposed to do, right? You have to go low. If you want to open up your opponent, you have to go low, but he keeps getting low parried and blocked and everything.
Oh, man. Yeah, just nothing working out right now for Tanukana.
Back turn. Doesn't let the rage drive rip. Yeah. Mikari, the one who closes out with the low. Damn. No round brown. Very fast game in the first one here from Mikari.
Wonder if she's gonna switch character here. This one of the things that makes this matchup pretty difficult is Kazuya's a character that can punish Xiaoyu's sidestep 4. There's only a few characters that can punish with a launcher, and I think Josie's one of them, and Kazuya for sure can do a launch punish though. Yeah, twin pistons. It's so fast. So
same thing. Yeah, I mean, with my Paul, the same way. You know, sidestep through the ankle, try to ankle break, and then against him you get launched. You're like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's like, why? Why do you get to do that? Yeah. So, yeah, it takes away some options, but we'll have to see if Tanukana can make some adjustments. You know, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, Ikari was playing so good. You know, you know, he landed his electric. He was low parrying the down back too. Like, is that just like does he know Tanukana's rhythm, or is it like?
It's always hard to say. It's always hard to say in Tekken because you can't tell if a parry is, you know, intentional.
Yeah.
Of course, you always say it's intentional. Like, oh, I meant to parry that. But sometimes, you know, you're just trying to go low, or you're trying to wave dash or something, and you get the parry. You're like, oh, I'll take that.
That's the thing about
2 low parries, a lot of low blocks right there. Ikari definitely kind of dominated Tanukana. And here we go. We're going to soak now.
All right.
Tanukana looked good at the beginning, right? That first game, she was off to a very strong start, but then just got not even iced, right? She never stopped swinging. They were very, very fast, very aggressive first game.
Yeah.
The backhand right there, the low, and another counter here. Dropping the combo.
Oh, okay. Big combo here.
Yeah, first hell sweep of the match. You know, the first big risky low from Ikari, and Tanukana's ready with the block.
Wall
Not the best combo, though.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. That's a big Okizeme opportunity on the table.
All right. Kicks. All right.
Folks are adding up. Well, let's go, Ikari. All right. My man, let's get the clip.
Oh, man.
Big whiff, no punish.
Oh, no.
There we go.
Yeah.
At the post, you get the full launch right there. And that time he got it, laser. Why you gotta do that to her, man? Why you gotta do that, Ikari?
And the wave
on her dead body.
Oh, down forward. Okay, that's punishable. Oh, no shoulder, I guess. Oh, man.
Himself.
Yeah, back
4 rounds in a row right now.
Yeah.
Kind of maybe we're gonna get to the wall. Gotta get the wall flat right there. Yeah, I mean, after that last round, you just got styled on. Of course, you're gonna be feeling a little flustered, right? It's still in her head.
Yeah, definitely. It's just nothing's working out for her right now. Okay, gets the counter hit. Finally, something here.
I try to interrupt right there with down forward 2. Tanukana instead.
Yeah. Okay.
Ton of damage.
Oh, goes for the down 1-2 from AOP. Doesn't connect.
Yeah, one of the mid launcher right there. Last second, Ikari stood up. That had me blocks the low, but nothing after that. Maybe expecting to follow up. Was not the rate drive.
Oh, gets scissor kicks. Oh, it doesn't connect. Oh. Yeah, nice. And the down forward 2, of course, is a really good move. And, you know, a lot of Kazuya players will spam it, but it is -12. It is punishable. Can't let him do it every time.
Dropping a lot of combos, though, right? So that's kind of the difference. Yeah. When she does get the chance, right? She keeps dropping wall combos. She keeps dropping the floats and everything.
Yeah.
And now Ikari's angry. He's swinging.
Yep. Those electrics coming out. And but no, you know, no health. Oh, nice back turn. 4 right there. Excellent.
Idol gonna save him right there, but still nice trade here from Tanukana. And good response here, right? She got walls those first games, but she's a pro. Nice hop.
Great hop.
The wall doesn't mess up. She's in a really good spot.
Yeah. Shoulder. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, nice. Using that.
Hold on.
That down forward 1 also got buffed this season. She's been using it pretty well in this round.
Gonna go to devil mode now, right?
Yeah.
Rage drive, one of the best rage drives in the game right here, but blocking Tanukana.
Oh.
Just finish it.
This Tanukana has to lose right now. Oh, going for power crush, not biting. Oh, okay. I don't know if twin pistons can reach from there. Oh, just a little float there, but
my man jumping over the low. Another crushing these lows. Not gonna kill, but Ikari slowly making his comeback.
Yeah, he doesn't have rage for the damage boost, but look at this. Oh,
hit. No. Ikari gonna beat that. Yeah, Tanukana. That was her game. That was her round. She could not finish.
That was it. Yeah.
Ikari now 1 round away from taking the whole set. Yeah. And they didn't get the full combo. She's able to turn around in time.
Oh, okay, nice pick up, but
right now.
Okay.
Both players crumpling. Yeah, neither gonna get anything. Oof, I can hit. Not ready to punish. Efficient.
Oh, but I didn't quite pick up all the way.
Yeah, she was floating again. Couldn't get anything going.
There you go.
Hey, lucky Tanukana. Now she's gonna get the wall.
Yeah. But All right, what's the AOP mix-up? Oh, there's a backflip. Oh,
Sidewall,
man.
I'm gonna give her one more chance. I'm blocking the low and the punish.
Get it,
Punish.
Oh, that was so close. Oh my god, that was so
on. All right. This is she barely scraped by that game, but she's staying alive. Good clutch right here. She got disrespected that first round.
Yeah, but that was definitely clutch.
She's angry. She's got a temper on her too, right?
Yeah.
She talks smack,
I mean, that
she pops off, and Ikari pops off on her. She's like, nah, I'm running that back.
Yeah. Yeah, that previous round though, basically she had this huge lead, and it's not any lead. It's like you have a huge lead and your opponent has no rage. You're like, okay, you have to win this. But Ikari brought it all the way back, and you would think that in the next round that she would be, you know, completely broken after that, but you know, she pulled it off. She was able to do it, but it was close.
It was sloppy on both sides, right? A lot of weird, you know, interactions. Got some sidewalls, off axis stuff, combo drops, but she came out on top. But she's not done yet, right? Still 1-1.
Yeah.
You got to win the third game, and now, of course, Ikari gets to choose what stage he wants. But I don't know. I feel like, you know, it had nothing to do with the stage. He's got just as much benefit from the wall that she did.
Yeah.
So let's see where he wants to go.
Link can do some crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Link can do some crazy stuff in the walls. Also,
yeah. All right, he's going to the lore. He's going to the lore level.
Okay, the lore level. This is a stage where the third phase is an infinite stage, right?
Round 1.
Yeah. This is the red. There's 2 red stages, right?
Yeah.
The volcano and this one.
Yeah. Sometimes I get them confused. Right?
Hey.
Oh, it's the extra wall carry. Down back 1 for big damage. Oh, wall splat. All right.
Yeah, I think she's crouching under that high, and she's ready.
Oh, and the unblockable from hit to stance.
See?
Hype.
I told you, man. You should have gone to the devil. In game the devil.
All right, nice.
Car went to devil, made Tanakana angry, and now she's popping right back off.
Oh.
Second hit.
Double barrel shotgun.
Tried electric to punish, but you know, she's so evasive when she's going in and out of the stance and moving around.
Getting pressured right now. Oh, okay, gets floated.
Not a lot of damage.
Oh, jumps over. Oh, gets the wall flat. This is what Ling does to their opponents, but
and the tech trap. Tanakana was aware, right? She didn't wake up with a button, but still, Ikari was one step ahead.
Yep.
But, okay, you're not gonna fall for the tech trap. I'm still gonna go for the wall splat. Got her. 1-1. Oh. Nice block here on the hell.
Big block, and she gets the delayed. Oh no! She drops the combo.
Yeah, there's 2, right?
Yeah.
She blocks low. She gets the big blocks when she needs it.
Yeah.
Oh, another counter. He dropped it last time. I dropped it again. My man is half American though. Immediately after the drop, went for the reset with the health speed, paid off. AOP not gonna work.
Kind of last kick. Oh, okay. Gets the snake edge, but doesn't get the combo because it was down. Oh. Oh,
nice
okay.
Okay.
Calls it out. Okay, gets the full wall raising 2, and he's what's the mix up here? Can be very big in rage. One of the best.
Rage drives. On the ground. He stays on the ground. Doesn't deal with the mix up. Just willing to take that in. There it is. There's the rage drive.
Yeah, the down forward 1 to get back turn. Yeah.
You cannot react to that. If she's standing on front of you, rage like that, just 50-50. And Okada now. She was getting washed, man. She lost 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
1 round away from taking a set.
We're in the infinite stage portion now. All right.
Finally, Ikari takes the full combo.
And and the hell sweep. All right. And Tanakana make a comeback from this. Oh.
Beneath the commander roll. The Paul classic, because he can do it too.
Yeah.
And now, again, like we said, guys, we weren't joking.
Yeah.
If you watch Tekken, you know about this. It always comes down to final round.
Oh, nice duck on the power crush.
Big whoop right there with the backhand. Kind of not ready with the punish. Low pokes are adding up right here.
Oh. Getting a little overzealous right now.
What a duck last second. Able to get under the AOP.
Everyone loves the AOP.
Electric whip. Oh, life lead. Hell Sweep was about to come out, but interrupted by the jabs. Ikari about 1 hit away from going into rage.
Oh, she didn't. She could have done California roll there. Yeah.
Right, he's in rage. We saw how strong. Oh, he tried to do it. Tried to go for the rage drive. Yeah, Tanakana able with interrupt, and what a comeback.
Yeah,
I thought she was about to get washed, man. She got destroyed that first game. Started the second game, she's getting trolled, you know, devil mode, sidestep launches and everything, lasers. She ran all the way back.
That made her stronger.
She ran all the way back. And if you're a car, you got to feel, you know, whenever you pop off, whenever you try and style and then you end up losing, you feel bad, right? You're like,
yeah. That's, yeah, you can't be too happy about that.
He should not have, you know, he kind of angered the beast right there. He should have not tried to send a message. You know, they told him he's on the stream setup. He will definitely play different when on the stream setup.
Yeah. Don't mess
Like,
with the link players. You can't mess with link players. You know, I know Kazuya is like, you know, he's in the first game. He's, you know, super popular character. He's got all this hype stuff, but can't mess with the link players. Can't bully them.
Good stuff there from Tano Kana. Damn, the card, my man was mad good too, right? He was mad good. Yeah, what's up? Thank you guys again for joining us here. Tekken 7 Online Challenge. We are doing this online in the lobby, so we're gonna have, you know, some downtime as we wait for players to come in and out. But we're still getting started. You know, it's still winners bracket matches. There's 4 pools, I believe, running simultaneously. I'm not sure, but as we mentioned earlier, what's 98 players here. You know, don't be fooled by the numbers. Don't be fooled by like, oh, it's only 98. It's 98 top players, right? It's a very high level tournament, so kind of the casual fan, a little bit too intimidated to enter. But if you know the Japanese Tekken scene, you know that, you know, every name that should be here is here right now, and we're still waiting for the final boss. We don't know who that's going to be.
Yeah, and I think I know I'm kind of hoping that it's Furumitsu, who plays Lei. I definitely want to see more of that character. Like you said, it's a character that is kind of fun to watch, but not fun to get bodied by.
Yeah.
And right now,
what did he just do to me, man? What's he doing?
Like, I was about to rank up, and it was a Lei player that stopped me. Just beat me up like I think 3 games straight, and I just went into lab. You know, just like, you know, what you do when you get bodied by a character that you're not too familiar with. And basically, it's like you start labbing this character, and you're like, okay, I can't just lab right here and learn anything meaningful in like one little session. So
here we got the brackets right now. So they're Equinox Masa, very, very good. I believe he also plays Kazuya. I forget. He's got a couple characters on his thing. Hazard Metal against Jonah. That's another match of top players. Hazard Metal up 1-0 so far. Jotaro against Mogutan. Mogutan, I believe, the female player, I believe she hosts the online tournaments with Yu.
Okay.
She's going to have a hard match against Jotaro, who's very good.
Yeah.
Take, as expected, moving on there. I haven't seen too much of Take recently.
Yeah.
You know, nobody's been streaming nonstop, doing a lot of work. Take, of course, still grinding, but we'll see.
He's got a new haircut, right? Like, I think he buzzed it or cut it off much shorter. I don't know. Maybe
I haven't seen him in a while, but yeah, he definitely. He's a dad now. You know, don't got time to be worrying about your hair.
Optimize.
For. Yeah, as you're seeing, all these pools running simultaneously. Going on there. Ao winning, moving on. Ao as well, defending Japan yesterday. Yeah. Helping them get their victory in the Japan vs. Korea exhibition. There's Keisuke. That was the Kazuya god I was talking about. Kaio here, one of the king gods. So it looks like this pool's a little bit behind compared to the other. Oh, yeah, right. There's Mimi. Yeah, Mimi lost. Mimi had to fight someone named Mine. Mimi versus Mine, and she went down in the loser's bracket.
Okay.
Unfortunately there.
I saw Mind, but it's Japan, so I guess it's Mine.
Yeah. Clear Lamp, again, he went out first round, showing Under Night players. Under Night is an easy game anybody could win it, and Tekken is for big brain players only.
Of course.
Hagemaru. We saw him fight Sho earlier, so he'd make it pretty far.
Yeah.
Up against So, another good player, and he's got Rangchu waiting up there. Kade, who just got second place at the Chikrin Cup, is there. Going to fight the winner of Tarker's Mako.
Oh, Kato Cobain is up.
Kurt Cobain, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Going up against Amigo. Amigo is a Jin player, I believe. Very good Jin. Very good Jin, actually. Although I see Jin players crying about Season 4, though, right?
Yeah. Jin players in general. Yeah, I think... I love watching a good Jin. That's like one of those characters that I wish I could play, but I'm struggling.
The chat is... We have mods in the chat. Shoot that dude. They're saying Yu is DQ'd. No, Yu won her first match. She's going up against Zugal now. Zugal, very good player. He played Claudio, but I think I remember him also playing Geese. I'm not sure he's going to be running here in Season 4. Taheyo. It says 2-1. Oh, he won. Okay.
Oh, he just won right now. Okay.
Yeah, he's one of the top king players out here in Japan. Pekos, Genkichi Pekos. I'm interested to see who he plays. I'm going to assume Bob.
Bob, okay.
You know, he got a Geese. He played Bob, then he went to Geese when Geese was busted. Pecos is
okay, yeah.
he's a multi-game specialist like me. You know, he's a top player in multiple games like me. And something you do when you play multiple games is you kind of do have to go for the, you know, the strong character.
Yeah.
The strong, easy to win character because you don't have time to be labbing out, you know, all the technical bottom tier stuff. But we'll see.
That's a good point. I mean, you know, it's if you do play a lot of games, you are splitting your time, your practice time between multiple games. It's some people love playing like every single game under the sun, and some people just want to focus on one game and just grind it out until they are the best at it. So
mad fun.
Yeah.
Everyone, I see the chat has been insulting my green screen. Look, I hate to break it to you guys. Ready? There is no green screen. It's all computer animated, guys. I can't afford a green screen, okay? So cut me some slack.
Whoa, dude, that was
like looking computer out here.
I was like looking inside the Terminator there. Just saw everything behind the scenes. Christmas tree. Yeah, that was weird, man. It was like an exposed brain or something.
If you guys want to see a real green screen, make sure you sub to Anime Illuminati. Give them bits. They will all go towards purchasing a real, honest green screen.
I had to drag my green screen from the studio. It's actually.
Do you have a homemade one or do you have like a professional one?
I have like one of those that like fold and then like they extend.
Okay. So yeah, they save space and stuff like that.
Yeah, so it's like it's a decent one, but I have no complaints. But lighting it was kind of an issue because with a green screen you got to kind of light it so that it's not like doesn't get too spotty and stuff. So, you know.
Looking good. Looking better than mine is all I got.
Dude, your mic like it disappears and reappears. That's actually pretty hilarious.
Looks like we got another match ready to go. Who we got coming up here? Still on the winner's side.
All right, there you go. Yeah, we got Yu, and I guess my question is answered. She is still rocking Zafina.
My question is answered too. So Zugal, the Claudio player I said, who's switching over to Geese, now he's on Fakaram, so I guess he's just hopping over to the top tiers. Play to win.
Got an infinite stage here. Classic stage with the best
play
music.
To win. And we saw this character, you know, this is one of the big problem characters after he came out earlier this year. But Season 4, he took a ton of nerfs. He got nerfed all over the place and still very strong, right? We saw Team Liquid's Gen doing work against Ultron with this character yesterday. Let's see, both these characters kind of have that similar, they want to play that similar range, you know, that kind of 2 character lanes away, that mid-range, and just poke away, poke away, poke away. But Zugal getting a better Yu that first round.
You couldn't get anything started there. But yeah, Zafina character. A lot of stances, a lot of sneaky things. You know, she's like, she has like AOP-ish kind of evasive stances. But we haven't seen her use it too much yet.
Yeah, Quir's not only that, right? She got those pokes, she got that godlike backdash. So if Fakaram got his backdash nerfed a little bit, Zafina is still, look at her just go.
Yeah.
Looks like a glitch, just teleporting backwards.
Yeah, just super good. Oh, not quite in range to punish that. Characters with super long lows. Oh, okay, gets the counter hit. And then get some real damage finally. And the Ender connects. Oh,
another one,
alright. Okay.
Ran up in there, not giving Zugal a chance to make any use of that rage, just dying instantly.
Yeah. Of course, Fakaram with multiple rage drives. Why?
And you see you blocking him with a down for one and then ducking the follow-up, but of course that's what makes Fakaram so good is that you can always, you know, you can just swap into any ender he wants, go high, low, mid. It's very, very tricky to keep track. Then you just gotta pray, right? Pick one direction and pray. Plus frames after the rocket knee goes low.
Oh, didn't want any more of the Mantis shenanigans, low parries.
A wall though, so you're not quite dead. Nice block while standing 4.
Oh,
okay.
And that's
still my turn.
Oh,
counter hit, that's it.
Oh, no! Not like that. The heartbreaker.
What happened? What happened? I know this character had a lot of issues with his hurt box, so maybe there was a little, you know, he's too big for his own good. It looked like he did the correct combo right there, just did not connect.
Yeah.
Robbed, dude. She got robbed.
Speaking of long lows, she's been tagging him with that squid move. I don't know if in Japan they also call it the squid.
They call it the Dowsum. That long low pose.
Okay.
The Dowsum, yeah. It looks like his crouch here.
Yeah. They call it the squid
up right here.
Oh, okay.
Another low right now. You turning the pressure on.
Let's go for a launch misses.
Yeah, not the biggest puncher, just a jab from Zugo, so you that's okay.
Oh, that was a scary whip,
right?
but she didn't.
No, she was running away.
Yeah.
That was a wild rage out, I think.
Yeah, that was kind of, that seemed a little bit out of left field. Maybe
It didn't work,
he was
but yeah,
expecting a certain thing.
He's been, she's been playing very defensively, like just backdashing, not too aggressive.
Yeah.
So Zugo, not sure what he was seeing, but easy round right there.
Yeah.
And now both players final round, game one. Who's going to take it, go up in the set?
Oh, race to
Get off
throw.
me. Ooh, everything connecting, right? Not a true combo here, but you just get caught.
Still hasn't blocked any of those squid attacks, Dawson attacks.
Dalsoon.
Yeah,
I got floated here, so gonna get a combo, but yeah, not full damage. He will be alive after this.
Oh, with rage though. Oh, just running 3.
Of course, right? What else is he gonna do right there? I'm not sure. What she might have been trying to match rage on wake up, maybe trying to move, but that's the Fuck Arm classic, right? Get a combo.
Yeah, running 3.
Rocket knee plus frame. Still my turn.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
And I believe that stage is probably good for Yu, right? Because Athena, for the way she plays,
I would imagine.
believe she likes the endless stages. So not being able to win on that first one, we're gonna see what she's gonna do right here.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like
angry.
a blowout, right?
Yeah, it was close, but the thing is, it's completely different from yesterday, right? It's the first of 2.
Yeah.
So yesterday there were a lot of games in the first of 7. You're like, it was close, but it's all right. You got plenty of chances to come back. Here, it's like, doesn't matter if it's close, right? She's one more game. Yeah, she got one more game, or else she's going down in the loser bracket.
Yeah.
But we shall see. We shall see what she's gonna do, where she wants to go.
I don't think that she'll do a character switch. There's they were kind of close, and because even if it is a first of 2, I mean, to do a character switch, you have to a light bulb has to appear in your head, or you have to it has to just be like you're just completely lost, and there's that you're definitely gonna lose the next game. But yeah, it wasn't like that. We'll see what adjustments she makes.
We're gonna see if she goes to. All right, she's playing stage with the wall, Kinder Gym, but still it's a very wide stage, so she still wants that room, the backdash to work with.
Yeah, this is kind of like a compromise between you want a wall stage, but you kind of want the space of an infinite stage where you can kind of have room to do stuff. All right, good start from Yu, already getting a wall combo, getting some bad damage. Tried
to go on, blowing up the spring kick.
Yeah. Okay,
punish her big boy launch in there. Yeah, so go with a quick jab punish. Punish right back. You got the life lead. Got to close it out.
Ooh. It's not gonna quite kill. Oh, tries to. Oh!
Oh no! No, not like that.
Oh!
Try to dig jab.
Gonna go.
That's gonna go under that interrupt. Man, she almost got robbed.
Yeah, that would have been.
Trying to use that evasive stance of Zafina, but then Zafina got up the wrong way. You get the free back damage right there.
Yeah. The launch.
And wall pick is paying off so far.
Oh, okay, nice block here. Now bad position
around, so now she got to deal with her. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I never reacted to that. It's one of those moves where it's reactable completely. It's designed to be reactable, and a lot of people just freeze up there. But Yu was able to just be like, no, I'm gonna hop kick there.
We got 2. But finally, third round here, the second game, Zugo, the one gets the first hit, get the momentum going. Easy, 60% like that.
Yeah.
And now he's
just
chilling.
Easy, chilling.
He's chilling. He's got the life lead now. He's gonna slow down.
Oh,
got him. And so you kind of dancing out of the way. Just hold that launch. Give me that round.
Yeah. That was exactly the right move there, to just back off when you have that huge lead, and then just play a little reactive. Wait for that launch to finish it off.
1-2. You kind of get started, but again, the long legs here. Fucker, I'm just throwing him out there.
And of course, he's got the hatchet kick. Oh man! And this lead that Yu had, 2-round lead, just evaporated.
Tekken.
Yeah. Now it's 2-2.
3 rounds. You got to win 3.
Oh.
Okay. Under that interaction right there. Yeah. High profiling, low profiling. No one gets hit. Yep. Rocket knee again. What happened? You're at the wall.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, whip there, but she rolls back, of course. Evasive. Oh, okay, of course, that's punishable.
Yeah, try to power for crush, of course. We've already.
Yeah. Oh, okay, nice launch, but the wall kind of screwed up a more damaging combo. Oh, the mix-ups. Oh, okay, just top kicking.
Let's go.
I'm loving this from Yu. Yeah, it's just like she knows where there's the gaps, and will punish it. Oh!
Oh,
look at that.
That's the same way she won the first round.
That's a yeah.
Called out that wake up kick. Said nope,
Yeah.
nope.
That's such a call out too.
Sneaky. Oh, sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
one to one right now. Zugol's pick. Where's he gonna go?
that's Yu's playstyle, you know, as you know, even her Xiao Yu was always like a very sneaky style, right? She'd always have like some kind of weird thing that you didn't think of, and you would just get hit by it at the most unexpected moment. And you know, with Xiao Yu's like stance changes, and also Zafina has the stance stuff too. And in a certain way, they're kind of they have a lot of similarities, those characters. But I think her strengths in Xiao Yu definitely show in Zafina as well.
Yeah, it's like we talked about earlier though. Like there's a lot of different get-up attacks in Tekken, right? You can roll forward, back, left, right. You can go low, mid, whatever. But there are like not reactable, but they are unsafe, right?
Yeah.
So it was a good read, good call out there from Yu. She was ready.
Yeah.
Was instantly. As soon as she saw that whiff, like, no, that's my round.
Those get up threes are kind of addicting because you get a counter hit.
You get so much, right? It feels so good.
Yeah.
You're like,
yeah. And then if you
I get a combo after this, like, all right, I earned that one. I earned that. I got it. A high level play, you see, you know.
Every time you get hit, you get hit by get up three counter hit. You feel like that was completely random and lucky. But then when you do it, it's just like, oh yeah,
nice.
Of course.
I'm nice. I'm mad nice. But yeah, let's
Shouldn't
see. We saw Tanukana on stream earlier. They do have that little friendly rivalry. You know, they had the famous Kimono Michi showdown. Battle of the Xiao Yus there. You came out on top. Yeah. So you got to make it further in the bracket. All right, Mishima Dojo.
Right.
Stage you pick when you don't know what you want to pick.
Yeah, this is kind of like the all-around stage. Not too big, not too small. No wall breaks. No weird things.
Little flash duck. Was afraid of the third hit. Didn't want to press anything right there.
Ooh, okay. Gets the crumple.
She's trying to dance away there in the stand, but again, you just can't. The kick, man. Look how long his damn legs are and his arm. This cat is built like a monster.
Oh. And just standing there. Not afraid, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, he was just towering over her, just standing. Corner.
Don't forget, this is final game, so each one of these rounds is crucial right now. Yeah. Dowson comes out, another Dowson. Yeah. And now you got Zugo crouching, right? You got him crouching now, so she switches to the mids. Strong round so far from Yu. Zugo gonna bring out the rocket knees again, just kind of swing it around the corner.
And that was a legit punish right there. Big damage at the wall, and this is scary mix-up situation. Yeah, nice blocks. Oh, nice duck right there.
And he got that earlier, but was afraid to let it rip. That time she was able to get the launch, but did not get the kill, and now Zugo's enraged.
Yeah, oh, one more hit.
Oh, that's it! That is it! He got the... Oh, man! The 5 health! This is Season 4 Tekken, man.
Yeah.
Right? Season 3, that would have been it, but that 5 health.
Yep.
Your opponent's always going to be left in rage where they need one hit.
And oh, man, this is not looking good right now for you.
Crumpling in front of her eyes right now.
Yeah. He needs to make something happen. Oh, and that Logan squat. Yeah. This is just looking like...
There we go.
There's... Wow, and Zugel just, steamrolling right there at that last round.
You saw the momentum just evaporate, right? She was looking so good. She looked like she was going to bring things back there in the third game, and then that little second chance, that 5 health, one hit in a rage drive, and then tragic. So Yu now dropping down into the losers bracket. Zugo moving on there. She played well.
Yeah,
played well. There you guys can see, right? You know, the early reactions for Fakram nerfs is that he's dead, you know? Cat is dead.
Yeah.
He got nerfed. You get too many nerfs, right? He's dead. He's finished. Well, he's still out here doing work, so.
A lot of damage. Yeah. I mean, he still has that insane range, of course, standing 3. Just like, it's just, if you just look at it, it's like, wow, like, how can he reach that far? And then, of course, he can get mix-ups from that range as well. His down forward 1 gets mix-ups. Yeah, just an overall scary character. Yes, some of his counter hit stuff got nerfed a bit, but yeah, still very, very strong character. I think pretty much no one's out there saying he's dead right now.
You were like me. I mean, that's a lot of times my strategy. I'm like, man, this character's busted. They're gonna get nerfed. I'm not gonna worry about him. You know?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about learning how to fight him. They're gonna nerf, and then he got nerfed, but you still need to learn how to fight this character. He's gonna be sticking around for another season.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, definitely. His movement is still good. I heard, didn't they nerf his backdash a little bit?
Yeah, his backdash for some reason was godlike, but it got nerfed. It's still good.
Yeah.
You know, he still wants to backdash out, get in that range where you can start poking away with the long limbs. as we saw in that set right there. But sorry, boys. I see a lot of Yu fans in the chat. She's still got a chance. She's down in the losers bracket. She might be streaming, actually.
Oh.
I wonder if she's streaming from her channel. If you guys want to go see, support her, cheer her on. That's something I really like about online tournaments is the players streaming.
Yeah,
as they run through the bracket.
It's actually kind of interesting because like sometimes you can go back and forth just to see people's reactions, right, during the tournament, and you know you can get a view of a player that you wouldn't normally see in an offline tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we see that with Daigo. I think that's like the biggest. We're gonna get Daigo on Tekken, man. Yeah, like the personality of people at the tournaments and the personality at home on the streams completely different there.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right, so next up, we're waiting for another match. Yeah, the chat's talking about. So Farcom did get his backdash nerfed. It did get nerfed. You can see it, but it's still a very good backdash, right? He still is able to just slip out of there.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Yu is falling down there. But yeah, what's up, guys? Once again, thank you for joining us. Tekken 7 Online Challenge here, Japan edition. Next week is the Philippines. So if you're watching from the Philippines, make sure you enter that. Registration is open right now. If you're not from the Philippines, you know where you're going to be next week. So just watch those guys out there. I think they got like 300 plus people ready to go.
Wait, for the tournament? Like for the
Philippines.
Brackets? Wow.
Yeah.
Man, they love Tekken. I mean, that was one of the things before we couldn't go to tournaments anymore. On my bucket list had Rev Major. Seeing that tournament, how they ran it, just like the production values, the hype that everyone had, like that's definitely one of the places I want to go to when things come back.
Fingers crossed, 2021, 2022, hopefully we can all meet again offline. But right now, guys, we are going to take a quick break. We'll be back for more matches. So go, get a snack, get a drink, and we'll see you back here in a few. Thank you guys for sticking around here at Tekken 7 Online Challenge. We're still early in the day. It's been about, 2 hours. I think we're still running through the winner's side of the pools, winding down the top 8. We just saw everyone's favorite Yu, unfortunately. Close match. Kind of got robbed there by some Season 4 shenanigans there from
extra health buff.
Yeah, extra health.
Yeah.
She had that weird pickup, too, in the first game where, like, her combos went right through him. She made the right read and just...
Yeah.
Oh, man. He still got that janky hurt box.
Yeah.
But I hope you guys have been enjoying the Tekken so far.
Yeah. So, yeah, it looks like, I guess we are... like, all these matches are probably going to be, top players at this point. I imagine we're far enough into the brackets. Of course, is a 98-person tournament. But it was a tournament where it was mostly known players or people in the scene that have been playing for a long time.
Every match we saw so far today has been like a really high-level match, right? No random guys sneaking in there, no green rank Pauls. This is kind of the, the different, a different feel. But anyway, of course, we want to give a shout-out, making this kind of online event, possible. Thanks to our sponsors. Of course, shout-out to Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. I got it right here, but I don't have any cool. I don't have any of the cool faceplates. I was talking about that yesterday. I'm jealous. They give out all like the cool, custom whatever, on an Anime Illuminati one, or even a Bud Light one. How about that?
Yeah.
If you guys want more Tekken during the downtime, or you're just looking for some Tekken action, make sure you check out the Bud Light Tekken League that they got in America. The archives are up there. Twitch.tv/Bud Light. I want a Bud Light. I can. They can't stop me. It's my house, right? I'm not at a venue. I'm at my house. I can drink a Bud Light if I want.
That's right. We are at our homes. I mean, we can do whatever we want, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. No.
Just need that break. Oh man, in that break, I'll be coming back. Be feeling loose. Be having some fun. Yeah. Thank you guys for joining us. Like always, we are still going. Don't forget, after this tournament is over, you got to stick around because we're going to have the final boss. Hidden boss. We don't know who it is. We've been guessing. People said Nobi. They said Chikarin. I say it's Obama.
Maybe Giuna.
Nah, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, he's Take. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wow. Take playing Brian. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't say Yamasa Take, but I hope it's Take. Yeah. But Take does play Brian, yeah?
Yeah.
Brian was his kind of original character. Then he was doing so much work with what, Kazumi? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah, Kazumi.
So here we go. Team Yamasa Take.
Again, we got a Jin player. Yeah. Nice. Low parry.
is the second Brian we've seen so far today. And then, of course, we saw Knee running him yesterday. Character got some nice buffs in Season 4. James Tran, Jimmy J himself in Season 4 is Brian's season.
Yep. Maybe that's why Take is rocking Brian right now. Nice sidewalk there.
Yeah, trying to get him the homing move to get the wall splat right there, but Baku able to block in time.
Good position, but not good life. Oh.
Yeah, I like that from Baku too, right? So Take got put in rage. He had good positioning right there. So Baku, rather than trying to wait it out, he's like, I gotta close it right now. So you can tell when Tekken players are just trying to play safe and patient, and when they're kind of rushing to close out the round, and it paid off. And by the way, look down there, Baku 16 win streak. Can someone check this guy's PC?
Oh my god!
Is it like that Korean guy with the 303? I've never seen
no.
Someone check this guy out. He's got to send a photo of his display right now. His overlay.
Actually, that 16 is reasonable. I got 16. Yeah, but 17 though. That's when you got to check him.
Might get it right now. Nice to land a third hit there from Take. Counter hit setup. Didn't get the ender, but still looking quite good.
Oh, clutch block there, but still so behind. Okay, here's a chance. Knockdown.
Yeah, Take just taking the damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I like that though. When you're that low health, right there, you just have to bet sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Because he
would have won.
Yeah. If it hit, he would have won. It didn't. He lost the round. But if if he didn't go for it, he was gonna tag by a poke eventually and lose. Damn. Big combo to start from Take. Easy 60%.
Ooh, gets the wall splat. All right. Going to the other wall. Nope, not quite.
Yeah, just short of that.
When you get two walls, it's like exciting.
Got him. High step, hop
kick. Goes for the rage drive. Big combo. What's the mix-up? Oh, goes mid. Oh.
He tried to grab a chest out of range right there and just ate it back once from Take. Not sure what he was trying to do. Yeah. Good recovery right here.
Oh, 4-4-3. Gets the launch, caught him ducking. Oh, just go. Because I'm going to switch sides with you, and you're going to do nothing about it.
Right? He's going to look at you, right? There's not the intimidation factor, right? He thought he was trying to go for the back four right there, but he got traded, so he lost out a lot of damage.
Very favorable trade for Take, and look, it evens it up.
Want that back four, right? That'll be the round. If you get launched by that knee at the wall, so much damage. Oh! And that's that new move right there.
Man.
Hey.
Oh, it doesn't quite do it. Just the low will close it out. Take taking the first game.
Yeah, you saw right there. That's one of the new moves. So the soccer kick has always been an awkward because it kind of flips them backwards when it hits. But Brian's new move in Season 4, it kind of realigns them, so it's a lot easier. He gets more damage, better combos right there. He's almost able to close it out just off that.
Yeah, definitely like... The thing in Tekken is like, the axis is so important too, right? Like when you knock someone down, like what position are they in? Are they face down, feet down? Are they face up? Is it head forward? There's all these different statuses on the ground. This is why like the Oki game in Tekken is like, especially for us 2D folk, you look at the Oki game in Tekken, you're like, what is all this stuff? And there's a lot of stuff to dig into and kind of relearn how Oki's ML works.
I still don't know how it works, but I don't know. Smash Death Fists and hope they get hit by it.
JDCR had a really good video about it. Actually, I had a conversation with him when I was, just starting to really grind Tekken. I was like, man, the Oki stuff, I don't get this in this game, this 3D Oki stuff. And he's like, oh, that'd be a pretty good video. And like, he actually made it, and it was like really good. So I don't know, check that out.
Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, Take is looking good, man. The Brian pick is one of his classic characters. Good to see him back on it. Everybody loves Brian. I was talking about that yesterday. I feel like Brian, just this is my opinion, I feel like he's the most popular character for Stream Monsters. Whenever Brian's on screen, the chat always goes crazy. Whenever Paul's on screen, they start booing. They got bad taste.
Maybe it's just your Paul.
They got bad taste. We're going to the community stage. New stage, very, very cool.
Yeah, very good music.
But I know it's good.
Yeah. Oh, just harassing with some hook fists, electric hook fists. 4-4-2.
Not all the electrics here, but Take not pressing any button, right? He's fine to just block and boom.
Just punches him in the balcony break from the first round. Oh, tried to go for an optimal combo, doesn't quite get to the wall. Buff wall carry. Even more. Let's go.
Season 5.
Season 5. Double wall carry.
Take really strong start, but Take not giving up, and he's not flustered. You see, he's not really changing anything.
Yeah.
Keeping that very, back one, low poke, back one, low poke.
Mark of a seasoned veteran, knows that they can get the win eventually. They just have to be patient.
You got to go ham sometimes, though. He was unable to close it out. Baku with the first round in game 2. Cracking the shins again.
Yeah, oh, blocks the down back 4 this time. Gets punished. Oh, misses a electric attempt there. I think that might actually hit if he had connected there.
This is, you know, there's a lot of different styles of Tekken. You know, these high damage rounds. They try going for an overload to get a launch, but this is all pokes, right? This game's been no combos. Poke, poke, poke.
Yep.
Both players.
No forward fours even. Oh, there we go. Right as I said that.
One right up coming out here.
Oh, gets the hell sweep and go right into rage.
Yep.
And I think this is gonna kill.
Oh, definitely. It looked a little bit slow, but Jin, of course, got that high rage art. Very, very fast.
Yeah.
A lot easier to combo into than some other rage arts here. Good response.
And this is why people love watching Brian. You know, stuff like that. His counter hits so hard.
They love it too, man.
Yeah.
Easing it up. Nothing yet.
Yeah. Even the threat of that being available. It's hype. Ooh. One more hit. Okay, here's the start of something.
Yeah, right. That he's down to that pixel. So we saw this in the first game too. In the face. I
want to steal that.
To you.
When people do that armor run thing, like jab in the face. But of course, he had no life.
I like that from Baku. When he gets down to that low health, he's not afraid to just start taking the big hit, right? He's like, look, I'm gonna lose either way. I'm gonna go down swinging.
But another health loop gets blocked.
Hockey responding right. Those first 2 rounds are just poke, poke. But the last 2 rounds, you get big damage combos here.
Baku not afraid to hell sweep. Oh, gets a low parry. Don't want any more soccer kicks.
That would have been it.
Yeah. Oh, another one. Okay.
The rage art. Okay.
Wow. Okay. I don't think it's gonna kill, but
nah,
it's
definitely not.
Yeah.
Put himself right back in the game. You gotta watch it for the rage drive, though.
Yeah. Oh no! Doesn't quite kill. Oh, season 4 saving Take.
That rage drive is very, very good. Very, very fast. Goes very far. And if it, you know, even on block, he's plus. Let's go back. Can we get season 4.1? Give me back the lower health, man. Give me back the lower health.
Yeah.
Here we go. We went from Bakushiki just dominating this game too to now Take is on match point.
Nice set there. Oh. Okay, good, but he gets something off of it, off the trade.
Yeah, I recognize he's gonna get the combos. Just want to get a little bit of guarantee there with the flip kick. The life is still anyone's game. Very, very scary right now.
Take's defense so good.
He's moving.
Yeah. He hasn't really gotten hit by any of the hook fists.
Double hatchet. Now he's bringing out the jab.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He nice. 6 attacks and all 6 of them hit. Hatchet, jab, 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 and then back one. He got tagged by everything. Yeah. He went like 20 seconds without pressing a button, just running away, and then he's like, no, I'm winning this game. 2-0. Pocket. Haven't seen him too much recently. I guess, you know, we haven't had a lot of events and everything, but good to see him still here playing like a beast. Yeah.
He's one of Japan's best players. Team Yamasa. Take always, you know, putting a great performance. He's also got that very patient playstyle. You're talking about how he's just, you know, backing off there, and then once he got in, he did all this damage, right? So this kind of balance of being able to back off at the right moments, be defensive, but knowing when to attack, and, you know, knowing when to come in, when to make those commitments. I think Take really showed that he's that kind of player.
I don't know what Baku was doing, man. He just got hit. He got hit by everything. He didn't block one.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
There's no mix-up. It's just jabs. Jab, jab, back one. Mid, high, mid.
Maybe he was mashing something, trying to, you know, mashing DP or something.
His cat stepped on his keyboard or something. Moving him forward.
Hey, it's tournaments at home. Could be, right? This is the new challenges of playing in an online environment. Your cat can just jump on your keyboard. I do have a story. I tell people this. My cat has won a round in a fighting game before by jumping on my stick and got the last hit and actually won it for me. So can't hate on the cats too much.
I'm a dog person myself. But anyway, here we go. So this is Kade Ganyu. This is who I was talking about. He got second place at the Tekken Online Cup.
All right.
So it was Kade against Tsurumitsu. So Kade was running Kazumi for a very long time. He did very well, actually. I believe in like season 2. Had some very big results.
Got the Don Fanucci costume.
He's looking good against Hart.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Red rank is Athena. Not sure if this is his main account or whatever, but, you know, like we were saying, you don't have to be a Tekken god to be entering. Anybody can just jump in here.
Yep.
This guy can definitely move. He ain't a red rank.
Yeah.
Movement of a Gaul. A big whiff right there, and Cotty Ray with the clap. The crumple and the combo.
Ooh. Fighting back. Tart.
Gunner is mad strong. You know, he came out at a bad time where he kind of got overshadowed by the other DLC characters, but it's like, wait a second. Gunner's mad good, dude.
He blocked 2 lows in a row there. Denying him and low parrying. Yeah, Tark's got to think his lows are not working right now. He's got to do something.
Sumo Masaji right there. I mean, it's so scary when you fight an opponent like this, where it's like you do what you think is safe. You're not playing risky at all, but you're losing anyway. It's like, huh?
Yeah. Like these little low pokes.
Like, why am I getting punished for this? This guy's too good.
Yeah, he's being a little bit more defensive, not pushing his luck too much. Tart.
Not politely, but you know, Tark's been the one going away the whole time. Right when I was saying he's playing defensively and kind of running away, kind of resents himself. Cotty with the read, counter hit launch, 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Kari's so ready. Gets counter hit.
A little bit extra damage after that. You could have got a bigger pickup, but you take what you can get.
Again, another block on that low.
He's a sumo wrestler, dude. They have to, you know, it was all about having good
lows.
defense and everything, right? You got to be able to tech throws, have that good defense.
All right, Tark doing pretty well right now. Maybe he can get himself on the board. Oh! Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Likely is not gone right now.
Yeah. Plus frames. Oh, goes low, but doesn't kill. Oh, it just gets flat.
Big whip on the headbutt right there. Tark sidestepped correctly, but did not press anything. He had a chance. The no round brown in the first one there from Kade. Sean White got second place.
Yeah. I felt like Tark would have taken around there, but looks like Kari's defense just a kind of a wall, like a sumo wrestler, right? Just he's impenetrable. Maybe not,
too, man. He looked like you know, that last round he was looking good, but he kind of at the very end he clammed up a little bit. It's in the back of your head, you know, like I only need one more hit. You know, I'm close, but he got a little bit too, you know, too patient.
Yeah,
taking it away.
It's like one of those things where like it's you're trying to get that last hit, and that's a big thing in Tekken, right? The last hit is very like if they have a pixel left, there's no like you know, chip damage or super chip kills or anything, except in rare cases in Tekken. So in a lot of cases, it's like, you know, if I do a low, I might get parried and I might die. So like people go for mids, but then like, you know, maybe that might not work. There's the last hit is always so scary because sometimes you just want to be like, just tap him low twice. You know, sometimes you just want to be like, oh, he could have just hit him low again there. Why did he back off? Like he wasn't blocking low, but then, you know, that's the mix-up, right?
You got scared. He got scared. You don't have time to be scared, right? This is if first to 7 you can be scared, but first to 2, man, you got to go ham.
Yeah.
You got to go nuts. Bring out your gimmicks. Bring out your trick. Pray they're not using the overlay. Let us see. So we're going to game 2 right now.
Yeah.
No change, but Zafina players, like we said, her backdash one of the best in the game. Is it the best in the game? I don't know. But they love these endless stages right here. Give her all the room to just run away.
Yep.
Take advantage of that back movement she's got.
Yeah. A nice pick in stage, and also a little camouflage here. Zafina kind of camouflages into the stage.
Well, what happened to customizations, by the way?
Yeah.
Did they change the rule? I was hyped that first game. What happened? I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, somebody clamped down, I guess. They're cracking down on customizations.
Another big counter hit launcher from Tade. Ooh. Yeah, big whip from the down. This is hard to punish.
Oh, right? Man, Kari going in. Kari just going in there.
Round 2.
One of those rounds, right? You smell blood, everything starts working, so it's like, all right, no need to stop. Just keep it going.
Oh, another block low.
Yeah, the defense has been very, very good here for Kade. That's what the players are talking about now, Season 4. You really have to focus on your defense if you want to play this game.
Yep.
You know, the damage got lowered. You got to really be able to, you know, survive all this stuff.
Tark got a little opening here. Evened it out.
Oh, still my turn here.
Yeah.
Ooh,
the interrupt.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah. And that's the mark of good defense right there.
He had an opportunity to let it rip. Didn't believe in himself. Finds himself in rage. He showed he's willing to let it go. Well, he tried to do it next time, but Kade ready. 5 in a row. The double no round on the verge right now. This month is Kade's month. Another roll parry. The defense definitely, doesn't feel so far in the set.
Kade is such a wall. It's insane.
For a clap right there. Gets interrupted here. Man, just slapping her.
Yeah. A little dick jab there. Like, look at this offense. Look at that.
He definitely
can't do anything.
Right? He's like, look, one more round. I can tell that my opponent's nervous right here. Float.
And as soon as Tark got his turn, just Kare interrupted it.
But a little bit too slow there for the punish.
One more.
Kade's in a really good spot. Anything's gonna do it. If Tark makes a comeback, that'll be his best round so far.
Yeah.
Go ham, bro. 10 seconds.
Yep, time's running out.
Go ham. Running out of time. Go do something.
And it's lost the launch.
To do a mid launch, dummy. Yeah, 6 in a row. Kade showing why he got second place in that stacked tournament.
Wow, I think Kare blocked more of that low than he got hit. He blocked it more. That's crazy. Like even at the the way that match ended was how it started too, right? Just
I don't know.
You can't get me low. You can't open me up. There's nothing you can do.
What do you think about that? We've been seeing some footage coming out with these low blockings though, Gerald.
Oh no, I don't know, man.
I'm not saying anything. I'll just say he did block an awful lot of lows. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that allowed? I know some of the players think that it's okay. It helps us learn, right?
Hey, this is a tournament with custom costumes legalized. This is why they ban custom costumes, right? Just it's just a Pandora's box. You're opening it. You're giving everybody this message that you can do whatever you want. Maybe the next match we'll see Devil Kazumi. Who knows? Right.
Custom strips. That'd be higher. Just Kazumi just pops in. Like it's okay. It's not in the rules. They didn't put it in the rules. I guess you gotta let it run there.
Like, oh no, we like one custom costume in. Got Devil Kazumi mirrors, grand finals.
There we go. Kade moving on. We shall see. Furumi's not in the bracket though. That could be a good choice. That was your pick for the final ball.
Yeah, I'd be hyped for that. Actually, I think the final boss picks overall throughout this whole Tekken Online Challenge series have been really hyped. I think they've been really good choices. Yeah, I mean, and they've mixed it up too. They even had the main man was one of them, like a content creator, right? That was actually like they threw that in there to the mix of all the final bosses. Mm-hmm. And I think the final bosses generally have had the winning record, if I'm not mistaken. There's something about the final boss, right?
It's good. Yeah. If the final boss, they win, they get some money, right?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how that works, but yeah, I mean there is money at stake. I know the winner, the person who's challenging the final boss, if they win, they get the money. Mm-hmm. But I don't know how it works on the other end.
We still don't know. We still don't. We still have no idea who it is.
Yeah.
Seriously, the chat never believes me. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We saw people said Nobi. Gerald thinks Furumizu would be a good pick. I think that's a good pick too. I thought maybe Chikrin because he's there now. Chikrin is visiting Tokyo. He's staying here, so it'd be nice for him to get a chance to fight people.
Yeah.
Chelsea. Obama's still MIA though. We've been streaming now for almost 3 hours. We haven't seen Obama yet. Where is he?
Yeah.
He could be. He could be there at the studio warming up right now. Warming up, ready to go. Could be Michael Murray. Get Michael Murray. He's in
Michael Murray would be kind of interesting.
He's got a devil gym.
Yeah.
Harada's entered Fighting Tuesday a couple times.
Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah. Saw him play Jonah. And Jonah actually told me that Harada's like pretty good. So, I don't know if he was just being nice.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. It's like, you talk to your boss and you're like, what are you going to tell your boss? Oh, man. Of course. It's like, well, he's pretty good.
I mean, yeah, if you're like competing in this game, you don't want to like say the wrong thing to, you got to say you're really good. Yeah. You're really good, and also my character's too weak. You have to make sure you say my
both of them.
character's really weak. Yeah. Well, if you play him with your character, you obviously can't win. If you win, you're just ruining it. Yeah, your character is like you're gonna be banned from every tournament. Like
put it too low. Yeah, once again, thank you guys. We are still going. We got a long day. We're not even halfway through there. I hope you're enjoying. We saw people from around the world, but as the day goes on, people are gonna be coming and going. We saw India. Where's everybody watching from? I'm out here in Japan. Gerald's in Korea. Players only in Japan. But talk about countries. Hold on, man. They read in my mind. Go ahead, throw it up, Ken.
Yep, we got
talk about international competition.
Yeah, Tekken Online Challenge is happening in the Philippines. You can register now. I know there's a lot of people playing in this. It's going to be a huge hype tournament. Philippines, of course, a very strong region in Tekken. So don't forget to register. Don't be late and end up regretting it and watching on the stream being like, oh, I could have been there. I could have been winning this. Don't let that happen to you. And of course, you can follow us online at on Twitter, BNE Esports, YouTube as well. And of course, there are the Tekken channels, Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch. It's as simple as Tekken. You'll never forget it, right? Twitch.tv/Tekken. I never forget that. It's the most unforgettable name you can have for Tekken, literally.
There you go. So yeah, like always, if you guys are watching right now, just that follow button, subscribe, do whatever you need to do. Support Tekken, support all the content coming out, because who knows how long we're gonna have to do this. We might be running online events for the foreseeable future, man. I don't know, but we gotta just enjoy what we got. I'm grateful for all these events. I'd much rather have online stuff than nothing. So people gotta be grateful, man. Stop crying.
Yeah, definitely. And these are the top players. These are the players that that you do see in offline events when they were happening. These are the same top players, right? And this is also, you get to see another dimension, of course, of Tekken. I always mention that in online play there is no rock paper scissors for the first or second player side. Mm-hmm. So it does add an interesting aspect. I noticed most people pick the one player side, but yeah, you can see a different side of Tekken.
Yeah, there's also there's so many. I keep bringing up Daigo because he's my favorite player of all time. But with all the international events, there's so many other factors that go into it that people don't really. I think they understand, but they kind of choose to ignore. But traveling around the world, just getting on that 24-hour flight to go to a country where you're playing jet lagged, eating like foreign food in a country you don't understand the language. There's so many like barriers where players are not playing optimally, and the top players now, even though it's online, they're able to just stay home, focus in like the environment that they play the best at. So we're seeing a lot of really, really high level play. So here we go. Next match, Rangchu. He gave up on Panda, huh? Yesterday he lost to Chicker and he said, nah, not today, man. We're going to Julia.
Julia, a strong character this season, right? I mean, Julia has been
always strong.
Pretty good, yeah. So, good picks. But we got a Negan here. Peter Van Den. Playing
I have no idea. Pieter Van Den. He's up there, huh?
Yeah. Let's see what this what his Negan can do. Got Rangchu in the corner right now, or at the wall.
Yeah, using this kind of very mobile, very fast pressure from Julia, able to just maneuver his way out of there by swinging. He got the life lead now too. We saw Nidu work for this character yesterday. Can we see it again? Damn! Yeah. Oh, come on, man! That was a great sidestep there from Peter. Got all the way around for some reason. I swear to God, it's not 3D. It's like 2.7D or something, dude.
Yeah.
That's tragic. Great sidestep, but still got tagged. Unfortunate first round there from Peter.
So Rangchu finally playing a character that can sidestep and get away from the wall.
That's why it didn't work. Go again, but yes, so far it's been very, very aggressive, right? Ron's been the one pressing the offense, is swinging, going in. Kid has been very reactive, so far hanging in there.
Yeah, big wall combo here, yep.
So much damage. Hard to do, too.
Oh, just standing there. Oh, man.
Like, Jesus, take the wheel, man. Yeah. Got that auto block. Works, man.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, burns the rage.
Yeah, like for
Rangchu is just happy to just fold back. Rangchu, look at it.
There's no
look
chip.
At that. Yeah. Rangchu's like, yeah. I thought he was gonna just run out the clock there. It was like 13 seconds. Yeah.
Let Pierre get comfortable, man. Just keep going for the same move. I'm gonna interrupt you eventually. You just don't know when. Yeah. Of course, that is how he won the World Champion, was his defense with the Panda.
Yeah. Counter hit there. Looking like PVD, Peter Van Den. Might get his first round here.
Is this guy? His name is Peter Van Den, and his sponsor is PVD, Peter Van Den. This guy's full of himself.
Yeah, well, maybe you're saying that right now, and it's just a coincidence, and then you have to apologize to him later after this.
I'll never apologize. Get him, Rank 2.
Oh, man. And right as we're saying this, oh my god, what a comeback, Raichu. I thought this was that.
Right there? I could have sworn that traded.
That was a trade, except I think Raichu had enough life. Raichu had enough life to survive it. So, yeah, Raichu had a pixel left. He got saved by Season 4.
Oh
yeah, he got 5 HP, saved by the 5 HP right there.
There we go. Very aggressive first game. Very different. You know, we saw the Panda play style yesterday from Raichu. We're very kind of, slow, steady, defensive here. But today he's going with Julie. He's going ham. He's going in.
Yeah.
He's angered. He's fiending from yesterday.
Yeah, I think he's tired of, playing that style and just wants to do some damage, go in. And of course, Julia can play like that. Has the mix-ups, has the cancels, the low cancels, and from the strings, all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't really seen we haven't seen Peter Van Den pull out anything yet. A lot of his options have kind of been shut down, almost quite literally just by Raichu just blocking. But we'll see.
It's like Nigon style. He's a little bit, kind of slower. He's got some unique moves, some big swings. The power crush is quite good, but Julia just smothered him right now.
Yeah.
Round 1.
This is the stage, though. This is where we saw that crazy knee combos right here. He picked it.
Nice.
Nice. Does pretty well on the foot break.
Yep. Going downstairs, wall combo. Ooh, the stomp. 4-4-3 follow up.
Yeah, it does a ton. That unscaled wall damage. You always, if you get unscaled enders to your wall combos, you're always gonna do a grip, no matter what the starter is.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Ooh, and Raichu just dominant round right there.
Fight.
4 in a row, right?
Oh, just blocked.
Go downstairs again, right?
Great. Raichu getting all the 4 breaks, all the hits. Oh, nice block there. A little punish. Oh, okay.
Not enough though, right? Raichu doesn't care, right? Sure, you can hit me with as many boss ending forces as you want. I'm getting the big damage.
Wow.
Destroying.
Yep.
Jeez.
Round 3. Fight.
This is definitely the fastest match we've seen.
Yeah, definitely. This is wow. Look at that duck. Also, is he gonna get 4 break again? Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
Here we go. I'm here with the stream monsters.
Yeah. And Raichu sending Peter Van Den all the way down to the bottom floor.
Back at the corner too, man.
Yeah.
You gotta feel
Oh man. Ooh. And another perfect. That was very
even
dominant.
after his Conte was like, oh come on,
Yeah.
man, that was disrespectful, Raichu. You didn't have to do him like that.
Yeah.
You could have gave him
Well,
one.
I hope PVD doesn't drop himself from that performance. I think it'll be okay.
Think so. Oh, double no round Brown ended with the perfect too, and the speed. Sometimes there's different perfects, right? Sometimes you can really slowly, counter poke and just run away and get that perfect. Rank just mauled him. He sped him all 6 rounds there. You guys, I feel sorry for the chat. You're seeing us longer than you saw that match, right? You got to kill him in 20 minutes. Rank gets up there. People get hyped for some Tekken action. He ends that thing in 14 seconds. We're out of there. So we're back to chatting, boys.
Yeah.
It was a green rank. That guy was Tekken. I don't know what it's called in English, but 10. He's Tekken God 10.
Yeah. I mean, that player's gonna be able to body most people.
He could body everyone in the chat.
Everyone. Pretty much everyone. Yeah.
Every single person in that chat will get blown up.
Yeah. I mean, if you get bodied by Raichu, you got bodied by Raichu. You got bodied by a Tekken World Tour champion. So it's different. It's the thing about fighting games, right? It's you can see it looks like it's very lopsided, right? They're not, of the same skill, but it's you're seeing these two people play each other, and that's the only result you're getting. So
yeah, even at the highest rank too. You get to that Tekken God Prime, but there's the Tekken God Prime that is out at events doing work, and the online warrior here. The next Team Yamasa member, you. Out here, nobody's on the commentary desk, so nobody's got to cheer for his boy.
Yep.
You talked about Master Cup earlier, about how Kagemaru was the hero. You was the other hero for Master Cup.
Yeah, definitely. That's the one where it wasn't a complete OCV or anything, but he did a lot of damage. I remember that.
Korean team, right? Grand
Yeah,
final,
like
one down.
and super strong team.
Here we go. We saw people in the chat. They were begging for Lars. I said, we want Lars. We want Lars. Here you go. You got your Lars.
Yep.
Lars from Naruto. Itachi's friend. Noctis's friend.
Drops the combo.
Popular dude.
And yeah, Lars got some buffs. We saw Nobi bringing out Lars yesterday in the exhibition.
Yeah, didn't do too much work, but
yeah, it was against Knee.
that's one of the buffs right there. New rage drive.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't quite kill. Oh, saved by season 4, and nope.
Yeah, ready with the duck and the punish right there. But we're talking about like new moves in season 4. That rage drive is doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Nobi hit with it like 3 or 4 times yesterday. Yuki got the first one right off the bat. Kempo. Fighting on that 2D plane here.
Yeah.
And what Feng does. Very linear character. So right there, that's a new change. I think you might have tried to duck that, right? So I believe that move right there from Lars is now mid-mid, right? It used to be mid-high.
Yeah.
So old players, they might want to try ducking, but now if you do, you're going to get tagged. No break on the grab. Back turn low. All right, you. I see you.
Round 3. Fight.
And you see it with some of these strings. When you whip a string and you continue it, like you're still in the same direction. These strings, a lot of these strings don't correct themselves, right? So you can get in a lot of trouble if you keep continuing them.
Hey, 50%. Even with the wall damage nerf there, still does a ton.
Yeah.
There we go. Got the March Art Sandstorm. Another grab here from you. So Yuki not breaking him.
Okay, I think he might have blocked that. Yeah.
He didn't do anything. I like it though. You expect it.
Round 4.
Especially in the first of 2, you know, if you're feeling it, just let it rip, man. A good recovery from you now after losing the first round, taking the last 2.
Oh,
Nothing fancy too, right? A lot of low poke.
Get up 3 there, counter hit. Always feels good to do that.
Hey. Adding up and again. I feel like every round though, Yuki's had the light phase, but he's been able to come back. But this time it's looking a bit rough.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh man, everything worked Yuki's way that round.
Final round.
Down to the last
Get out of here. Low parry, hold that.
Yep.
Game 1, 2 rounds apiece. Who's going up in the set? Lars, what are you wearing, man? It's one of the ugliest costumes I've ever seen.
Yeah. Of course, that low shoulder by Feng cannot be low parried.
Damn! 3 for 3 on the throws. They told me throws
Oh,
over
man.
time. What's going on? Slash 50 plus.
Oh. Gonna make this comeback?
Damn, he stand up for the rage.
Oh man, yeah.
He was
He
standing up for the
pulled
rage. He was standing up for the rage. He went low. I feel like he was about to go mid or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like
smelled
you
it.
kind of expected it.
Yeah, knew it was coming out, interrupted him there. You, okay. Game 1. Team Yamasa moving on. Take
Yeah.
won his match. Nobi won a paycheck by doing commentary.
Good stuff.
Now you moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no breaks on the throw. He's 3 for 3, huh? You got to look at the hands, right?
Yeah.
They told me it's so easy. Just look at the hands. What's going
Oh
on?
man, yeah. This is the thing. Like the throw windows are pretty big in this game. But of course, there's the looking at the hands to break. Is it a 1 break or 2 break? But yeah, in general, as in Tekken, it's like if someone's getting grabbed a lot at this level, yeah, they're thinking about something else, right? Because there's a huge window.
Yeah, I'm just joking at the chat because whenever oh, how come you didn't?
Yeah.
Shut up, you
Oh,
were-
okay.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Always like that. The keyboard monsters at home are like, oh my god, how come
Yeah.
we didn't punish that? How come we didn't tech that? Oh, you come out here and enter the tournament. See how you do up here.
Yeah.
You're looking like Peter Van Dan out here, getting 6-0'd,
Oh
lightning
man.
fast.
Oh man.
Game 2, you're going to geometric plane. Very,
Yeah.
one of the wider stages, but if you're Lars, it doesn't matter, right? Pretty much every stage for Lars is like so.
It's also a brighter stage. I actually like this stage because the characters are clear, right? You can't really camouflage into this stage unless you like really make everything white. I guess.
Don't give them ideas. They could definitely come up. These monsters definitely find something here, right?
Yeah, it's well lit though. Yeah.
Where'd he go?
Ooh,
Counter hit.
it's a counter hit. Yeah.
Pushing the high right there. So of course, Lars is gonna get the wall. Shoulder drop. Life lead again, but he's been even when he's down, he's been able to steal these rounds like this.
Yeah, gets
Other
the shoulder into wall splat and nice catches him.
Goes for the mid. That low little poke from you've been doing work. This time, maybe you expected it. Goes for the mid ender. back turn shenanigans. It's really weird when you turn around in this game. You kind of move forward, so it looks like you're in range, but that turnaround is very evasive, actually.
Yeah. You just backing off, not afraid to be defensive now. He has this under control, he feels.
Yeah, you know, this is Team Yamasa, so, you know, training with Nobi. Nobi also, as we said, playing Lars, and Nobi also a very, very aggressive playstyle. So if you're you have to be used to this kind of, you know, very aggro approach.
Yeah, exactly.
Defending and everything, and again, interrupt on the low poke. And the counter follow you. God damn.
Played so well there.
One more round for moving on.
Are you going in a little bit? Maybe with a 2-round lead?
Yeah,
A
definitely.
little confidence to take some risks.
Not just confidence for you, but also, you know, knowing that your opponent right now is feeling like their back's to the wall. So now's the best time to turn on that pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
And off. He's dominating here. Double weight that to the mid with the headbutt, low poke.
Yeah. Just mid-low, mixing up. Oh, just backing off there. Looking for an opening, finish this off. Yeah, just goes low and takes it. Very convincing.
I don't know. Yuki was looking really good. He clammed up there in that last round. Cracked under the pressure, and Team Yamasa moving on there. Lars players around the world are crying once again.
Now, I didn't know that there's such a huge Lars fan base. I don't know about huge, but at least passionate, right? Like
Lars and Lily players, man, they're the worst.
Oh man.
Knee won Tokyo Tekken Masters with Lily.
Oh
and
man.
they're party. They still crying. They're still crying. We need buffs. We need buffs. My character sucks.
Oh yeah. No, he beat Kudan. Lily against
right?
Kudan. Yeah. So basically, what happened was a Tokyo Tekken Masters. Nee actually won with Lily. Again, it was a counter pick because of Lily sidestepping, right? And she was able to dodge everything. And then when Nee and Kudan's met again in TWT finals, he still picked Lily, but apparently Kudan's had adapted because you know, obviously he didn't want to lose the same character twice. And Kudan's actually won that time. So I think that was the Rangshu TWT, if I remember correctly.
That was right. Really needs buff. Okay, so the Gigas players are cool, man. They accept they just accept their position at the bottom of the ladder, you know.
Oh man,
they meme about their characters. They in the chat everywhere.
Yeah,
save us. No. Don't worry, you'll probably see more Lars. The character that is actually fairly common, I would say.
Yeah,
fairly common. Not not the most common, but it's not super rare. But we still have a lot of Tekken to go. Speaking of a lot of Tekken to go, let me see this bracket. Alvin Gumi, as expected, that's going as I thought. Keisuke versus Pina, again, that's how I thought. Man, I could have been a gambler. I knew everything.
You call this?
Yeah, I mean, these are the big names. Yeah, these are the big names. I mean, Fighter, he's a decent player, but he's more like a commentator. He's the guy who wears a king mask everywhere. You've probably seen him.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He always cosplays a king at the tournament. Yeah, but Pina, meanwhile, is a beat. Pina's mad good. So he's up there. Hakayo, as expected. Adudun, I'm not too familiar with Adudun. But Hakayo is really, really good. And we see you. We just saw his match right there.
Yep. You advancing. And this is this winners?
Yeah,
this is winners up here.
This is winners. Yeah, we're winding down. We're going to get up to that top 8. All right. 4 pools right there. So 1 winner, 1 loser out of each pool.
So you is 1 game away from getting to top 8.
No, one game away from getting to the winners final of this pool, I think.
Oh, winners final of this pool. Okay,
yeah,
so we still got more. Okay,
he's gonna win 2, and then he'll be in the top 8 there.
All right.
Yeah, we are still just chilling. We're still waiting right now. That was only 1 pool. There's 3 other ones going on the way. Tanukana probably still in winners. She had a really good match earlier. You went down though.
Yeah.
Rangchu winning. Maybe how we haven't seen play yet.
No.
There's still mad people too. Like we were talking about how every Japanese player is in here, but there's some that are missing, right? So any of those missing players could be in the final boss thing. But Markman was in the chat earlier talking about nobody's gonna guess it. So maybe they have a really weird surprise, man. We don't know.
Okay. Well, I guess maybe no one's gonna guess it. Well, you said all the weird possibilities. You even said like Michael Murray.
It could be it, man.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, but you know, we guessed it, so maybe he's saying that none of, all of our guesses are wrong, right?
I don't know. It could be Markman just trying to hype up the crowd.
Maybe it's Markman. Maybe
Feels
he's
better than offline.
somehow
Who
intent.
knows, man?
Yeah.
It could be Tishumon. Maybe Tishumon came back. That'd be hype.
Oh, Tishumon.
Tishumon from Italy. I know recently, like earlier this year, I believe he moved back to Japan. He bought a house out here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Chat. I think the chat wants Harada now after we mention that.
Yeah. That would be like, yeah, that would, people would be very entertained by that, I think.
Like Roth, they want to see that Marduk. Micro's got to come to Japan, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Paisano, everyone's favorite Paisano, Tishumon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Marduk's
we just chilling,
good now.
waiting. Marduk's mad. He's been mad good.
Yeah, he's been mad
About
good, and
Tekken.
yeah.
If you have a game with like 60 characters in it, you know, there's tons of really, really strong characters. So people focus on one or two. But it's like, there's all these other monsters lurking around, right? You can't focus on all of them. But yeah, we are chilling. My green screen is still acting up here.
Hey, it's but hey, that's actually pretty good for not. I mean, you know, for not having a green screen, that's actually like, I don't even know how that works. That's like sci-fi stuff.
Yeah. And I mean,
Yeah.
this technology is gonna get better and better.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, if you look at it, like, it's, if you're not moving, you don't know. Like, if you're like doing what you're doing now, then yeah, you're like, you can like make it glitch up and stuff. But like
Dude,
generally,
what happens if you own a green screen company though? You got to be sweating.
oh, I would,
Business
yeah,
is going to go under, man. The computers are taking over. Look how good this is. This thing is perfect. You don't need a green screen anymore.
yeah, yeah.
You can't even tell. You guys can't even tell
Yeah,
right now.
Well, I think I saw. Well, no.
That was on your end.
No,
My
that's
end is
just-
perfect. Works for me.
Okay, so that's just the mic that goes invisible and
Yeah, it's-
reappears in real life, right?
Newest technology.
Yeah. So you're
Fades in and out.
okay. Yeah, it's not the green screen tech. It's your mics like fading in and out. That's pretty sick.
I can do all sorts of stuff, man. Look, I
Yeah.
can.
Whoa, whoa.
Where the heck
You
did
gotta-
I go, man? I'm a
You gotta change
California.
you could change your hairstyle there.
California.
You had a man bun there for a second, I think.
Of course, I'm in San Fran, man.
Yeah, you're in
That's
San Fran,
how they
yeah.
dress out there.
Oh,
Anyway, here we go,
makes
guys. Zugal picking Steve. Zugal's the one who beat up you earlier, right? He was
Yeah, yeah.
running, Fucker now, but he's going up against, who was that? Is that Hokayo? I didn't see who the king player was.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We'll see in a sec.
He's dressed for success here. Ah, Taheo.
Taeo, the king of
Yeah, this is
Japan, right?
There's a couple, but this is probably the king, I would say. He's got big results. He won I believe, one of the first Japan Pro Legends tournaments. Zugal tries to commentate. Zugal not afraid. Taking Steve, very strong character here in Season 4, and Season 3, and Season 2, and Season 1.
Yeah.
Round two.
Steve all around solid.
Fight.
Here we are in the
Ooh,
women's
gets a giant
quarterfinal.
swing.
Yeah,
Can he
early on.
tech it? Got a match 1 and 3. Oh, Texas.
Got it, yeah. Able to reduce that damage just a little bit, but responds with the down hit launcher. You see the
Alright,
top
that's a
of
nice
the
one.
winners quarterfinals. We are moving down in the bracket.
Wow, that's pretty optimal. The damage, wow.
What the heck? I have no idea. This game is completely out.
Yeah, it's
It
like
looks
your
like
green screen now, but
throw.
oh, nice.
Yeah, double mid right here from Zugal.
Round three.
Said I would say, you know, Zugal is definitely a beast, but he's up 2 rounds right now against Taheo. If he wins this, he's going to what, winners semis here in his bracket? 23 back away.
Taiheo trying to open up Zugal some way. Oh, he just ducks that.
Yeah, second time he's ducked, and he swung second and got the counter. Dropped the combo though. That would have been the round, honestly. See, with Masaji at the wall, definitely would have killed.
Oh, nice sidestep, hop knee.
Yeah, right with the wall right there. Combo is dropping combos, man. They're feeling the
Yeah.
nerves. Damn.
Yeah.
No round
You win.
Yeah.
from Zugal from the commentator.
Yeah,
Taking out one of the
Taiheo.
best. At least one game.
Taiheo couldn't get anything started there, it seemed like.
He tried. You know, he kept trying, but Zugal's defense is on point. His ducks
Yeah.
are ready, man. The side sets are ready, too. That was a
Yeah.
quick first game.
And kind of that one chance that he had in that last round, Taiheo kind of dropped that combo, and you know it's gotta be demoralizing, right? It's like when you need to catch up, and then you finally get that moment, and you know you drop the combo or you don't get something optimal. Yeah, it's just demoralizing. We'll see if he can
What are you going to do?
recover from that.
First to two, yeah. First to two, you got destroyed in that first game, so you got to make adjustments right now. Otherwise, you're going down on the losers bracket.
Yep.
Man, Taiheo, I don't know. And season 4, you know, King got nice buffs, man. The new move he's got is quite good.
Yeah.
Optimal damage now off the chest push, but we saw that last week. It's very hard, right? We saw a lot of drops in the Chicorin Cup. Not Taiheo, the other one. I forget. The big boy. There's a big boy. But he kept messing up. He kept messing up his confirms off the counter hit, right? So leaving a lot of damage on the table. But he couldn't get any counter at that round, right? Taiheo could not land a hit. Zugal just too slippery right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the counter hit shove. That's the move I'm talking about. The chest
The
press.
shove.
Get off me, bro.
Yeah. The plus frames. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're getting right back into it.
Of course, no character change coming out from Taiheo.
Oh, Jungle
I tried
Outpost 2.
Right, if only I could hear the music, man. One of the best songs here.
Yeah, random selected. I guess they don't. It doesn't care about the stage.
Maybe they don't know. I have no idea.
Round 1.
Yeah.
He just wanted to change his outfit. That's it. Put on the cape. Feeling stronger. And round starts. Zuko just going in again.
Ooh. All right.
You know,
Spring
that
kicks.
momentum from the first game. Just very, very aggressive speed play. Trade and crumble.
Yeah, and this stage is so small at the beginning. If you don't break the wall, then you're fighting in like one of the smallest stages.
All right, no drop that time. But I spoke too soon, cursing the man. He drops the wall ender, leaving a lot of damage there. Going to
Breaks
flicker,
the
try to
throw.
get a grab. Nice break. Yeah, plus break.
Low crush. Yeah.
He wants the chest.
Oh, but the shove. Oh, burns the rage.
KO.
And just gets jabbed.
Yeah, right
takes the
upstairs.
first round.
While standing here, didn't quite get it. Eats a jab in 4 rounds in a row now for Zuko. Finally, counter hit working out for Taiheo.
You're gonna get this combo.
He hasn't got one yet. Ah, okay.
All right.
So
Back
about
turn.
it.
Getting some extra damage. Oh, nice block on the low, no punish.
And Zuko just, you know, he's fine. He's like, look, I'm just down the ground. I'll take a little bit extra damage. Let me out of here. Rather avoid the bad situation. Give up a little bit of life.
Oh, there's a good duck there, and then
Let it rip!
that's a rip. Yeah.
Let it rip, man. Very unsafe, but in a tournament, you got to bring out your surprises.
Yep. First to 2. Hell yeah.
Goes looking at the overlay, right? He was using the overlay. He thought it was minus. He tried pressing a button, but he forgot about the third one.
Yeah.
Get off.
Breaks his swing.
Good awareness, but you just got to make a little guess right there.
Oh, hop key interrupt.
Yeah, really, really early throw it out. Zuko just running into it. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of adjustment from Taiheo. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Get off.
All right, breaks it.
Looks like it's about 1 launch away from losing the round. Oh, poke though. Oh, nah. He's
This was,
winning.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, that was a, yeah.
Round 4.
They've been, I mean, we've seen that a lot. They have been seeing a lot of this throughout the day,
Yeah.
right? The players are not afraid to just let the rage arch whip or rip.
Yeah. In those situations, it would have killed, right? So it's not just random, right? They know, you know, they're not at the last round.
working at all. They're online. They're playing in the red ranks. It ain't working. Here we go. We're 1 round away from taking it.
Oh, nice block. Get punished. That was good. Are we gonna get a balcony break and expand the stage size? No, we're not. We're gonna be in this tiny stage.
Yeah, we got it.
Still, yeah. And
Break it
combo
down.
tension. Oh man, he's gonna kill here. Isn't he? Oh no, still a little bit.
KO. Final round.
I don't know how many thumbs up I
Right.
got to give you, but here's a vocal thumbs up. There you go. And
Yeah,
another
alright.
grab coming out from King.
Oh, okay. Doesn't break it.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna continue this chain.
I like this.
Is it 1,
Oh,
2,
no.
or 1 plus 2? Oh, it looks so painful. So much
Get
damage.
back thrown out, and then you get left in that horrible Oki situation.
Yeah. All right. Looks like Taiheo might be. He's in a good position to maybe take this
Another
the
grab.
3rd game. Yeah. Oh. And a wall break. Oh, it just kills. Yeah.
Oh, man, it's
All right.
grappling out here.
Yeah.
The hard reads, huh? Hit him with what, 4 different grabs right there, but good recovery. You know, he was 1 round away from losing, sitting down the loser's bracket, but Taiheo not giving up. Showing why
Yeah.
he's one of Japan's best players here. We're
Yeah,
going to.
I mean, he definitely got more into the groove that time. I mean, he wasn't dropping the combos. He was, you know, doing optimal combos. He was getting his grabs right. As a king player, you want to get your grabs going, or else, you know, you're leaving a huge tool set on your table and you're not optimizing your character. So definitely those, he definitely made a good adjustment there. We'll see what happens in the third game.
Chat always laughing. Whenever someone gets king chain grab, the chat always starts laughing at the guy. You break that throw. I remember I was in Korea last year, and it was JD Star. He just got murdered. He ate the whole thing.
Man, those chain grabs. So you gotta. There's like, have you seen the flow chart for the grabs? There's just so many paths, and like, you just gotta really know your stuff.
The Korean king player, his stick has the chain grab chart on it.
Oh, really?
It just has the chain grab, so it's intimidating for his opponent. This guy's about to grab.
Man,
this guy's about to grab. He's got the flow chart right in front of him, dude.
that's insane. Hey, wait, is that cheating technically? I mean, what if like you look at the flow chart while you're playing?
Round one.
You know, you look down at your stick, right?
Fight.
I don't know. Can you put information on your?
The arcade stick is not off limits. But here we go. Zugo making a switch. Fakram, this is the character that sent you down into the losers bracket. Steve was, I don't know. The Steve was working out really well, but he decided to make a little switch. We're gonna see if it pays off or not.
Yeah.
Rocking.
Maybe Zoogle confident. Zoogle might be confident in that he can get a first to one with Pakam here.
Maybe throw off the timing. Yeah, Taiho, he started to download the Steve a little bit.
Oh.
Let him
Rage
rip
drive connect.
First time, like the first moment he could move while he was in rage, just throw out that rage drive.
Yeah.
Wavy, but yeah, round stolen there for Taiheo.
Oh, slugfest right now. Trading blows, but looks like it's all Zoogle.
Life lead again, but in the first one, he also had the life lead. It was Taiheo, the one who made the comeback, so you gotta finish him off.
Staying on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, grabs.
That adds up.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh,
Break it
breaks
off.
it again. Yeah.
He's not giving up, right?
Oh,
It's
man.
They take a grab, just throw him again. Eventually he's gonna grab, or eventually he's gonna land. Nice.
Duck.
The answer, though. He got tired of breaking him, I'm just gonna duck it and launch.
Yeah.
A little bit too greedy.
Round three.
Of course, yeah, grabs can be ducked. I was thinking Taio might have gotten a hop kick ready, loaded.
Whoop!
Oh,
Hey,
that was the
camera,
right
what's
idea.
going on, bro?
Yeah, that was
Again.
the right idea. Okay, here we go. Can we break this? Oh no!
That's gonna be laughing at you now.
Yeah.
Oh, you a scrub, even though he's back to the hunt.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Right on
That's what
stream.
you get.
Has to overlay.
Man,
I just got able to trade.
you know.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no, more breaks.
Ken, cut the feed.
Oh, it's Bakumram. I don't know how he can fight another round after that.
Round
Before. That grapplers won't leave me alone, man. Whatever game I'm playing.
They're always gonna be there.
But here we go. Thai opponent clinic counter it. This time
Yeah.
he gets confirmation. Match point. After getting
And you know-
dominated in that first game, he's about to run all the way back.
Look at this. Taiheo's just. Yeah, he's getting in. He's getting to do what he wants.
That time he goes mid, right? He's so scared of the grab. You try to duck it. He goes mid and low
Wow.
post.
Great. And yeah, and then you can't help but think, maybe he should have just stuck to Steve. After watching that, because like that was pretty dominant. Maybe Taiheo just, maybe downloaded him anyways, but you wonder if he just stuck
It had
to
nothing to do with Far Cry. He just started getting grabbed, man.
Yeah.
He knows he's playing on stream. He knows like the pressure of the chat is yelling and laughing at him.
Yeah, you could see Zoogal, he was trying to keep him out. He was trying to keep him out with that standing three, that really long kick that Falconrum has, right? And, it just wasn't enough. Like, he was...
Just get scooped, man. Just get
Yeah,
grabbed.
just getting
You gotta
scooped. Yeah, that was...
He had the overlay. If you have the overlay, it tells you when to break. You need to get that one going.
Oh, wait, does the overlay actually do that, too? I thought it was just...
No, tells you what button to press.
What?
Taio probably had that one going, too.
Oh, my God.
He got
Oh,
all
my God.
grabbed all.
This all starts from that one custom costume at the very beginning of this whole tournament.
It
Just
looked
letting
like
people have freedom.
move list, dude. He went through the move list and he's like, look, I got this grab, I got this grab, I got this grab, I got this one, I got this one.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough. Especially for Zugo, it looks so good, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Zugo, like, it's... Even that, yeah, like, I don't know, that changing the characters there, I guess, yeah, hindsight's 2020, but, yeah,
He's going down the bracket. He's going to be playing Yu. Join her down there. He sent her down here, and Taio moving on. So, like I said, that was definitely the kind of the favorite pick. That is who you expect to make the top 8 out here in Japan. And so he's continuing, that streak right there. Yes. We didn't see the new move once, though. He didn't even need it. right? We didn't see it once. He didn't need it. Just grab, man. Just scoop
Yeah,
him
well,
up.
that's kind of thing, you know, like a new move in like a legacy character like King. It's like that dude has tons of moves, right? It's like, you know, a new move is kind of like, you know, you can play without using most of your moves and win, you know, most of the time if you wanted. So, yeah, Tekken's like that. Scary ass move list.
That's what people tell you, right? It's always like, oh, don't worry, man. You only need to learn like 10 moves, and you go online. You go in those red ranks, and these dudes bringing out the 10 strings all you. You're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
They told me I didn't need to know this one. Anyway, here's Jotaro. Best Noctis, but he's playing Leroy right now. He was running
Right.
Noctis last week. I'm not sure why he switched.
Yeah.
Against Oshade Kosetsu. This guy used to play, what, Oscar. But now she's running Julia.
Okay.
But let us see. G Corp Helipan.
Can't go wrong with Leroy. Or Julia, really.
Yeah, Leroy, you know, he got nerfed, what, like 5 times or something? Tekken
Yeah.
seems to do that. You know, they nerf a character multiple times, and that character remains strong.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Akuma effect, right? Akuma just doesn't matter how much you nerf him. It's like inherently like a character design that's just gonna be strong.
Keep him going, right?
Nice parry, one of Leroy's great tools.
So let us see.
Ooh,
Magic Four out there earlier. Of course, we're gonna hit the wall. But he dropped the ender here. You know, Julia, it's kind of harder for wall combs. If you want to try and get super greedy, you know, you try and space that stomp, but sometimes you'll mess up like Kosetsu did right there. Still able to close out that first round. But they didn't really get a chance to do anything.
Oh, a little hop there.
Wanted
Low parry.
Definitely kind of sidestep, I think.
Yeah.
Ended up hopping over the low, but was not ready with the punish.
Wonder if that's
Slapped up.
yeah. Man, just yeah. Kosetsu's all over Jotaro right now.
Yeah, Jotaro's just not even being allowed to play right now, right?
Yeah.
This is just smothering and low poke again. This is kind of a wash.
Jotaro's been getting a few of those parries, you know, but you can't win off of that, right? He's like, Kosetsu doesn't care. He's like, you can do that all you want. I'm just gonna keep attacking. You don't scare me.
My DPS is higher. Parry again.
There's another parry.
Still. And he tries to seal with a tracking move because he's just standing there.
Oof. All right, it's a good position for Jotaro. See if he can capitalize on this.
Chilling. I want to know what.
Oh, nice block.
Here, because this first game has been kind of a wash. Are we going to see the Noctis?
Yeah.
Just chilling. You know, Kosetsu, the Julie aggressive playstyle. Jotaro just playing very kind of on the receiving end.
Yeah.
Trying to stop his defense, and so far in this round it's working. Finally able to get one on the board here.
Yeah. Reactive style paid off there.
Now turning up a little bit, bringing out the lows, bringing out the pokes, going in this time.
Oh, just like whipping a dick jab. Maybe Kosetsu feeling a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, he stopped going in as much. I don't know, you're still up 2-1. He's good in there.
Yeah.
At the wall break, unfortunately he was knocked back. He's gonna get a combo and then trade. A. That pressure going, fighting back.
Yeah.
Again, just not swinging. Jotaro just moving around. He's not pressing any buttons.
Yeah. He's waiting for something. Oh, he got the parry. Is he gonna go in? Oh! Ah! And of course, yeah. Those kicks are so fast in stance. Like, yeah, they beat like so many things. Oh, he wasn't pressing anything there. He got the magic stick out. Got the launch.
No reason not to do that. Right at the final round, just throw it out.
Yeah. Safe launching.
In a 6, and why not?
Yeah. Nice block there. Oh, gets the parry. All right. Jotaro.
Yeah, huge turnaround from the earlier part of this game. One more.
Yeah, look at that.
Interrupting the rage drive, and Jotaro. No need to switch to Noctis yet.
Yeah. He played carefully when it mattered, and he went in when it counted. Definitely. Yeah.
He just switched up. I don't know what he was doing in those first 2 rounds. He wasn't even doing anything. It wasn't even reactive. He was just getting beat up. He wasn't pressing buttons. Then later, he's like, you know what? I'm turning up, going in, playing him.
Yeah, he turned it up a little bit, but he didn't completely abandon that that style of play though. So I feel like he just kind of, you know, that was his base starting style, and then he just amped it up little by little. He didn't like switch into like, you know, maniac mode or anything. It was interesting, that adaptation, how gradual it was.
Whatever he did, it worked it paid off. So here we go into game 2. Shai Kosetsu, I don't expect him to go back. You know, the Julia pick was looking pretty good. He's still a very strong character, very common character too.
Yeah. Julia is popular. Julia is a streamer, right? In the lore, at least now.
No deforestation here. Yeah, Julie, you know, people always beg for characters, right? Where's my character? Where's my character? Then the character comes out, no one plays her. Julia is one that, you know, the Tekken Goombas online that are always responding Harada.
Yeah.
Where's Julia? Where's Julia? They finally got her, and, you know, they're playing.
Yeah.
What happened to Anna, though? Where's Anna?
Yeah. Where's Lei? I mean, we're getting Lei's now, but like when Lei first came out, it was like everyone was so hyped, and it's like not a lot of Lei's, right?
We're
getting more now, though.
Okay, a little pickup right here. A to the wall, and again, this is what we saw in the first game, right?
Yeah.
Close to, you know, very aggressive. He's able to take the lead.
Got cut ducking there. A lot, just getting pressured.
Comfortable. Okay,
Yeah.
still be pick up. Weird, so couldn't get a big damage combo. We got his positioning right now. Rage
Yeah,
drive.
look at this. Look at this. This is like the corner. Oh, gets the parry. Oh
Nice.
man, he almost made that comeback.
And then
And the stomp.
Yeah, he almost made the comeback here. It's very
Yeah.
he got in the right position. The other thing is he took too much damage before he got there. So he couldn't really like survive.
Yeah.
Trace did not work out from at the end. Kosetsu responding in game 2. Back turn, double palm. Let it rip. You know, players playing a little bit grimy. They're not afraid to, you know, put out the unsafe stuff if that's what it takes to surprise their opponent here. The power bomb here, and then
Get up for counter hit. Yeah. Make some space, but it looks like Kosetsu is, you know, running away with this right now.
I mean, that's what we saw in the first game too, though. He
Yeah.
won 2 rounds, and then just run it back all 3.
If he does it again, that's just, yeah. Jotaro has a method.
It hurts, man. When you're up to and you lose the game, like, come on.
Yeah, it's super
I was
salty.
so close.
Yeah.
Gonna get the full ender right there, but still not dead even on life. Low poke coming out from Jotaro. Really likes the tracking move, but so far has not been really catching most of the move.
Wow, just, yeah, Jotaro's just been playing solid this round. If he can keep it up, maybe he will do the same thing as the first game. Nice.
Rip, yeah. Jab in response. Jotaro gets one on the board. Doesn't bring it to game 3 yet. Trying to end it right here.
L coming out, sticks coming out, all the tricks. The bag of tricks.
Just do it, man.
Oh, and the parry. Gonna make Kosetsu worry, a block on the low. What? Yeah, everything going Jotaro's way right now for this round. Maybe we'll see what we saw last game.
Tiger for Hellsuit got interrupted right here. Rage Drive is out. Rage Drive hasn't been too much of a factor yet.
Ooh. Walk up the wall.
A got the blue sparks as well.
Oh, nice block on the low. All right.
Went mid
A nice block of his own. Jotaro tying up in rounds again after being down, after being up 2 rounds, or down 2 rounds.
Yeah, Kosetsu was getting greedy right there at the end. He was like, look, I'm up. I'm just going to try go for this sweep to close it out. Jotaro was ready. This is a wash, though. This last side step, rage drive, but so far, both players have been really good at just waiting for the rage drive to come up before finishing it.
But Jotaro has no rage. He doesn't have the damage boost. It's going to be tough for him to make this comeback. It's not impossible, but... Oh, parry. He's going to be wary about doing low, though. Block the hell sweep. Nice.
It's a big gamble, man. Big gamble, why not?
Yeah.
I like it, right? Big gamble here. Shai Kosetsu was ready, though, just holding down back. Can't react to that, but he just knew it was coming. All right.
Yeah.
1-1. He's able to close it out this time, but it was scary.
Yeah. That
Right.
situation where... Yeah, the situation where you have, you know, you're behind and you don't have much life left. Your opponent has a lot of health, and then you use up your rage drive, right? And you're now just, you don't have the rage damage boost anymore. You gotta try to do something, try to get some kind of big damage somehow, because now like now all your attacks don't have that damage boost. So maybe that's why he went for that, you know, the hell sweep right there, trying to go for some bigger stuff, make something
He's
happen.
feeling it, but it did not pay off. He lost. We're going to game 3, so we can't see what they're doing, but we might see Noctis. I don't know. I feel like he played well with Leroy.
Yeah,
Like,
it went. Yeah.
Do Noctis endless stage. Oh, you can't pick the stage. I forgot. If you pick a character, you can't pick the stage. But yeah, sorry. Noctis.
Okay, yeah.
You got Soak. No.
Oh,
So
so
character, you have to do random stages, right? So Noctis, Jotaro does not want to play. He likes the endless stages.
yeah.
Instead, he's going to have to deal with the wall, the smallest stage in Tekken.
Round
All right.
one.
Knock ass.
Fight.
But yeah, he just needs to first to one this Noctis with this Black Noctis to win, of course.
This is his main character. This character's been playing a lot. Starting with Paul on the tour, then doing a lot of work with Noctis. And this character got buffed too in Season 4. Let it rip. There's the punish. What he said. He said, guest characters are cheap. Take them out. Filter here. About to show you why. Beautiful with punish right here. Stopping it for doesn't want the whole thing rip.
And Jotaro, you can tell he's playing definitely a different style with Noctis. You can tell this is his main.
This is his main right there. You saw that
Yeah.
that jumping launcher from Noctis. So good. So fast and so far. On the move right here. 2-2, stopping after 2 right now. You know, he can mix up his strings. Kosatsu doesn't seem to have the ducks ready. Maybe not too familiar here. Try to go for a little counter hit right there. Did not get the counter. Didn't get the crumble. Still a little bit of damage there.
Gets a crumble now.
Yep.
And he's gonna go to the wall. Some extra damage. Don't know if it's not gonna kill. One more mix up. Oh. Ooh. Just a down 4 to stuff the rage drive.
Weird camera angle right there. Kosatsu was ducking the high. Could have got a little bit better punish, but not quite. Sidestepping the high that time. Able to get a punish here. Jotaro, for the first time in the set, right? He's won 2 rounds. He's up in this game. The Kosatsu playing from behind.
Yeah.
Of course, we'll hit the wall here.
Yeah.
Stomp.
Stomp.
Scale. Damn, it goes forward.
Oh man, this is just so, uses up his rage. He's gonna have to make an honest comeback without the mechanic, but it doesn't happen. Is Kosetsu gonna do what Jotaro did to
Payback for the first game. We'll see. He's only need 2 more.
Yeah, payback for the first game.
Alright, so that string is unsafe, but he's got a 5th hit.
Ooh.
2-2-2.
Counter hit trap.
2-2. He's mashing one button. Kosatsu's having problems dealing with it.
Yeah.
He's doing Strang. Is right.
Oh.
It's confirmed. That's actually one of the Season 4 changes you got. You got a new, 13 frame Punisher there? The down foot one, the sword toss.
Oh. Gets the launch.
Yeah, if he doesn't
And
drop
with the wall, this might kill actually, yeah.
keep it simple. I like it. No need to try and go for any stomp shenanigans. Keep it simple. And here we go. Final round.
We are
Back
here.
between these two.
Yeah.
Let it rip. There's a punish. He's so good. And again, Jotaro, he's back on that kind of defensive play style. Kosa's trying to smother him like we saw in the first game. Side set, no. He thought I was going to hit. He thought I was going to hit, but Jotaro was able to block in time. Let it rip. Easy.
Yeah, he's waiting for that moment. You know, all this like defensive stuff, like when he gets into like safe mode, he's just looking for these moments. He gets the counter hit, and he's looking for that wall carry, and he gets it. Look at that. So far.
And Noctis is one of the original like carry monsters with his jab jab. Blocking the sweep here. 1 hour punish. Another one.
No. Oh, nice. A wall standing 4.
Boy, yeah, just kicking him with the mid and Jotaro.
Yeah.
And not paying off.
Yeah.
He should have. I mean, at the end it worked out, but you just saw how much more comfortable he looked kicking Noctis, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
After just chilling, Noctis, he knew what he was doing. He's going in.
yeah. You could tell that Leroy is. I mean, of course, he's familiar with Leroy, but he knows that like, okay, Leroy has these really good tools. He has this kind of one strategy of you know keeping it safe and just playing reactive. But then when he got to Noctis, he's just like, oh, I know this character. I know exactly what to do in all these situations, and he just went right in. Yeah, I think the character switch worked out, but also I feel like even with Leroy, he would have had a good chance to win. I think he was looking for the trying to do the first to one, the character switch, and just get to the win with the first to one.
Yeah, look at that. Connor should beat up Yojin Boy. Yojin Boy's mad good too.
Nice.
Taking out big names today.
Right.
So it looks like Take. All right, Take moved on. He's fighting against Hazue Meadow. So Hazue Meadow beat Masa. And these are all Fighting Tuesday dudes. Gen beat Shake. So Shake is one of the big Gigas players. He also plays Jin. So Gen versus Taiheo. That should be good. Gen's coming off that big win from yesterday. Genkichi versus Mamba is happening right now. Mamba, he's really good Catalina, but I don't think he's running Catalina now. Probably Steve, I would guess. Yeah. G, who's this mysterious man G? I don't know who he is. Street Fighter character, just G. But my man G is moving up.
Yeah. Maybe it stands for Gerald.
It could be.
Yeah, and it's actually me playing in the tournament. Who knows?
How you doing work? They wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, once again, guys, thank you. We're still just winding through early on, winding down in the top 8. I'm going to assume once we get to the top 8, we'll see every match, right? TWT style. Mamba. Okay, so I just asked, who's Mamba playing, right? He's running Catalina for a while. He's running Steve. It looks like he's on the Bob hype train.
Yeah. One of the controversially buffed characters this season.
Is this Gen? It says Gen. Is this Mamba Gen? That's not what the bracket said.
Wait.
I could have sworn they're a completely different. It was Gen Taiheo, right?
Fight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Uh-oh. Check the brackets, boys. I don't know. But here we go. Mamba. Alright, Genkichi. Okay, alright. So
Mamba
not
Genkichi. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Mamba here.
One of the big winners of Season 4. A lot of people are very, very scared about this character. They're like, oh man, Season 4 is going to be Bob's season.
Yeah.
Actor's mad strong now. Haven't seen him so far. First one of the day.
Round 2.
Yeah, yesterday Ulsan didn't even bring him out, even though everybody wanted to play him. Bob has fans, though. For sure.
I mean, I hate this character. He's my most hated character in the game. I don't think I ever won a game against Bob, even before the buffs, man. He got a lot of changes here. Do the count hit. To get the full ender on the wall, giving Mamba another chance, right? That would have been enough to kill. Yeah. He's doing Strang.
Oh, man.
Yeah, doing Strang right there. And then interrupted Mamba. Finally closes it off with the low poke. 1-1.
Fuck him run pressure.
You never know when it ends, right? Because he's so fluid. He can just mix it up, change it whenever he feels like.
This down forward one just converts to like all sorts of different mix-ups. Nice knee there.
Yeah, with the big launcher there called Mamba whipping. Ooh.
Yeah.
Mamba.
Oh, nice block, yeah. But yeah, definitely, Fakuram's OP scary. Yeah, he's scary, when he's pressuring you. He's got the defensive ability. Back that.
Nice block, Twin Pistons launch right here. Got the wall as well. Alright, Mamba. Looking pretty good. Get that ender right there if you don't want to tech.
Ooh, nice power crush there. He just goes 2 lows.
Yeah, he's not afraid. Just low poke, low poke, low poke. Wait, no hesitation too. Yeah, wasn't backing away. He's like, I want to close out this round right now.
This is the thing about Bob. He's such a fast character, right? And it's, it doesn't look like he would be.
Throws me off too, man. His moves just don't look like they fit him. So yeah, go play. You're like, what the?
There's definitely a visual like inconsistency that can throw people off. But
yeah, we saw a nice block early in the Twin Piss, giving Mamba this position right now, and he's on the verge of taking the first game.
He's very close right now. Can't count out Genkichi yet.
Oh, counter hit. Okay,
counter hit.
Gonna hurt.
Damage boost around with the rage. Oh my god, look at that damage! Oh, he's a... Whoa! Oh, man. That's insane.
Oh, that round. He tried going for the mid, but again, we've seen all these weird interactions, right? Bob just rolling the other way, the mid whiffing, and then allowing Mamba to just kind of just swing.
Yeah.
Swing. Feel it. That did a grip. Is that rage drive really unscaled at that?
Yeah, that was when he got that counter hit. I was like, okay, this is going to be the start of this comeback, but I didn't know that it would be actually close to just winning there on the spot, right, with that hit. So yeah, that was insane. I mean, that was so optimal.
That was thank you, Harada. Right there.
Yeah, maybe that was. So this is the thing about the 5 health is the purpose of the 5 health is to increase interactions before the round is over, right? So. That's what happens. Maybe in a different season, that would have just been it. Actually, it probably would have been because wall damage got nerfed as well this season, right? So that's what we all got that extra interaction right there, and Bob took it there. So
that was ridiculous. Was that really? That was 100% real combo. That rage drive, looked 100% unscaled. There was no scaling on that rage drive at all at the end.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. Yeah.
I don't know. We need to see it again. We need to see the replay. But Mamba, Gen sticking with the Fakuram pick.
Yeah.
Different stage, Abandoned Temple. One of my favorite stages here. Guys, he got nerfed. Relax. Fakuram got the most nerfs in the game. He's dead. That's what the people on Twitter told me.
Gotta believe Twitter.
They said he's dead. He's bottom 1.
Bottom 1.
Tried to go for the Twin Pistons. Got interrupted by the string from Genkichi. Oh,
nice low parry. Yeah.
So, Mama's, he won the first game. He's been doing really well, but we haven't really seen the Season 4 changes, right? So he got really, really good tools. But what Olsan was saying when he's talking about Bob is that, like, the changes are godlike, but it's not like you're going to see it all the time. It's very situational, but the fact that he has these tools now in this situation makes him so strong. You still have to, like, rely on your down forward ones and your little micro Tekken, right?
Yeah, and both players, they're just
right there. Got interrupted.
Oh, missing the string. When you miss the follow-up and you continue the string, it leaves you pretty vulnerable and getting punished. Oh, nice. Goes low, yeah.
Players in rage. We see what happened last time. And then crouch for a little second and just low poke. Got him. I think that's very, we've seen some slow Tekken today where a lot of players, hesitant, backing away.
Yeah, definitely.
These guys are swinging at each other. Stole my girl. Give her back.
Yeah. Oh, okay, nice. Up, counter hit there, yeah.
Oh, man. Definitely gonna get the wall here. Sidewall, weird angles.
Oh, another miss, yeah. Yeah, Genkichi, like, has been whiffing on some of the follow-ups.
But even with the drops, even with the drops, still in a really good spot right here. But that 5 health.
Oh, wall splat. Okay, here's start something. Yeah. Can you make this comeback? Oh, he rolls onto it. Oh, one more hit. Oh, man.
Right in the air. Almost robbed right there.
Oh, man.
Sweating, man.
Yeah.
Mambo was at a pixel. Genkichi was at 90%, and he almost lost. He almost lost that round.
The theme of this match is almost robberies, right? Oh.
There we go. We got a big launch right now. Definitely gonna get the wall here. Can he get the full combo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Genkichi in a good position to tie this up. Ooh, gets that counter hit again. That's that counter hit that caused that almost comeback.
Yeah. He dropped the end of there. Mom had one more chance, but Genkichi with a low poke, able to close it out. All right, back and forth. What are you gonna do now? Yeah. I feel like Mama's playing fine, right? Mama's playing well. Just run it back. Maybe stage change if you want. But the Bob is working off here. Yeah. Chat is still angry at Falcon. When will you guys allow this character just to be himself? He's cool.
Yeah. I remember how hyped people were about actually Leroy and Falcon. Those were two characters that people were mad hype about. I remember if you were at the TWT Finals 2019 when they announced Falcon, but that room was just like electric, right? But then like when the character came out and people realized, like, at first it was like, okay, this character's like too good, but then wait, it's okay. It's like he's like too good, but he's still a Tekken character, so this is okay. But then as time moved on, it's just it just got worse and worse. But now he's gotten some nerfs, and he's gotten some with the hurt box changes. I think those are kind of a glitch. They kind of normalized him.
Yeah, bug fixing a little bit, but still he's mad strong. You see how just kind of aggressive when he gets started. He can play the mid-range, like the poking game, but when he does get started too, like the pressure, the mix-up super high level, the damage is ridiculous as well.
Yeah, that rage drive, that almost comeback we saw that did that ridiculous damage. I mean, that's one of his rage drive options, but that's not his only rage drive option. He has other ones. He has mix-up ones, right, where he can go low or mid. It's
there we go. Mamba, as expected, no change at all. Just sticking with Bob. He's going to his favorite new stage. If you guys like this stage, give me $3.
What? Wait.
You gotta pay for this stage, buddy. You gotta pay for this one.
Well, why do we gotta give it to you?
Haylock. And then Michael Mayer's my friend. I'll give it to you.
Okay. Alright. Well, then it's okay.
There, like that, right? There's the pressure, right? So he's been going mid, and he's like, no, actually, I got a house sweep option out of there, too. We got everything.
Oh, nice little punish there, yeah.
That's something that he said, right? So, like, Bob got the whip punish really, really, really strong now in this season, but you have to be on point.
Yep.
All right, you got to be on point, be able to like pull out that electric whip punish. It's a launcher on normal hit now.
Here comes the Falcon Run pressure, the 3 pressure, the down forward 1 pressure, it's everything.
No sweep, and just a little low poke right there. Mama trying to get cute with a get up attack. First round of the final game, going again, Kichi.
Oh, and again, it gets another counter hit. The breakdance move, paying off.
He's working like Sabaki or something, man. I don't know. It looked like he did down for 1, but still traded. Lost right there.
Oh, nice block, yeah.
Trying to hell sweep up his own, and Mamba, that's going to be the round.
Yep.
So dominant in the first game. He was looking, hanging in a game 2, but now he goes back to the wall. Oh, Mamba.
Oh, gets the counter hit. The animation.
They told me this was Bob's season. They said this character's busted.
Yeah.
Show me something, Mamba. 1, 2, 3. Low poke. The lasers came out.
Look at that range. Look at that range.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
Nice, yeah. Ducking the string. He's ready this time. Twin Pistons great and early. Flash kick. Caught Genki crouching. Try to power quick. Got interrupted before. You know, the armor does come out, but there is some startup before that. You can be interrupted. So Mamba staying alive one more round.
Yeah. This could be the start of something. Great start here. The launch.
Going in, right?
Yeah.
You know, players play different. Some players with it, the final round, they kind of clam up. Mamba's the opposite.
That was a great block right there. Oh, man. Head trapping.
For dummy. Boom. Guaranteed.
Final round.
Yeah, what a comeback here from Mamba, but here we go. How many of these have we seen today?
Oh.
Good move, baby.
Yeah, that new move, counter hit. 50% damage. Okay, nice block on the low. Gets a hell sweep. Gets the wall realignment and big damage here. Oh, goes to the other side. Oh man, it's so fast paced right now. Oh, he ducks there. Oh man.
Punishing, but then the string high low, he got interrupted.
Yeah.
Spark on pressure.
Yeah,
He
Mamba.
ducked. Like, okay, I got a chance right now, but keeps going.
Mamba kind of froze at the end there. You can see, like, at the very end, he's like, okay, I'm gonna duck this. Maybe there's gonna be like, the mix up. Maybe I can get a comeback from that. But he just kind of like, yeah, he committed there. But
He's just doing strength.
yeah,
If you don't have the overload, you can't deal with those strengths, man. You never know when they stop. You never know. But look,
all right. So we got the bracket up here. We have Take versus I'm gonna try. Is that Hazu? Is that Hazured? Kudu something? Is that right? Sorry, my
Hazure Metaru. Hazure Metaru. There you go. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Yeah. Okay, and we got Jotaro versus Tanu Kana. Tanu Connor.
Yeah, trying to make a win in this top 8 on winner's side. Let's go, Gerald.
Yeah. Tanu Kana, of course, a Ling Xiaoyu player. She's, sticking to Ling Ling is very powerful. This time she's the one match that we saw with her. She played really well. She's using the down back too. Should be a hype match. Of course, on the other side of the bracket, we got Gen versus Taiheiyo, and Genkichi versus G. G is the player that we're kind of wondering about right now. We're not sure. G is not short for Gerald or me or anything like that.
No, that's just G. That's one of the best Bobs in Japan. That's somebody that actually stuck with the character through thick and thin. He's been playing Bob for a hot minute, man. But I think he had a decent performance at one of the online tournaments somewhat recently as well. But it's cool, it's cool to see him winner side.
This is a Bob player, so yeah, I'm not as familiar with the Japanese scene, but
I'll tell you a lot more than that.
Oh wait,
bro, you're
you're
about,
here.
You can't be letting Giuna cyberbully you like that, man. Just look away from the screen. How you gonna get cyberbullied like that? Just don't look at the monitor, man. Come on, what are you doing? Stand up for yourself. How you feeling though, man? I missed you.
I thought you were Giuna. I thought the voice in my I thought it was.
I played the damn game, bro. I actually tried to play the game. I'm not Giuna.
Oh man, I thought it was the voice from production, like Gerald. You can't pronounce this. Like, do it like this.
In a way,
people are hearing that. Okay.
In a way, it is.
Okay, yeah, it kind of is. Okay, all right. Well, Giuna is gone, and I'm here with Majin Obama. Welcome to this. Of course, Majin Obama's been here.
Yeah, man.
Working on this tournament.
Bro, once you get over 35, man, the bones start creaking and stuff. You can't sit down for more than 4 hours and talk on a game like this. You got to get the old man a rest before we get to the deeper in the bracket. But for right now, we're not going anywhere. That's the important thing. We're going to keep cruising through this tournament. Try to find this top 8. Winner's side, we're starting to cruise to these pools, man. Get to these qualification matches. So, you see in this pool, Liquid Gen. Gen, you saw him come through big time yesterday with that hot exhibition against Ulsan, going up against Taiheiyo, another West Coast King player, right? Genkichi versus G on the bottom side of that winner side of that bracket. That's going to be, I think, Bob versus Fakamram, and Fakamram versus King, I think.
Fakamram versus King.
But, the question is like, who's Gen gonna pick? I I think he might be running Fakuram the whole way through. We'll see.
Are you talking about Genkichi?
No, not Genkichi. Genkichi gonna play Fox.
Gen. Okay,
Yeah,
Liquid Gen.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see what losers look like, man. Scrolling down.
Yeah.
Oh, this the JTT? Yeah, all right, never mind. You know they like to take it slow. We gonna be waiting on him for a while, man. We've been waiting on him all day. That's okay. Zugol versus Pekos. Yeah.
Yeah, we're at the end here. Okay.
Not quite. We're getting there though.
Of this pool. Yeah, Zugol versus Pekos.
Yeah, so Zugol, longtime Steve player. He's recently been playing Fakuram. He played Leroy too. Pretty much been running top tiers recently, but going up against Pekos. Pekos been kind of quiet this year. We haven't really seen him at a lot of the big events. Obviously, that's one of the pro license holders in Japan. He's been active in those events, but outside of that, be kind of quiet. But Mamba versus Hamacha, you saw Mamba just take that L. Another long-time Bob player as well. Gonna have another chance in losers. We'll see how that works out. Going up against Hamachan. Oh, that's the Chloe player that picked the Foxtail custom, the Sonic Fox custom.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He had a really good performance at the Chicorin Cup online last week, if I remember correctly. So that should be a good match, actually.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of lying because come on, it's a Chloe match. You don't want to watch that.
Oh man, the shade.
Let's be honest. So Take and Hazare Metal. Hazare Metal over Take? 2-0? Really? Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, Hazare, he's a longtime Gigas player, but that's hard to imagine, man. Him going 2-0 over Take like that. But Jotaro and Tanakana are going to face off to see who fights him for the winner's spot of this pool. So it's getting it. And Hazare Metal, he's had some really good performances too, man. That's, like I said, longtime Gigas player. I want to say at TWT Japan premiere last year, he was either top 8 or made very close to it, but he shocked a lot of people. He beat some people that I think got some people tight with Gigas too. I want to say he beat Jotaro as well. I can't remember. Anyway, he's
well, we got Jotaro coming up.
Yeah, it's not a surprise to see him deep in the bracket like this. On the other side, look at this. Masa, Equinox Masa. Oh man. Equinox Masa. Give a shout out to everybody over there, Level Up Your Game and Equinox, for doing all the great stuff that they're doing. Masa in particular, hashtag 1 day 1 tips. If you really want to improve at the game, if you really want to practice defensive tactics, stepping tactics, problem solving with the game, Masa's been doing a really good job over the past year of every day he'll tweet out, hey, this is a common situation that happens in the game when you're playing against this character. These are the solutions. For this you have to sidestep duck. Yeah. And he's been doing it bilingually too. That's the crazy part. Yeah, my man is actually grinding English on the side. That's not too. I mean, it's common out here, but like, he's actually he's actually committing to it. He's actually really, really solid.
Yeah, learning another language is learning a fighting game, basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh yeah, you said that in a video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, you're just reading off the scripts at this point. That's not fair. But look, a lot of these players also, you saw them a little bit earlier this year at EVO Japan, right? I heard y'all talking about it earlier. Feels like a lifetime ago, right? Damn, it feels like we all like 10 years old. We've aged like 10 years since then. All the stuff we've been through this year. But that is definitely a player who I think after that EVO Japan performance, a lot of motivations running high here amongst the players that don't have those pro licenses. They don't have so many opportunities to be able to try to participate in the bigger stages here, right? Especially in COVID era, right? So for players like that, trying to get into a top 8 of the tournament of this caliber, or trying to get that license next week at the open tournament that they're going to have then, that's a big deal for these guys. That's a big deal.
All right, so Obama, one thing I don't think any of us have asked is, who do you think is going to take this tournament?
I cannot give you an unbiased answer.
Okay.
I'm gonna say again.
Well, biased answers are okay.
I'm gonna say again.
All right.
Round 1.
I'm a believer. But right now, Jonah look at this, man. Jonah out here running this Nina. This is a sick Nina player.
Yeah, top Nina in Japan.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time out there in Hawaii. He speaks mad good English too.
Yep.
Fighting Tuesday regular, going up against Yojin Boy from the west side.
Yep.
Stepping clean to the back, able to score a low hit there. Jonah back to the wall though. Yojin Boy actually running Gigas. He's been running Marduk a lot more often now, but
yeah, a lot of Gigas players have been running Marduk. Also in Korea, same thing's happening.
Damn, with that counter too. The counter reverse. Good mix of jab strings here, down 2, looking for a launch. Jonah in the air though, not gonna get it.
Yeah. Oh, nice block on the low.
Charge 4-4-2 working out here. Yojin Boy, back it up, down two, give me my launch, give me the wall.
Yeah. And
And
big
the
damage
splat?
here. Oh.
Perfect.
And the low to finish it off. Perfect.
Yeah, you know, it felt like Yojin Boy, I think maybe for him, he feels like he kind of hit a wall with this character. So you saw him really investing a lot of time in the Marduk in most tournament performances that he's had in the recent, I'd say in the past year.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of a surprise for me to see him play Gigas right now. Maybe it's a matchup thing, maybe it's a character matchup or a player matchup thing. We'll see.
Player matchup, yeah.
Ooh,
All right.
fluttering butterflies. You love to see it, man. That's just
Yeah,
hard.
Jonah is so good at that.
This character definitely is one of those that demands some execution. Yojin Boy with the solid duck there. The 1-2, being able to finish him off there, takes game one. That the haymaker, I love it.
That 1-2, that's like the best like 1-2. Well,
He
one of
uses
the best
that punish.
1-2s in
He
the
uses
game,
that
right?
punish for like 10 to 14 frames. Just like you have this.
Yeah.
You when you're learning Gigas, you use the same punish up to for like a lot of.
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
of, it's one of the best 10 frames in the game.
It's fast. It does so much damage.
Wall splats,
You know,
oh, yeah.
wall splats. It's like it's one of the best like 10 frame punishers definitely. But yeah, so yeah, we'll see if he can make any adjustments for this next game. Yeah, I don't know. Gigas is one of those characters where you're kind of like, okay, this is kind of a low tier character, right? And you're like, but Gigas has so many scary things that he can do, right? Just one wrong thing, one wrong button press, and you can just get launched, and he can do so much damage, right?
It's one of those things where you get so wrapped up in the conversation of tiers and all this other stuff. You watch a main man Sui video and you walk away like, oh god, he's low tier. But the problem is this. This is Tekken 7, and especially with this iteration of the game, the tier list is naturally compressed because of how the system is. Even though, I'm not saying that there aren't low tier characters or there aren't high tier. No one's that stupid at this point. But the issue is like, how big of a difference does that make? Especially in the first to one tournament format style. With this character, I mean, dude, if he gets a touch on you, all it takes is a 1-2 punish at the wall, and all of a sudden he's rocking and rolling. He gets that red dress on, he puts you in the mix one time.
Right. Looks like there's a little technical error there, I think. At least on my end.
No, I think Yojin. Okay, well. We'll
Okay,
find out
all right.
shortly.
Yeah.
But anyway, hey, look, Gerald, you asked me, man. Who do I think's gonna take it? Talk to me though. Who do you think's gonna take it? Who are you looking? Especially after what you saw yesterday with those exhibitions. Who are you thinking has momentum and drive to be able to take the W here at this JP only net play event?
I mean, I don't know the Japan scene as well as you, of course, obviously, but Gen has been a player that he's just been a favorite for me. He is one of the youngest players in Japan. He's so strong, and he has such good intuition, and he has like a certain control about him, even as a young player. The stereotype of the younger player is just like they just play fast and like reactive to everything. But I feel like Gen has the control. He can control this.
There's a quiet confidence there for sure, and I think you saw it yesterday too. I think it really shines over long sets in particular.
Yeah.
If he's able to kind of situate himself, get comfortable, even when he's down, and you heard him say it yesterday. He's like, I play my best when my back's to the wall. I don't know if that's 100% true, but
it's a cool thing to say.
It's a cool thing to say, but the thing is, it's more about attitude. It's about if he's able to settle himself down and find comfort, you can really start to see him take a match back.
Yeah, and he's one of those players that like I haven't really seen him just like get absolutely obliterated. He's always putting up a very strong fight. And it looks like we're back into the game now.
Yeah,
right?
for sure. Here we go.
All right, yeah.
Yojin Boy opening up with the low. One game up. Jonah back to the wall.
Okay.
Switches to Julia. Gets picked up off of it. Put right back on there.
Oh man.
Headbutt finisher. Oh, that brother got a hard head right there. Oh, we syncing up. We syncing
Oh
up.
man. Look at that. That's the thing. Like whenever it freezes like that, it's the animation's still moving, right? Like the Pac-Man.
They should make that season 5 DLC. Just the screen freeze. Just like
screen freeze. Yeah.
the next level slow mo.
Oh, they have that. They have like things for post round. Like when you get KO'd, there's a Halo things that can't hit you anymore.
Yeah,
Like maybe
yeah.
one of the things can be like the guy just freezes or something. Like the character freezes. hey, if you're listening, you know.
But
it
yo,
could be a cool,
you saw before the production team cut to us. You saw that was Genya and Nobi doing commentary. So I know you guys talked about it a little bit earlier, but you guys got to remember, this isn't just a double elimination standard tournament. There's somebody waiting behind closed doors at the end of it, right? You can't just win the tournament. You got to go through the boss. So I'm looking at these brackets. I'm thinking, like, who did I see yesterday that I don't see in the brackets today? Nobi doing commentary?
It's a little suspicious, yeah.
Suspicious.
We already had,
we
already had a commentator become the final boss, so you know that's not off the table.
What do you mean?
Ryan Hart.
You gonna pick up the sticks? Yeah. You gonna pick up the sticks and go at it?
Oh no, I don't. Hey, we're all thinking that me and Giuna, we were thinking that you would be the one.
I have been practicing quite a bit lately. I don't think I'm at that level though.
Okay, but you know, who knows? We're just saying that nobody knows. Like Markman, Markman came to chat and said no one's gonna guess it. So I guess
we'll see.
we have to go outside the box now for ever to match.
The thing is, like, it's not just Nobi either that's missing. There's a few players like Chikarin. It could be Chikarin. Like Chikarin would make the most sense, right? TWT champion. It just makes sense. Nobi makes sense too, but like, why are they both missing? You know, like.
Yeah, those would be kind of more obvious picks, I imagine. So
maybe somebody really is on commentary duty today. You know?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like that's like when I was doing this in Korea, my co-commentator was Cherryberry Mango, right? So that's like it's kind of like a big possibility. He wasn't playing in the tournament, and of course I joked about it a lot that like it's probably you, right? Tell me, and every time you say no, I'd be like, no, that sounds like somebody who got picked to do this. Day,
that's exactly what I would say if I was.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, the final boss stuff is really hype, of course, always, because like it's such a good idea, I think, for this Tekken Online Challenge series to have it in every region. It's always hype because like someone wins the tournament, and there's like one more like bonus thing. It's almost like a hidden boss in a video game, right? So you can you don't know who it is.
That's obviously the idea, but it's I don't know. It's been kind of fun just because of trying to anticipate and guess who it's gonna be, and then like. How do I explain this? It's like if you win the tournament and lose to the final boss, it doesn't really feel like a win. You know what I mean? There's like you go through arcade mode, you get messed up by the final boss, but you made it to stage 10. Like it doesn't feel like a dub. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to finish like that. So adding that extra layer to the competition, I think, has been really fun. And I think just as somebody who likes to watch and as fans, I think it's been fun to play that guessing game. Like, who do you think is the boss for this region? Who has really proven themselves to be a gatekeeper or somebody that you can rise to the challenge to challenge somebody who wins this tournament like that? Dude, Tishumon would be hype. Because we were talking about He's back out here.
Oh, wait. Okay, I did not know that. I didn't know that. I thought he was still in Italy.
No, he came back. He's been back for a few months.
Okay.
I think Tishumon would be hype. Tishumon?
Yeah, that would be...
So I'm thinking like Tishumon, Nobi, Chikarin.
Yeah.
Tishumon, Nobi, Chikarin? No, using the bracket. Using the bracket.
No, I mean you, as in.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Harada.
Like, Harada.
I've seen him play, man. I don't know, but I think I can beat Harada. I think I can beat Harada.
Said it on stream.
You can tell him I said that. Yeah, you can tell him I said that.
Dude, he's gonna nerf every character you touch.
Well, I feel pretty. I'm riding pretty high right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like I got blessed recently, but could be I guess Harada. I've seen him play rank shooters. I think I like my chances personally, but
yeah, okay, all right.
There's someone else. Oh, double. Why would double's not even in the bracket.
Yeah, double's not in there. That's definitely a possibility.
So like you have literally half the Team Japan roster from yesterday is absent. So I'm thinking like if they're gonna pick a final boss, what if they have them all day? What if they have them all there and the final boss is random?
What? Random?
Yeah, like I don't know. Like, what if it's undecided until there's a lot of stuff they could do with this. Like maybe the winner chooses or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
now we're getting into now we're getting into like all sorts of possibilities with that.
I don't know where it goes. It's random for like five really like prolific players to be missing from this bracket, though, you know, especially when they were featured yesterday. I just have to think about it. But while we work on getting the match back up, How many other of the Tekken Online challenges have you watched so far this year, Joe? You know, obviously you did the Korea one.
obviously, I
It
did
seemed
the
like a really
Korea
big
one.
success too. You guys seemed like you had a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah. Of course, the one with I remember watching the Europe one where the Reinhardt was the final boss.
Yeah, I think everybody
that one.
enjoyed
I
that
forgot the exact region. Yeah, one with I remember Glaciating and Cuddlecore. They were playing in an exhibition. Remember watching that one. That Glaciating. That's definitely a new name I've been hearing a lot, and I think he recently won a tournament with Miguel.
North America, he's been doing work.
Yeah, definitely looking.
He won or did really well at a tournament recently, like in the past week. And watching him play, he's like, this defensive style is just so clean. But right now, Jonah got the carry on Yojin Boy.
Yeah.
Julia at the wall, locked and loaded, gets the block on the low though.
Oh, man.
Yojin Boy peel her off. Rebound. Ooh,
This is the get up.
he had the whip, and pull the trigger. Headbutt in the throw at the wall, that's a wrap.
Oh.
Yojin Boy, 2-0 over my man Jonah. But look, Yojin Boy still got a... What pool was this? Was that pool 2 or pool 3? I think he moves on to fate. I can't remember who was on the top side of that bracket, but there should be an interesting match with him coming up, I think.
All right. Do we have the brackets? I guess I do have the brackets up here. That was Yojin Boy versus Jonah.
Mm-hmm.
And that was pool... That was pool 4? Was it?
Pool 4. Who's in 4?
All right. So 4 is the one with Take, Hazure Meru.
Metal. It's from
Meru.
Dragon Quest.
Meru. Oh, okay.
Hazure the Metals.
Yeah, Jotaro Tanakana. Oh wait, no. Yeah, this is the right one. Yeah, it's gonna be in losers. Masa versus was it Baku?
Bakshi, yeah. Bakshi.
Bakushinki. Okay, I got that right. Yeah, Yojin Boy is going to be playing Kosetsu. Osiare.
Oshare Kosetsu, that's what it is.
Yeah, Kosetsu. Okay.
I
Cool.
can't recall. I'm trying to think of the last time they played.
Yeah.
It's probably been a year or two, I think. But anyway.
Yeah, but whoever wins that one is gonna go fight Take. Actually, Take went to losers.
Yeah, Take's still
Sent
in
to
losers, man. Like, it was very surprising to me to see Hazure Metal 2-0 over Take like that. But
Yeah.
in losers, Take's definitely the kind of player that still has a chance for sure. Be able to punch his ticket to the top 8. So, getting into this next match, what we got? Gen
All
going
right,
up
we got
against
Gen.
Tai Heiyo. Tai Heiyo.
Here's a match.
Yeah, he's a funny King player. He's always like, I feel like he's always very close to doing something tight or beating somebody really, really good.
Yeah.
But then like he'll drop a combo at the end or something like that. Or it's always something goofy that happens. But yeah, long-time King player. He's been really active out there in West Japan specifically. But going up against Gen.
Oh, and again, of course, we saw yesterday in the exhibition, Gen's Fakumram is beastly.
Yeah, but it's about how he wants to approach this too. You know that, obviously something that Kings have to worry about is a lot of sidestep right, but with Fakumram, that lateral movement isn't so strong, right? When it's not using moves that have it built in. So he's going to have to play a lot more back and forth, rely a lot more on just good ducking and good defensive intuition. Makes a good calls in Oki and catch him back turn, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, back turn combos hurt extra bad.
Yeah, the big thing is he has to contest that mid-range where Fakumram can really, really shine and force King to have to take big gambits to try to get in. No whip punch there, but gets the plus range.
There, yeah.
I like that though. The fact that even if you get the drop, you still plus. No big deal. Nice. Comes out the reversal sweep. Oh, no punish.
Watch the low, no punish. Oh.
Doesn't matter. Comes up with while standing, able to get the wall.
Yeah. And that was so fast.
Yeah, really, really fast 2 rounds there. Good break.
Oh,
yeah,
nice
down forward
punish.
2-3, and there we go.
Going to the wall.
At the wall. Worst place to be against this character. Oh, wow, break it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, and the get up 3 counter hit. Oh, misses the follow up, and now in a bad position, but it doesn't matter. Again, just stuff so fast. Yeah, like what happened there?
It's momentum. Momentum. You get put up against the wall. He was able to read what a bad what was that, back 2-1? Just read the Chupacabra string and just dealt with it accordingly at the very end there. But yeah, those first 2 rounds lightning fast, right? Like, dude, we barely got a sentence out of it. Like, hey,
yeah, I know. I think we may be onto something when we think this guy again, he's gonna make it all the way, and maybe fight the final boss. Right?
He's,
Who knows?
especially after yesterday, pretty strong.
Yeah,
performance. Had to do a lot for confidence, I think, too. You heard it when he was talking after. You know, it's like, said some pretty bold stuff at the end. You know, just I'm like,
definitely.
Hey man, go on, King. You know, but
he's feeling himself, yeah, for sure.
But for sure, like I said, man, I'm thinking just like about what's waiting in the wings here. This top 8, seeing some of the names that we're seeing, not just in winner's side, but in loser's side too, even, you know. And then thinking about what could potentially be behind that final boss door. I think you got your work cut out for you today, for sure. Definitely got to get hot, and you got to stay hot.
All right.
Let's see, game 2
Like,
here. Taiheo
gonna
not
get into
switching
the
off the
game.
King, getting in the way, right?
Yeah.
Especially,
he's
especially not
character
this year.
loyalist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, Violet
Right.
Systems now.
This is kind of a biggish stage. No Kinder Gym, but it's pretty big, right?
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, gonna hamper, make it a little bit more difficult to get that wall-to-wall there.
Yeah. Ooh,
Here we go,
gets the
yeah.
crumple right away. And this is how these rounds end up disappearing so fast, right?
Wall and then beat him up at the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, but on plus, yeah. Then just poking away in his mid
Yeah,
range, right?
just
Down
look at that
4-1, mixing up
defense.
with those lows.
Perfect.
He called that low like too early almost. He was like, he knew it from a mile away.
It's crazy, man. Between like down back 4, down 3, in that mid range, he just had those chunky, powerful lows.
Alright. He's making a lot of mileage off that 1-4 as well. Oh, and he gets the wall splat. The running 3.
Yeah.
Perfect. So fast. It hasn't slowed down, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even like the engine revved up today. He's still playing off of yesterday's momentum.
Yeah.
Woo!
It's like that Marta quote at the beginning of the round. Like,
Yeah, it goes with the elbow out the mixie there. Safe ender there. Safe mid.
Oh,
Never mind,
and the
gets
wall
the wall.
splat?
Realigns.
look at this.
Still going, still done.
40
2-0.
seconds.
Getting over Taiheo.
40 seconds. That was.
No, look at
that
Nobi's
was-
face. Look at Nobi's face. Did you see that?
That's an emote right there.
Say, what the
Yeah.
hell was that?
That
Nah,
was-
he knows,
yeah.
bro. He knows. They put him at the anchor slot yesterday for a reason. That's Nobi in particular. I think. You know, I've talked to him sometimes. Hearing him talk about it again is really interesting because you can. What we were talking about yesterday with him, Nobi knows that and he plays it up to the biggest degree. He's like, that's the future. That's the next gen. Hearing him say stuff like that about another player is really really interesting, I think.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
gonna
definitely.
be moving on in that pool to the winner's qualification spot, I believe, for top 8, right? Next match.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, Tsubumi versus KSK playing. Hakayo and you underway right now. Oh man.
Oh, okay.
That would be a good set.
Yeah, definitely.
You still in winner's side though. Let's go, you. The old man still got it.
Yeah.
No
I mean,
respect.
yeah, it's already 8 minutes into the match. What do we have in losers?
Yo,
you're talking about,
Pinya's still in there. Pinya going up
yeah,
against
Pinya.
Gao.
Ow. Oh, Al was so beastly yesterday.
And now,
in the
I'll tell
expert.
you, man. Like Pinya, I think was kind of a sleeper pick for me this tournament too. Not necessarily
Okay.
to win, but to get very deep and ruin the tournament for some other people. Master Raven got some nasty buffs this season, and he was doing
Okay.
He was already, I think, doing really well with her before even season 4. In
Alright.
season 3, he beat Rangchu in tournament. He won a very heavily stacked Japanese tournament towards the tail end of last year. And
Nice.
he's been riding that wave of momentum ever since. He's been doing really well.
Yeah.
Going
Awesome.
up against
This is
Aldo,
the thing
yeah.
about these. This is the thing about these, open bracket tournaments, right? You can see players like this make their way up, improve each time, and if he keeps improving, then we're gonna see more of Pinya in these tournaments.
Wow, Rangchu Kagemaru. I'm familiar with that's Fighting Tuesday Classic. Kari
Yeah.
versus Amigo. Okay, Amigo. I feel like we haven't seen him really deep in a bracket in Japan since the first Evo Japan. Am I remembering that
Yeah.
correctly? Kagemaru versus Amigo. Evo Japan 2018 finals for Tekken 7. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Or was that pre-console? I can't remember. Anyway, Aoyama. Wow, Aoyama and Recruit.
Aoyama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Tuesday regulars out here. Peter Van Den. Hey, y'all were clowning on Peter Van Den earlier. At least, bro, he's still in there in losers. And look,
Yeah,
all
no,
I'm gonna
I
say
mean,
is, bro,
Peter-
I see some people with these DQs here, bro. I saw them check in. You gotta be bro. You gotta be sorry as hell to check into a tournament and still get DQ'd. How you in the Discord? How you in the Discord with all the TOs and you still get DQ'd?
Does that mean you just got cold feet or something? Maybe you didn't want to go through with it?
Nah, man.
Or?
You know people are. I'm telling you, people get real ignorant with these online tournaments, man. You try to check in with a player, they're like, "Oh, I took a 20-minute smoke break." Like, who told you to do that, man? We trying to run a match. We trying to run a tournament. He's like, I feel like.
Man, yeah. You know, I know how TOs feel about like players not coming to the station, and I think online tournaments are no different. It's actually, in some ways, I imagine in an online tournament it's gonna be hard to reach some people because if they're not looking at their phone or if they're not looking at their computer, then like, yeah, you can't reach them at all.
Yeah, it's worse to me. I think like, at least if we're in person, you know, I can grab you or I can go find you and be like, what the hell are you doing? You know, come on.
You can threaten them. Yeah, you can be like, don't move.
But
something bad will happen.
But like when you're relying on online connectivity and, you know, video and voice interfaces, chat and chats and stuff, it's like herding cats. It's just like, it's awful.
Yeah.
You know, it's like very, very difficult.
I hope you guys are enjoying this tournament because, you know, the work put into these online tournaments, you know, it's like herding cats. I have 2 cats, so I know it's like.
Wow, Jotaro over Tanakana. You know, that's another player, man. I remember. You know, do you remember the second Kimono Michi that Daigo ran where he did Tanakana versus Yu Yu?
Yeah, I remember. I saw that go to the end. That's when, like, I think Drew from UIU said, you know, if Yu Yu wins this, then, you know, we're gonna sponsor her. And
you know what's crazy to me, man? Is like at that time, I talked to a few players around here, and what they were saying, and you know, like you read this around a lot online, because there was like I think like heavy grains of kind of like disrespect towards her, you know, as a player or a competitor, like, oh, you know, like
okay,
that beautiful dude just hop kicked the shit out of her at Evo or something like that, right? So,
yeah.
But the thing is, in a lot of offline events since then, and even now, you see her, she's pretty deep in this tournament.
Oh yeah,
she's had some very, very strong performances. I remember TWT at the Master event in Korea last year. She was busting grapes on people's foreheads throughout the bracket.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Especially for someone like her who is, you know, she has a deep support network, part of Cyclops, part of Red Bull and stuff, etc.
Yeah.
For Japan, you have to imagine her motivation for trying to perform on stages like this is very, very high. So I'm curious to see how she does, man. She got.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah, I'm. You know, I'm a fan. I'm a Link Xiaoyu player as well.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
she hasn't betrayed her character. You know, like some other Link players. You know. Like
you can't even say Link players, man. That's Tekken. That's Tekken,
yeah.
bro. Like we talked about this yesterday, right? The competitive dynamic has kind of shifted away from being about character specialism.
Sure.
Or being a character specialist, right? I'm not sure exactly what led to that. What specific thing? The truth is, it's probably a combination of things like, you know, new characters coming out that are you know, can be oppressive forces and are obviously, you know, this is the go-to pick if you're trying to win. Emphasis on the first to 2 or first to 3 tournament format. You know, TWT, etc., like that.
Yeah, and patches too.
Yeah, that too, of course, right? But it's definitely become that kind of game where, like we said yesterday, right? You want to have multiple Pokeballs at your disposal. You walk into a character matchup that you don't like, or a player matchup that you don't like, or maybe you don't like what your play with this character offers you in tools versus this character. You know, having that roster at your disposal now, it seems like almost the norm.
Definitely.
To the point where when we see character specialists who are still playing that way, it's very easy to get excited for them and support them, even if they play some nasty characters. You know?
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, you see.
I'm a musician, dude. I'm musician.
Yeah,
right.
I'm a musician.
Are you kidding me? If you would have Pete, y'all rooting for Yoshi players, but that's the thing, man. He's just out there doing his thing.
Yeah, definitely. There's something hype about that for sure.
Yeah.
But if you look at yesterday's exhibition, you have like 10 super good players, right? And like I think pretty much all of them had multiple characters, right? I mean, it's just let's say who's the most character loyalisty of them all. It's hard to say, right? It's
double
kind of, yeah. But he was rocking Pakuram and a lot of Yeah, maybe double,
Like,
I would say, but that's like the most
double?
loyal. Yeah, that's the most loyal, right? So, so I think, yeah, you're in the minority if you are at that level, if you are just like a one character person.
And maybe for that reason, I think it makes it very easy to root for those kinds of players, right? I don't.
Yeah. I got tired.
Dude, we sound like we're on Reddit right now. This is kind of conversation. Like, oh man, yeah, low tier here. Not even like that, man. It's just fun to root for. I want loyalty. You know what I mean? It's fun to root for the loyal.
Yeah. I definitely, you know, it's kind of a lost thing, but I mean, you still have a lot of players that are character loyalists. It's just that you don't see them at the very, very highest levels, right? It's even like what you get is like maybe like a low high or a double where it's like you'll have you know, they have like 2 or 3 strong characters, right? And that's like, yeah, but then you'll have a knee as well, which is just like you know, feel like playing Marta.
Yeah, real life
yeah,
Mokujin
like
stuff.
I don't know. Yeah, real life Mokujin stuff. Yeah, so it's like yeah, I think that's kind of how it is for a lot of games as well. Of course, I think the biggest thing is like these games are changing constantly, right?
Knee plays with the weapon overlay, but like only he can see it. You know, like he just sees the wire frames and everything. You know?
Yeah.
Offline.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah. So I think the games that don't, I think most games, modern games right now they're in a constant state of flux, right? They're changing. Yeah. So
you said a big one earlier, man. It's just the nature of patch culture. You know what I mean? It's when you get used to awaiting seasonal changes like that, constantly shuffling, reshuffling. Naturally, you're gonna start to favor some picks over the other. But here we go. Genkichi going up against Zugao. We're going back to Steve, actually. Yeah, so Zugao is probably most well known as he does commentary. Actually, he does a lot of JP events. You catch him on commentary, but he's a very strong Steve player.
Yeah, he's also got a Pokemon Rum. I think we saw earlier, right?
He's got a so here's the thing. This is a Steve loyalist, right? But something about 2019, 2020, something changed in him.
Yeah.
He went to Leroy at Evo Japan. He's playing Pokemon now. Getting mixed up right now though. Goddamn, Genkichi's dropping bows on him.
Oh, okay. Get something here. Maybe it can be a start of a comeback. We are on an infinite stage, so we don't get those wall combos.
Yeah, so Steve has to kind of force his way in there. The only thing Genkichi really has to worry about is getting clipped by a counter hit back one or something like that, or using some of the built-in movement that Steve has, right? But
Steve can get in, right?
It's about Genkichi trying to contest that mid-range like that. Yeah, and just be able to just keep Steve out.
Yeah.
But that's what you have to be careful about. That's what you have to
be
careful about. That alone can put Zugao right back in the game.
Look how much damage that does too, right?
Now, trying to contest mid-range like that. Sort of down for one.
Yeah,
jab
nice
strings.
stuff there.
Leftwards movement here. Nobody knows Pokemon. Yeah, this is one of the characters that Zugao knows very, very well. Like you said, he's been playing Pokemon a lot lately. Nice, good read on the wall.
There, yeah, yep. And that's that mix-up, right? You gotta. Sometimes you just have to block that. It's super punishable.
Yeah, so
the game
Pokemon,
is
he has the 2 built-in like mix-up situations, right? Like mix-up stances. But he has so many attacks that lead into them. And honestly, the defensive tactics that you have to do, I think, like one of them in particular, I think it's very hard to practically do in matches like that. I think a lot of top players, especially like what they end up doing is they'll surrender to one option, but try their best to cover bases for the others.
Yeah. And of course, right now it seems pretty close right now.
Yeah, gets put in there, but Genkichi right now trying to establish some form of control. Zugao had a good opening, but right now Genkichi the one controlling this mid-range while standing 1-2. Zugao goes low, block and punish from Genkichi.
Yeah, still does it. He's not phased. He's gonna keep doing it.
Nice back one conversion there, gets the bonus damage.
Oh,
pop him with the kneecap, drop bows on him.
And there's that mix-up. You're talking about mix-ups, right, with this character? Like, no, that standing 3 mix-up, right?
Yeah.
He expected something else, but then got clipped by the knee after the standing 3. So that's another tool. Down forward 1, of course, with Pokemon. It just leads into so many things, and yeah, it's one of the things that makes Pokemon really strong in the close range. But then like in the mid range too, his limbs are long. Like you don't even have to play fighting games to know. You can just watch visually. Like why is this like out of those really solid chunky lows,
what is it, down back forward, that's the only one with like really strong plus frames on him on hit, right?
Yeah.
The other ones are minus, but the thing is the range that they hit in. Sometimes, like he'll tag you with what is it, a lashing squall, that big high kick that he does. He's plus after on block, but even though your character in the game physically like recoils backwards, right? They're still blocking. They're still in range of some of those long-reaching low pokes. But you're also in the danger zone, where at the very tip of that mid-range, where he can just slap the ever-living stuff out of you, you know?
Yeah,
It's a
and that's the thing.
situation.
That's the thing about being minus, right? If you're minus, but you're still really far away, it's still very safe. You can be like, you know, it's like Paul's death fist, right? In a lot of situations, it's punishable technically by frames, but if you don't have a move that does that range, then you're not going to get it.
It's you're minus, but you're in a high risk area in a high risk situation, you know?
Yeah. Oh, Zugal with the character switch
The
here.
Julia change him. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of Julias today.
Nice,
oh,
Magic
nice
4, big conversion here. The sidewall.
Yeah. Ooh, not dead yet.
Couldn't
Season
realign.
4 save.
Reversal from Genkichi. Stepping to the right.
Ooh. Yeah, just a jab will do it. Zugal takes the first round.
Round 2. Fight.
You know, he was trying to look for a 4-4-1 there, trying to get some sidestep guard there. Zugal just coming up the mid homing kick.
Yeah. Oh, commits to the low this
Wow,
time.
push
Gets the
hands at
wall
the wall.
bounce. Look at
A
this
little bit
damage.
late. Bow and arrow,
gets
block
blocked.
and punish. Down 4-2-3. Nice.
for a comeback
Sidestep
here.
into the wall, able to score some bonus damage there. Dropping bows on him again, safe ender.
Zugal says no to the comeback.
Yeah, good
I'm going to
press.
stop this right here.
Fight.
Character switch is working out.
Yeah, so far. The thing is, can Genkichi slow the pace down enough to be able to try to adapt, adjust, and try to take control again of that mid-range? And from there, try to do what he's doing right now, pushing towards the wall, being able to force those mix-ups, and make big conversions like he just did.
at
Look at
this.
that. That was
This
3
thing,
sequences.
yeah.
That was 3 total hits.
Round 4.
And of course, this part of the stage is like one of the smallest stages in the game, right? This is until you get the balcony break. So
That
yeah,
was
it's just a
good, yeah.
bunch of wall combos
Vacuum
here.
effect gonna work out here. Zugal gonna put himself in good position here. Nice, gets the just the splat. Bow and arrow.
Oh,
once
he
again,
wanted
punch
the
trying to
oak.
move. Down 4-1, nice.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah,
Zugal.
that's
Very
that was a
fast-paced
fast-
adjustment. Yeah, very fast-paced match.
yeah. And I think the stage also helped with that, right? It's you know, that part of the stage. If you get the balcony break, it's actually like pretty big from that point on. And of course, at the bottom of that stage, if you get another balcony break, it's like a very, very big stage. It's kind of an interesting design. So in a stage like that, it's always sometimes maybe you don't want to get the balcony break if that works in your favor as well, right? There might be situations like that. So
Well,
yeah, definitely it worked out, I think.
I mean, ideally, it also depends on your opponent's character too, right? Sometimes it's not necessarily about what you get or your character gets in return from doing a floor break or a balcony break or something. But sometimes it's about, can I take away that potential from my opponent, right?
Yeah.
You see that all the time on like Forgotten Temple, right? When you're running up against a king player or something, like, shit, man, like I don't really get anything off of floor breaks, but I don't want him to have a floor break, you know? Like that kind of
Yeah, for
situation.
sure.
So you're encouraged, you have incentive to quickly remove that from the field of play, you know?
Yeah. But it looks like we are not going to have any breaks because this is an infinite stage, randomly selected. We've got a character switch here. Brian. All right, so we got 2 character
Round
switches
1.
so far.
Fight.
Final round. All right, Zugal versus Genkichi. Game 3. Gets a counter hit. It's a mix up. Goes low. Oh, okay. Gets a jet upper. This is gonna be the start of a comeback. Gets the rage.
Yeah,
It's a
unfortunately,
damage.
Genkichi on an open stage again like this, right? But nice
Oh,
dunk!
nice. Oh, yeah. that
Oh,
was great.
no, Genkichi!
Oh, man.
He had a huge opportunity there to be able to take. Oh,
Yeah.
man, that sucks. He made the right call too. That's the worst part.
Now you got the hard part, but you didn't get the easier part
Just had to
afterwards.
just take a combo and just go for Oki after.
Yeah. Oh, okay, here we go. Nice trade. Totally in Genkichi's favor. Yeah, that was kind of a heartbreaker, that first round.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, in tournament play, that stuff happens. You know? Even
Yeah,
at the,
you can't let it get to you.
even at the highest level, the thing is nobody plays perfect. You know, you can't.
Yeah.
get down on yourself. You have to be able to just hang in there. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like the herb box just interacting with each other.
Yeah.
Nice bow and arrow out at the
Yeah.
Run it back, do it again. Zugal, set point.
3. Fight.
Already?
Wow.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Gets a lot. It looks like Zugal is running away with this. Oh,
That's the thing,
okay.
man.
Gets a counter hit. Yep.
She has, like, her mid game is so scary, especially like when she gets you at the wall. But her crouch game too. Her full crouch mix up, it's very easy, especially like low and mid level, to just get very flustered by her. You know.
Definitely, Julie is a character that can make these rounds
From
go
the
by
down
so
4-1.
fast. Oh,
Great
okay.
duck.
And he's gonna get the combo
Yeah.
this time.
Finish it though.
Here we go.
Nice.
Gotta get it. Yep. Genkichi on the board for this game.
Fight.
That's a really important thing against Julia, right? You know, it's so easy for her to get up close in your face. Her pressure, right? We talk about that so often. She can just feel very suffocating. You know, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to move. You have to look for some of those pinpoint ducks, some of those pinpoint sidestep. You know, sidestep left, sidestep right, depending on the situation.
Yeah.
But a quick duck after, right? And be able to try to seize the opportunity when she whips a high.
And Zugal playing so strong right now. And it looks like he can just close this out. Just takes a low. And Zugal takes it.
Hard, clean adjust from Zugal there. Yeah, able to hang in there.
Yeah.
Keep his chances of making top 8 again. Yeah, alive. Good stuff.
I definitely saw him.
I didn't expect the Julia pick though from him. I didn't know. He was
Yeah.
so good.
Julia's been kind of popular, I think, this tournament. I think we've seen, you know, a ton of Julias.
Quite a few.
and-
Yeah. Well, you got Mikio in here. Rankshu been playing her.
Yeah.
Rankshu's still on Rankshu's squad, so to speak. But
Of course, yeah.
who else? Yeah, I guess now that you say that, like there has been quite a few Julias.
Yeah, so I forget the exact players, but they've been like, Julia's been a popular like a pick after someone loses, right? You see a lot of people just like a lot of people have pocket Julias. It feels like, at least for this tournament. So, but she's a good character. I mean, there's a reason why. But yeah, I think we're winding down in matches right now, right? I think are we approaching top 8 pretty soon? Are we getting people into top 8?
I think we have to be getting on winner side qualification matches at this point, or at least very close.
Okay. Yeah.
Loser's side, I think, still has a little bit of a ways to go. If we can take a look at the brackets, it's up to y'all.
Yeah, I think we're like just games away from getting people into top 8. So, so that's yeah. So Hazare Mero versus Jotaro is the winners final, and whoever wins that match is going to go into top 8. But yeah, like you said, the losers bracket is still there's still a lot of matches to go. Looks like Tanukana got eliminated by Baku Shinki.
Bakushinki,
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Okay, so
Okay, we can look at it together.
this is pool what? KSK versus Hakayo to make top 8?
Yeah.
Wow. That's tight. That's gonna be good. I hope we get that one on stream. That's gonna be tight. Watching I don't know why, man. Just watching Ham Mishima players is just fun.
Yeah, I mean, Mishimas are always a favorite, right? It's, you know, as much as I hate playing against like a good Kazuya, like, you know, watching a Kazuya just, you can kind of see what, you can see the player in characters like
Yeah,
Mishima.
that kind of matchup is interesting too because Keisuke is very ham, Hakayo very defensive. But coming up right now, Yokun Ao had a very strong performance yesterday, going up against Team Yamasa, the big brother. Team Yamasa, no respect. Ao right now, no respect for him. Put him at the wall like this. Running the new characters, Kunimitsu.
Yeah. Yeah, Owls can do a ton of damage with Kunimitsu.
Wow. Nice heal off the wall. Not quite enough for the resplat. No, he just got it.
Oh, get the resplat and the kunai, but doesn't kill. That 5 health. Trying to throw kunai to close it out.
He's zoning in Tekken. He's zoning.
Damn.
Blocking the sneak, and it comes up with a punish. Let's go, Al.
Yeah. Oh man.
Fight.
Nice to break.
All right. Yeah, and you know those kunais, you know, you can kind of zone a little bit. It's good to just kind of keep people honest by throwing them every once in a while, but of course it's punishable.
You know it's messed up. It's like you want to block it. As a defender, you actually want to block it. The
Yeah,
fact that
because
she
you
can
get
just
free
do it-
hits. Yeah.
So like when you're at range 3, range 4 like that, you're actively looking to try to block something that's just shut down your movement. You know, it's kind of weird.
I've noticed most people kind of sidestep it though.
Yeah. Well, it's forced a habit from playing Noctis, probably. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice, good mix here.
Yeah.
Really
You
mix
in
it
rage
together.
now?
Wow, gets the throw.
Okay, doesn't break the throw. All right. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Right. And the infinite portion of the stage.
Yeah, I was still riding high off that momentum from yesterday.
Yeah. He looks so godlike.
Those are for that big mid stab around a back turn.
Yeah. Doing these little back turns, maybe just throw off you a bit. Stance switches, okay.
Yeah, it felt like you only got
Stand
really
back.
one opportunity to try to go for a back turn mix up, and Al called him out on it.
Yeah.
Nice, down for
Oh,
2 tip range.
Yep.
It's unsafe, but it makes up for it, I think, with range. That
Yeah.
really strong down
so
for
good. Yeah. Almost deceptive that range. Oh man, you just stabbed him.
Just cut him
and
on
he
the
has no
chest
life.
like that. Just cut him
Yeah.
off. Nice.
This is
Quick
violent.
punish there.
Oh,
Look
that's
for the low, gets the
Buffalo.
headbutt in return. You now.
And you make this comeback. He's so far behind now.
Wearing the red dress. He needs a
Yeah.
probably a launch
Needs to do
opportunity. Needs to go for Oki after and then score a hit. Not going to happen. Al
Yeah.
shuts him out with the down four.
Yeah, and Al just characteristically just making sure he doesn't take any risks in that situation.
Yeah,
You're up 2 rounds. You have that huge life lead. Infinite stage. Just yeah.
Yeah, the big thing was
Just
making sure that he
take-
intercepted Yu's movement, trying to get into position to be able to look for, like I said, probably looking for like a launch or some kind of whiff to be able to punish, and then go
Exactly.
into Oki Ender from Fang, and then look for one more hit to try to seal it in rage, But
Yeah.
at that point, it's about trying to shut down their advance, using it probably between. He was probably thinking between like down 4-1 or down 4. Just went with the low,
Yeah.
So,
The down 4 is always so scary. It's just like, especially at this level of play, right? But sometimes you got to do it, and you can't just finish off with mids every single time.
yeah, for sure. We'll see what happens game 2 though. Man, I guess it's just there hasn't really been that many events in Japan this year, so seeing someone like you really close to making a top 8 in this tournament, yeah, special kind of feeling. It feels like it's been a while since you've seen him really make a really strong, high impact performance at an open tournament like this.
Yeah, and definitely we're talking about character loyalists. This is
This is
like,
one of
you
in
is
the
like
flesh.
a Fang
In the
loyalist.
flesh,
yeah. I don't think I've seen you play. I'm sure he knows how to play a lot of other characters, but I've never seen him in tournament play outside Fang.
When you
Maybe you have. But...
when he plays Nobi, it always turns into a weird matchup with them. They always play like their 4th or 5th alternate character. Well,
yeah,
you know what it is. It's like, I know your Fang. I know I can beat your Fang with these characters. You know that I know I can beat your Fang with these characters. So you're gonna pick this character. So I'm gonna pick this character to beat that character because I think I haven't used it. So they always end up playing like you see some wild character matchup with them. But Al right now, the one in the driver's seat here.
I like this color.
Pool 1 losers quarterfinal. Trying to get closer and closer inch toward this top 8. Nice, finds the low in the follow-up. New to season 4. Trying to swoop in
Gets the
there.
counter
but
hit
yeah,
from the slide. Yep.
sliding low from Al.
And this is one of the ways that the forward 3 dash with Kunimitsu is, that's kind of a way for her to get in, right? That's like one of her strongest ways, just getting quickly in.
Yeah, being able to mix that up with safe mids out of that stance as well too. That's another one.
Yeah, like that one right
yeah,
there.
being able to just mix those, it's a very like low kind of low intensity kind of advance, but it's very effective.
Yeah. Notice I'll put that to good use against Chanel.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, you're just getting outplayed in the mid range.
Yeah. Yes. Backdash, backdash, backdash.
And at this point,
Poke
yeah,
you.
time's
Yeah, look at this.
working
Look at
against
you
him.
cannot
Nice.
touch me. You just whip and he's like, I can backdash faster than you can get to me.
But this is what everybody in Japan was talking about. This style of character, and with the changes made to Season 4, this is the kind of Tekken that favors a player like Al.
Yeah.
You're talking about
nice
Chanel
block,
yesterday,
yeah.
too. They like to just move backwards so much. They like to just be, typically like very defensive kind of playstyle like that, right?
Yeah.
Look
But
at the way
definitely
Al's moving. Yeah. Look at his movement.
Yeah. It's crazy. And but seeing both those players, you can kind of see it's almost like a comparison, right? You can see that Chanel was definitely more defensive and more conservative, and maybe too much so during that exhibition match. So I feel like Al really has that right balance.
Wow.
Oh, my,
that was a sick bait.
That was yeah. Ooh, okay. It's the kunai.
The big thing is to watch your back to the wall, Al. Don't get tagged by anything big from you, but yeah, slide in low.
Oh, okay. Nice slide.
Round 3.
Yeah, just his movement. It just Al just looks so hard to catch.
Dashing up in his grill. Tags him
Yeah.
on the down 4, backs out. Here we go. You starting to swing a little bit now. Starting to play a little bit looser.
But Al, Al comfortable with the 2-round lead.
Yeah, he's on set point. He's not sweating. It's just don't let you slowly take control of the match away. Be able to try to keep my momentum, keep this pressure up. Full crouch sweep there.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Side step.
Yeah, good awareness from Yudo to step that.
Yeah.
That's the thing. This character, especially with a lot of her strings, she can be very safe with those mid strings and mid pokes, right? But you have to be able to you have to be very good with sidestep guard. And if you have a character that has a good 10 frame punish, you can make her pay a little bit in a lot of those little action interactions.
Yeah, that'll add up too. Just backing away. Gets the counter, yeah. But still, like, Al unfazed. Not really. Yeah, just playing his safe game. And it feels like Yu is just struggling to get in something, get in some hits here and there. It gets hop kicked. It's gonna be some good damage, but get a balcony break.
He wants to lower portion. Wow.
Yeah, okay, size. Yeah.
Was just he was gonna be just short of the wall anyway. Wow. The 4-2, that is one thing. It does side switch like that, so he gives up positioning. But I'm not sure that even really matters with Al. The way he's playing. Yeah. It's not like he's had a tremendous amount of damage come off the wall.
Yeah, look at this. He's just choosing the right moments, but he just got blocked low, and this is going to be very
big though.
Close, yeah. Oh, 6 seconds left.
Get on out of there!
Whoa! Man, and that's gonna be it. Ow.
You win.
Wow, that's insane. That's some ninja
hops,
shit.
Man, that's.
She's a
jumped
ninja.
over.
Yeah, I've seen some of those like mirror matches. Yeah.
The interesting thing about that is, if you're a character with, let's say like 13 to 14 frame mid back turn attacks, if you can react quick enough, you can actually tag her out of it and float her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, characters with good back turn normals, if you can react quick enough, you can actually hurt her for even going for something like that. But man, that was finish them off in style there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And look, we're making our way through this tournament, man. We want you guys to get ready for the matches that are coming up. But we also need you guys, if you are out there in the Philippines and you want to take part in the Tekken Online Challenge Philippines, there's over 300 people registered already. Make sure you sign up. Registration is live now. Go to TekkenWorldTour.com. December 12th. That's going to be next weekend. And big ups, big props to everybody out there in the Philippines, man. They out there playing. I'm telling you, man. It's a big deal for them. And also, look, if you've been enjoying stuff like this for Tekken Online Challenge throughout all the regions throughout the world, right? It's been going on all year long. Make sure you follow us online at B&E Esports on Twitter and YouTube, and Tekken on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. Interesting.
Yeah, Facebook. Yeah, I had the same reaction.
My dad, my grandma, they like to stay up to date.
Oh man.
I saw you on the Tekken Online Challenge, baby. I saw you.
Hey. Tekken is for all ages. That's why they have the Facebook there. It's inclusive. This is a game.
Who's that boy that played the panda? Who's that boy that played the panda bear?
Hey, look. Hey, grandmas can get hyped too. I've seen those clips on Twitter. Definitely. So, yeah.
Big thanks to everybody that's been tuning in all year to the Tekken Online Challenges, man. These are a lot of work, and it's groups of people in different regions, right, trying to keep the fire burning right now. I don't have to say the obvious. We're going through some stuff right now as a people. But the big thing is, if you're supporting it, if you're still about it, if you're still trying to keep that fire lit, man, in the meantime, we appreciate it. And it's a global effort. So much appreciated. Yeah. We'll see you guys next weekend at the Philippines one. It's going to be tight, man. That's 300, that was like a week ago. There was 300 people a week ago.
Yeah, that's by far the biggest one. By far the biggest one. The Philippines loves Tekken, and look, there's no better time in Tekken to join an online event. We are at season 4 with the netcode buffs, and there's you just join, just play, get some games in. There's no better time for it.
Yeah, for sure. There's been a lot more net play tournament activity for sure. Recently the ICFC stuff has been going on, and man, Philippines players, everybody from Philippines, Vietnam, Thailand. A lot of regions and places in Southeast Asia have been playing, and it's been pretty decent quality too, and that's the cool thing too, right? So it's net play tournaments, right? But the fun of it is, no matter what your level is, you have something that you can get out of it, you know? If you're low level, being able to compete in a tournament like that is still really good experience for you. And it's going to be important for your progress as you try to make it to the intermediate level play. For intermediate level players or even advanced, it's a chance to be able to try to fight people from other countries who are, you know, around your level. Be able to get matchup experience versus them. It's the netcode buffs have really shown off this month. I'll say that.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, but we'll be right back after this short break. Don't make sure to not go anywhere. We'll continue this tournament. It's now getting to top 8 qualification matches. Stakes are getting high. Don't go anywhere.
An online challenge. Majin Obama here with. Do you really be running around introducing yourself as Gerald? You go by Corey Gaming now, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird if people call me Corey Gaming. I'm gonna be honest.
Are you?
I don't think.
Are you one of those people like I can't call? Can I call you Gerald in real life, or can I?
Yeah, just call me Gerald. Like I like Corey Gaming is weird because it's like, you know, like gaming is like a weird, you know, name to have, right?
Yeah,
it's like a brand, you know, like.
I ask because, you know, some people they trip. Like if I call you by your government, like I don't know you like that, you know.
Yeah. No, people are different. Everyone's different about that. So like, whenever like, if someone does call me Corey Gaming, I try to be like, oh, you know,
anyway,
I go by Gerald. But
Gerald's out here representing Corey Gaming, along with me, and we're gonna be bringing you this. We gotta be getting close to this top 8 for this Japan Tekken Online Challenge, right? Close to 100 man. I think in the end, probably closer to like 85 or 90 with count for DQs. But so far, it's been a pretty good tournament. A lot of heavy hitters present. But I have to not only thank you for being here with us, because you're over there in Korea, right? But being able to partake in the Southeast Asia tournament experience with us, it means a lot to us. But we also have to thank our partners over at Astro. Talk to them, Gerald.
Yeah, so yeah, we want to make a shout out to the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Of course, these are the headsets. We're wearing them right now. And actually use these headsets for when I'm doing my recordings, the narration for my videos. Actually, it has really good sound isolation. So these are actually use these products for my YouTube channel. So also there's the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 Finals that you can catch the archives at twitch.tv/BudLight. And yeah, if you want, if this is not enough Tekken for you, definitely check that out.
Yeah, you've gotten very good at reading off the script. I'm very impressed.
Yeah. I'm trying. I'm getting better. I'm getting better.
You do this all the time, man. You do it all the time, reading off the script.
Not
it's okay,
all
man.
the time.
But anyway, so far out of what have you seen? Have you had any favorite matches that we've had? And it doesn't even have to be just from the day. We can go all weekend. How you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of good matches. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I really enjoyed. I think it was Tanukana versus I forget the player, but it was one of the earlier matches. It was like many hours. It was like one of the first matches that we did. But
yes, we have been
definitely
live for
nice
quite a few hours.
Yeah, it's been on for quite a while. But it's nice to see. What's great about watching this kind of tournament with a new season 4, is you get to see what the top players are doing with your character, right? So it's always exciting. Like, oh, is that move, like, are people actually using this, or are they just?
So for you personally, it's about like it's you being able to take something away from it too, right? Because
definitely.
she plays your character and stuff. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not only that too, but it's like we get these patch notes, right? We spend so much time reading them. You know, some content creators, they stream, Train Simulator 2020, and everybody's on Twitter, and there's an uproar. There's a bunch of, like, terrible memes and stuff. Whatever. But when you shift it now to the play field, and you're able to see some of these changes that we've been talking about, we've been theory fighting about for a week or two, and now you get to see it in tournament like that. See how they actually play out. Did this change really make a big difference? Did this move becoming safe or getting a few more plus frames make a significant difference in this character's offense or defense or whatever, right? You get to see it live. So the thing is, for us, I think, like, it's fun for us because we get to see too. I don't know, So it's fun seeing how some of this plays out. But coming up, let's go. The Shield of Osaka, Hakayo going up against Keisuke.
Man.
This is the immovable object versus the Great Shield, right?
Yeah.
The unstoppable force versus the immovable object right here. Can Hakayo's defense be able to keep Keisuke out, contest him in the mid-range, be able to stop him from trying to get on the wave pressure, stop him from trying to just... No, never mind. Electrics.
Yeah, just got electricked in the face, half-life off.
That's right, and then runs attack him low. snap kick into the DDT though. Coming up, now give me that leg.
Or...
Give me that leg. Where we going?
No, the grabs. Oh, the chain grabs. Oh man, did you memorize the flow chart?
Yeah. So, let's see.
Oof. Yeah. Of course, plus frames on the shove.
Yeah, let's put the shove there.
Yep. Just wow, electric happy today. Oh, nice. And he's in rage now, so I think he's gonna be able to take this first round. Oh no! Too far. Not quite in range. So tense right now.
Nice.
Oh man, just finished off the low.
Yeah, contest the mid range with the 4 and then clip some low in recovery
Yeah.
after, right?
Yeah.
So my thing is Hakayo, how many more grab opportunities you're gonna be able to get, and then what direction is he gonna go?
Oh, he missed that. He sidestepped that the hell sweep. He's punished for it. Good positioning now for Hakayo.
Fine, yeah, takes the mid hit after. Good damage.
Oh,
Good block
nice
in
block.
return.
That's that defense you're talking about.
Flash punch. KSK not really
Oh,
done.
look at that.
Not going too ham. He knows he has to earn those opportunities. Never mind.
Oh,
Raw hell sweep. Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, right. Well, that's the mix-up, though, right? It's like, oh yeah, he's not gonna do it.
And the leg drop, season 4. Yeah.
Wow.
Round 3. Fight.
This one's for you, brother.
Oh, nice duck on that. Ducking that electric, it recovers so fast. So ducking and punishing doing anything is so hard against Kazuya.
Nice.
Oh, nice
Yeah.
sidestep. Wow.
Clean around to the left side and look at the reward.
Yeah.
Nice 40 damage chunk.
Oh.
40%.
Yeah, gets clean hit, but no combo extension.
Jab touches and then trying to back off. This is Pool 1 winner's final. This is the punch to take for top 8. Dash
Man, they're
up,
so
shove,
careful right
yeah.
now. A lot of respect right now. Man, perfect electrics.
Run up hammer fist though in mid range. Right now Hakayo the one in control here.
Yeah.
Nice jab string to be able to close it out.
Yeah.
Round 4.
Keisuke not able to open up Kaya right now. Oh, here we go, right as I say that. 3 electrics.
Yeah, that's just a good gambit
Combo.
at the opening, right? Just put your electric out
Yeah.
there around start and see what happens. That time, you're gonna get good return on it.
Yeah.
But the thing
And
is, you still have
plus
to
if
be
they
able
lock
to,
it.
you have to be able to still play this round and be able to play it out in the mid range like this, where Hakayo's been very, very strong, especially defensively. Had really good like left, obviously counterclockwise movement too. Oh, sorry, clockwise. Right?
Yep. Oh, went for down forward 2. Got punished for it.
Trying to offset with jet crouch jab there.
Yeah.
You see Hakayo now, not even really playing laterally, just very back and forth right now, just doing the guard.
I think Keisuke might be a little bit worried about the sidestepping. He doesn't want to get stepped again, so he's doing that, dashing up and doing that down forward 2.
Nice, much better on the throw breaks here. He had an SDL earlier.
Yeah. Oh,
SDL.
whiffs that hell sweep big time. Yeah.
You win.
Nice. Yeah, Hakayo looked like completely in control there. Yeah, he basically the spacing was like on point. And of course, Keisuke has some good stuff going in, but yeah, it just wasn't enough. I feel like Hakayo's just a wall right now.
Yeah, so for Keisuke, he has to be able to outplay him in the mid-range enough to be able to earn the opportunity to go ham like that, right? You saw like there was one round where, mid-range, whatever, I'll just do house sweep here, and Hakayo ate it, but generally, if he's eaten a couple of electrics, he ate like one hell sweep, but other than that, it felt like defensively, Hakayo's guard was holding up very well against Keisuke overall.
Yeah, I feel like for the way Kazuya dominates, it's usually like overwhelming your opponent with the mix-ups, right? And yeah, he just couldn't get that started, I think. So we'll see if he makes any adjustments in this next game.
But yeah, Hakayo on winner's side, that's interesting. We have, that's typically the kind of player out here too who I don't think he does very well in international competition whenever he travels outside Japan. And even in Japan, he's somebody that he'll do well, but he struggles to get big W's. There's a lot of players like that, right? Where maybe they've been playing at a certain level for such a long time, but they have difficulty getting that marquee win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hakayo is kind of one of those players. Outside of a TGS pro license tournament a couple years ago, he's really, really struggled to get big dubs.
Yeah.
So for him, getting top 8 winner side would be a big deal. Maybe he has a shot at being able to get that today.
Yeah. It's an online environment. Maybe this is something that he's more comfortable with. Even
and I think with his style of play, I think it's really hard. I think to play that way. This very high concentration defensive style of king play. It's not even of king play, of Tekken play, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to make it work online, but he's showing you.
Oh, you got the launch here.
Now all flash punch and punish.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Did just what he needed to be able to get the finish there.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure why KSK let that rip.
Yeah, he ducks that that opener electric. I mean, he's been doing that. Nice punish there.
And then the
Raw
hesitation,
health.
yeah, raw health speed. But the block on the low. All right, flash punch knockdown. You got a chance, KSK. Jump kicks there.
Yeah.
Crouch jab into a low poke. Okay, gets the knockdown, yeah. And
Oh.
the knuckles.
Yeah.
Back to the wall, KSK.
Yeah.
On the
Those
way with back
electrics-
one, off the drive. Rotating around, left side. But Hakayo in the poke game, man. Down 4-1, mixing it up with his down 4 like that.
Fight.
All right, Hakayo 1 round away from taking this game and getting into top 8, right?
Yeah, this is the punches ticket, yeah. Nice
Low
point
parry
blank low
here.
parry, yeah.
Yeah, get some damage and some good positioning. What's the mix up?
That brother can still hurt you at the wall, man, I'm telling you.
Oh.
Nice block and punish from Hakayo, but finds himself right back on the wall, gets splatted. KSK with a chance here. Electric alongside the wall again. Look at the positioning, though.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. Look at Hakayo's movement. He's just
Hakayo
switching
not,
out.
he's going right side too. He's stepping right
Yeah.
just to realign and be able to hold the wall.
Yeah. Oh, I just
Yeah.
keeping him at the
He
wall.
just-
You're not escaping.
He just
You
doesn't, he
stay
doesn't
here.
want to let KSK out. But KSK now, oh! Block and
what a
punish.
block. Yeah.
For the jab
Oh,
carry
going
here.
for the wall carry. Okay.
Bomber, he's close to the wall, but it might not matter.
Yeah.
It's 8 seconds left.
Yeah.
Low health on both sides. Block.
Oh.
Runs up, cracks the leg.
Oh, he
KSK.
gets him. Staying alive.
Round 4.
Yeah. Round 4. Hakayo still has to win one more to take this.
Nice.
To get into top 8.
That gut punch. First time we've seen it so far this set. That long range low from King. Big reward on counter hit.
And look at how much damage he did just from chopping away. Look at that.
Yeah, but this is Hakayo's style. Very like poke heavy, very slow, kind of methodical pace.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Before you know it, you have no health.
he's a good player in tournament until it gets to the end. Then like confidence kind of falls, but you can see why right here, right? This is
Yeah.
a very hard kind of style to replicate too.
Yeah, but this is gonna maybe not even it up.
No.
It's gonna be in a big lead, or he's really close right
KSK's
now.
gone.
Both in rage.
KSK's gone low on Oki
Oh.
like that every time. And
Oh, what a block! How many times did he block that low? How many times? What a
he
block.
had to have given up in the course of that set. He had to have given up almost an entire round off of,
Yeah.
of the block lows in that same situation. Hakayo
Yeah.
every time, that with really really high consistency there. But that's what
Yeah.
we said going into that set, right? It's gonna be about Hakayo control the mid range, tone down KSK's ability to be able to get in there and run mix, but then
Yeah.
block and punishment. And Hakayo showed you why.
Yeah, definitely, and you could definitely see in that last round. You could see that playstyle that you were talking about. Like it became very evident because it's one of those things where like when you learn a character or when you're behind or whatever, you want to try to get the big damage. You want to try to get that launch or whatever. But he was just comfortable poking away, and I just looked at the life bar. I'm like, when did this happen? Right?
Yeah.
And
You just watched
Yeah.
a king player play a set, and there was one grab.
yeah,
There was
exactly
one grab.
right.
He got STF one time, and
Yeah.
and that was it. The rest was all poking, just clean.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could play like that.
I think he tried to grab one more time, but KSK was ready with the break. I think he went
Yeah.
too break. But
Yeah.
the whole set, that was just mid range control and just a incredible defense. And if he keeps playing that like that going into top 8, I wonder who his opponent's going to be. But that could
Yeah.
be able to set up for some pretty fun matches, I think. Wow.
Yeah, this top 8 is going to be exciting.
And Al going up against Sair, and the winner's going to play KSK. Wow. So that's it. Oh, wait, this is JPP. Never mind. They can't hear me. I was like, wait, go scroll to the right. Go.
It's
Kagemaru over Raichu. Wow.
What?
Yo,
Alright.
Kare in top 8. I hope he's running
Yeah.
Gameryu exclusively this time, too.
Man.
Last week, did you see the Chicorin Online Cup? Did you catch that by chance?
No, I didn't.
So we talked about it a little bit yesterday, right? Kare running Ganryu. He usually, like, I'd say that's another player out here who's kind of struggled to make a big impact on international events, like really, really competitive international events. But
Yeah.
for JP-based events, he usually does really, really well, plays a big roster of characters, right? Mostly Kazumi, but we've seen him run Kazumi, we've seen him run Lei, Ganryu, there's a whole roster, right? Last week
Yeah.
he got second place to Furumizu in a like 100+ man online tournament that Chikarin ran.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
So grand finals of the first season 4 tournament in Japan was Ganryu versus Lei. but
yeah,
that sounds
sick.
disrespectful, honestly. But like
Yeah.
Ganryu, I think as a character, got kind of overshadowed by some of the other characters that came out at the time, right? Like Julia, etc. But
yeah,
we've known
we
for a
don't know.
while this character definitely has merits. He is definitely very strong, for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, just to see like a character like that in top 8 is, I mean, that's exciting in and of itself, right?
Wow,
Just
Rangchu versus
seeing a
Amigo,
grand
and then the
final.
winner is gonna play Kagemaru. So we could see Rangchu Kagemaru double Jeopardy. I wonder who Kagemaru played. I wonder who Rangchu played when they first played.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many good matches here. I mean, this is like all like the best players here playing. We can't get to all of them, but yeah, I'm curious. I'd love to see what happened during that match. Maybe we'll see the run back.
Yeah, we'll see. We're getting close to our top 8 bracket though. Here you can see,
Yeah.
pretty much it's just about
Very cool.
going through losers at this point. Liquid Gen over
Alright.
G. Yeah, of course it went with probably Bob Fakam. But the
Yeah.
problem with playing Bob is there's like a few people on this side of the planet that you really can't play Bob against, and that's probably one of them, unfortunately for G.
Yeah.
But still gonna have a chance at losers. We'll see.
And Gen hasn't lost a single game. It's 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, right?
Damn, that's true.
Yeah. Gen, man, I think Gen would take this whole thing. I really think that's
we'll
the
see. I
safe
think
bet right now.
We'll see. I said that from the start of the day, but when it gets to top 8, that's when things are gonna get really tough.
Yep.
So we'll see. G versus Zugal going on the loser side for top 8, the last top 8 spot for this.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so it's gonna be
Yeah.
Bob versus either Fakamram, Steve, or Zugal would surprise me with the Julia pick earlier, but we'll see.
Okay. All right, and then looks like we're gonna go into pool 4, see what's going on there. This was the Take pool.
Jotaro
Okay,
over
Jotaro.
Hazuki Metal, yeah.
All right.
So he probably... That's an interesting matchup, too. I wonder if Jotaro probably played Leroy, if I had to guess. Because Hazare Metal...
Yeah.
I want to say it was Hazare Metal. I can't remember which Gigas player, but I think one of them beat Jotaro at last year's TWT Masters event here. And it was like a big upset. But that's actually a matchup that Jotaro will tell you is like... Gigas actually is kind of difficult for Noctis.
Yeah.
He
And
has
it looks like
something-
here in losers, I guess Take has to beat Baku Shinki to.
Yeah, Bakushinki versus Take, and then
Yeah.
the winner is gonna have to play Hazare Metal again. Isn't Hazare Metal the one that beat Take? So we might see another double Jeopardy.
Yeah, possibly. And that's the battle for top 8 in losers, right?
Yeah, and you see Yojin Boy and Tanakana fell at losers quarterfinals too. So
Yeah.
let's see.
No, we're getting close to. We're already getting people in the top 8.
We're making our
But
way.
yeah,
Been a long weekend so far, but we're getting there. To the home stretch. If you've been watching from home though, man, I can't see the chat, man. But hey, talk to me anyway, man. I feel y'all out there. Make it rain. Look, bro. Whatever emotes y'all got from whatever channels y'all mess with, just make it rain real quick. If you've been enjoying watching the Tekken action so far, when we've had really good matches on stream, yo, let me know how y'all feel, man. How y'all like those exhibitions yesterday? How you like some of the matches that you got to see today so far? Talk to me, man, because we need it, bro. It's getting about to be about that time.
yeah. I've really enjoyed the Tekken Online Challenge format, which is basically you get like a day of like a bracketed tournament, and then you get like sick exhibitions with like top players. You get the best of both worlds, and it takes place in 2 days usually. And yeah, it's so cool that they're doing it all over the world too. You get to see talent in different parts of the world, and I think it was really cool yesterday. They did the Japan was like with the Korean players, right?
Yeah.
So really cool that
Except Rangchu.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yo, he's awesome, man. That was a great set, bro. Chikara versus
Yeah.
Rangchu. I'm glad we got to do that, man. That shit was tight.
Yeah. That was that went down to
A good little
the
set,
final
man. That was a
game.
good little set.
Yeah, you guys should definitely check that out if you got the chance. So, yeah, actually, I didn't see all of the knee versus like I think I saw most of it, but like there was some crazy stuff that happened with knee versus Novi. Right,
Yeah,
in terms of
that
character
was a
switches.
weird set, man. Like comes out with Marta. I haven't seen this.
Yeah, and then a Lars, and then
Lars,
like,
yeah. Well, I
but-
kind of expected that just because Nobi's actually been running a lot of Lars recently. Actually,
Okay.
Season 4,
Alright.
he's been running him a good bit. But
yeah,
the knee pick, but they worked. And you know, shit.
Yeah.
The way he played too, right? Just still keeping that same defensive style, sacrificing a little bit of while standing punishment just for the ability to look for really big openings and gaps whenever Nobi would try to press. A high impact duck or a high impact sidestep would almost always lead to just launch. And you know Marduk's, he has what it takes to be able to make you hurt really, really badly for it. Maybe even take you to the wall and then run a mix-up after. And he showed something special off. That Negan combo. Did you see that, though?
Yes,
that was nasty.
I saw that. Oh, it's so ridiculous. Like, and like, it just visually, when you launch someone up that high, you know, like, you know, in Tekken, sometimes that happens, right? Tekken's about the big damage comes from the launchers. Just, and then he gets him to the other side, and then it just does so much damage, and like,
I wish I could accurately describe to you what was happening in my mind as I watched it. You could see the hamster wheels turning. It's just like, I was like, oh, he got the launch. Oh, God, he's got drive. Oh, God, he's going to side switch. Oh, God, he's going to get the... He didn't break the floor yet. Oh, God, it's still guaranteed. It's just like, it just kept going. Before each thing happened, I was conscious of, like, he still has that. He still has that. He still has that.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that, like, I'm sure it's clipped like a million times, and I'm sure it's all over Twitter.
Yeah, I'm sure No Pants clipped it and then threw a really funny quote on top of it, and maybe started an international incident again, because we haven't had enough of those this month. I'm really, I'm sure No Pants did something like that. But yeah, you guys can check it out. He put something out there.
Yeah.
And props to the people who's a good sport about it anyway. You know, there's just too much stuff going on right now to be sour pussies over stupid stuff, man. But that combo was tight, bro. I'm telling you, like, in real time, it's like I felt like a 5-year-old child. I was like, he didn't break the floor. Oh, God, he broke the floor.
Yeah, it just kept on getting better and better and better and better.
And he's going to do like this, and that's guaranteed. Oh, God, he did it. Oh.
Yeah. Hype.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of matchups they have lined up for the Philippines event next week, man. Because I'm telling you, they got a lot. They got some dudes that have been grinding out there, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, definitely.
I think we should have some really good sets. Kagemaru versus Rangchu. Here we go.
Ooh, here we go. Here's a big match.
A Fighting Tuesday classic, if I do say so myself. Usually this favors Rangchu. Very few times has Kagemaru been able to go over him, but you saw on winner's side, Kagemaru was. So I'm thinking, what was he doing? I've seen this matchup, I feel like, a lot. Very, very often, you know?
Fight.
What was he doing to be able to overcome him like that? So this is a big thing too, right? Watching for these pokes.
Look at this respect. Look at this. No buttons.
Kagemaru, he doesn't like to like overcommit like that when he doesn't have momentum backing him up, right? And you got to talk about season 4 too. Josie, your switch stance got. I mean, it just got better, straight up. You really now you're kind of forced on defense. You have to be able to sidestep up in particular, right?
Oh, okay, nice.
You can't
launch
just,
there.
You can't really just block anymore, or like the high enders not only was like it got buffed significantly in terms of frames. Rangchu though, able to just take momentum from him, peel him off the wall, and be able to come up with the hit there.
Come back.
Roly poly goes low.
Yeah.
Toot that ass up. Nice,
man.
good step.
Nice evasion, but
unable to get full return from it, but look at the positioning.
Yeah.
Now, we talked about this all day yesterday, right?
Yeah.
This is where most players in the game would just fall apart. They get really scared, really nervous. This is where Rangchu fights.
Yeah.
He's
like a pro. Yeah.
And then
just look at him just fighting that.
And Rangchu, we're not seeing him. He's been going to that option quite a bit. Yeah. The call out on the mid or high, power crush to close out the round.
Oh, okay. Just his hunting stance is getting stepped a lot. But I guess it doesn't matter because when he's in the corner, he still seems to be very comfortable. Oh, goes mid this time after the roll.
There. Kagemaru.
Oh, just look at this, no buttons. Yeah.
Looking for some kind of commitment from Rangchu. Rangchu not biting.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Switch sides. Oh, gets the slap.
How can she slap?
How can?
Barnum and Bailey break it.
Blocking the low.
The drive.
Yeah. Oh,
Rangchu with the first game.
Yeah. Wow, that was pretty fast. I think Rangchu played really strong, even though I felt that Kagemaru had some advantageous like situations. You know, Kagemaru stepped some of the hunting stance stuff. He was able to get Rangchu to the wall, but as we talked about, yesterday, he was still able to fight through all that.
You said the key word when the game first started, I think, is respect. When you see Kagemaru open up a game like that dash feinting, right? Not even committing to anything. Literally just moving, trying to move forward on you like that without even pressing a button like that. He knows that Rangchu's guard is that strong. He has to be able to try to feint and give him a lot of different looks and then be able to try to find control from there and then press with momentum. But if he does, he has to earn that. He has to get that, right? And Rangchu is very, very good at, you saw that. I mean, defensively, Kagemaru, like you said, you saw him step clean around that hunting bear stance, 2 times, I think, right? And was able to score some touches. Couldn't get the most out of it one time, but that's fine. Even being able to just clear it a little bit, touch him for even trying it, you put that in their head like that, right? The big thing is, Rangchu just, it doesn't matter. He's, that confidence in his guard, in his defensive ability, kind of worked to his advantage there in the long run. So
I think he's getting stronger too. It's it's scary. It's a scary thing.
But for me, it's about seeing how Kagemaru mixes up his approach, what he's going to change, and how he's going to try to open him up.
All right, getting into the second game. That was a no-round round. Well, we'll see if Kagemaru can respond here.
Yeah, we were talking about switch stance, right? Being changed in Season 4 a little bit for the better. I mean, it felt like we barely saw it that first game.
Yeah. He did use that new move, the one that looks like War Drum to Julia punching kick. Yeah.
Yeah, switch feint.
Yeah.
Or CD feint.
Oh, nice interrupt there. Gonna get the wall. Oh, the jabs. Yeah, stopped her on her tracks. Nice. Rangchu takes the first round, and Rangchu still has this momentum from before. Yeah. Kagemaru has yet to take a round, actually. Hop kick gets blocked.
You see Kagemaru really respecting
his
move. Yeah, waiting.
He's really just very careful with his buttons.
This happens sometimes too. A player that you played against a lot. Wow, with the interrupt, G-Clef gonna get the wall.
Yeah.
Slap her up.
Yeah.
Down back 3 on Oki, yep.
Oh, here you go, wall splat. It's a chance for Kagemaru to put himself on the board. Alright, goes low. Oh, and gets the rage drive. This is gonna put Kagemaru at, even in rounds.
Yeah, good call out from him being able to use drive against the wall like that. He had a good call out on hunting bear stance as well when Rangchu tried to transition once, but
yeah, there's that new move again.
Just about control. Being able to try to take it away. Rangchu now, here he comes. Hunting bear goes low.
Yeah, it goes low, low, low. Oh, I didn't want to deal with any of that. Hop kicks. Are we gonna get a wall here? Wall break?
Break the glass.
Yes, we are. Oh, look at that. Just,
dash up and then fainting with
dash
mids,
up. Yeah. Nice block on the claw, low. Want those ankles? Nice power crit. That was perfectly placed.
That's
right
the second
there.
time you've seen Rangchu interrupt, right?
Yeah.
Directly calling out Kagemaru for trying to go switch low.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Crumple. Gets the screw. Look at this. Look at this. So tense. Look at this. Oh, just gets him with the down 4-2.
That uppercut, solid uppercut, right?
Yeah.
Really, really good reward for it because of the screen positioning here.
Yeah.
Rangchu trying to jab out of trouble, but then lets the whole G-Clef grab. No,
all right, here we go. Tied up in rounds. Maybe Kagemaru can bring this back. Again, blocking the hop kick. Yeah. Rangchu's been going for that quite a bit.
Was able to whip punish there, but got to float. Not able to convert.
Yeah. Oh, roll to the mid, gets blocked.
Nice.
Now Kagemaru back with the low parry.
Kagemaru got a chance here.
Yeah. Great positioning. But we do know that Rangchu knows how to fight with his back to the wall.
Look at him just backing up towards, like, old school Tekken players would be like, don't ever do that, don't do that.
That's so scary.
Oh, okay, old heads are like, you gotta be active on defense. Rangchu's just like, nope, I'm just gonna hold back.
I feel like Kagemaru's gotten a little bit more of the rhythm of Rangchu right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
nice whip
nice,
punish.
Beautiful.
Hey, Kagemaru, gonna even it up here. Let's go.
Wow, this is a good game. Definitely, you can see the adjustments taking place right there. And you know, at one point it just seemed like, you know, at first you're like, Kagemaru, why aren't you pressing any buttons? Why aren't you doing anything? And then you start seeing Kagemaru get these opportunities by playing that way, and you're like, oh, okay, that's why. And came back, and now it's tied 1-1.
Yeah, his playstyle. I mean, you got to take it back to that Master Cup a few years ago, right? That was crazy.
Yeah.
This dude is a momentum player, right?
Yeah.
So for him, I'd imagine it's very difficult to change your playstyle like that to where if you're all about being, swarming and being able to get in there and be able to take control of the pace. You have to kind of surrender that to Rangchu a little bit, be able to show him a lot of different looks, feints, a lot of CD, like we saw nonstop, like dash feints, swift into nothing. Switch into nothing, just dash up and then guard. He has to look for opportunities to be able to tag Rangchu like that.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're going to get back into the game. This is going to be game 3. We're going to see if Rangchu has made any adjustments. We're here at Howard Estate. Expect some walls to be breaking.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it's going to come down to just whoever can get control of him, right? Feels like Josie will be able to milk a lot more return out of it on average, but Rangchu has shown time and time again. He's like, I'm more than comfortable fighting with my back to the wall. Low swipes. Last time Kagemaru was willing to hop kick if he tried to show it third time.
Yeah.
This time,
not afraid to keep clawing. Already like 40% damage from just those claws.
That's just mental damage, man.
Yeah. Look at this. Oh, the hop kick. Baited out that hop kick again.
Good low touch from Kagemaru here. Low swipes into hunting. The switch.
Oh, gets him with the second hit. Again, goes for a hop kick there. And Kagemaru's been blocking those and punishing.
Yeah, his guard has been a lot more active just the past 2 games.
Yeah. But still, 10 seconds left. Rangchu has the lead. Kagemaru has to do something.
That time, yeah. He
nice,
blocked every hop kick attempt like that up in the setup until this point. That's the first time he got clipped.
Yeah. He let that one rip.
Got the walk. Rangchu didn't give him anything, but then finally put the jab string out there.
There you go. Got the first wall break.
And Kagemaru got some decent return there.
Yeah.
The wake up mid though.
To get up. Yeah. Goes low this time after the roll. He's been going for mid that time. After that, multiple times now. All right, and this is going to take the round. Rangchu up 2 rounds right now. Can Kagemaru do something here?
Yeah, this is set point, man. Be able to punch your ticket for losers top 8 here.
Yeah.
Tekken Online Challenge Japan. Kagemaru trying to dash painting, looking for something.
Yeah. Oh, okay, blocks the low. No punish. Oof. Yeah, Kagemaru's still respectful, but he has to make something happen.
Oh, stone hit, no
doesn't break the throw, yeah. Look at this. Oh! Alright, Rangchu breaks it.
Oh, block, no punish!
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think Kagemaru's feeling a little bit overwhelmed right now. Look at this.
Trying to take his turn back with these plus frames.
Yeah. Kagemaru's working on something, but Rangchu's defense so good.
Nice. Oh, willing to press on the second hit there.
Oh, and he gets it.
Oh, the Panda Bear wake up mid, spot on the side.
Oh, it's a scramble right now. And Rangchu is it. Oh man, I thought Kagemaru had it at that wall break.
That was so patient too. Just slowly poking and taking punish damage to whittle his life away. Finally getting to the position where he's gonna take the round, and then oh my god, it started with the Panda wake up, right? Then he blocks the slide, but it happened too quickly for him to be able to realize what happened, right? Oh man, that's a heartbreaker. But Kagemaru with a really good performance here today. But that was loser side top 8 qualifier match, right? Yeah, so we'll see Rangchu in the losers bracket, in top 8.
Wow, that wasn't even to make it the top 8.
No,
wow,
that was to make it too.
Yeah, that's crazy. This is stacked, of course. This is so stacked.
Yeah, but you knew it would be, right? You saw this on the calendar. You know the I mean, come on, man. If you've been paying attention at all, you know, like if you.
Yeah.
You know what to expect from the Korea event. You know what to expect from the JP event. You know what. By now you know what you're getting into.
Definitely. Yeah, it's cool. I hope Rangchu can make it far. He took an L after a very close exhibition match yesterday, so maybe he can come back today. And I feel like most of the players who played in the exhibition yesterday are not playing today, right?
I mean, you're talking about JP side. We were talking about this earlier, man. I'm like, dude, half the players that played yesterday aren't in the tournament today.
Yeah.
I'm thinking,
that
can't be a coincidence, right? It can't be.
Yeah, we might.
Now look, like let's, I'll come clean. We're not exactly cued into all the details of what's going on here. We're kind of figuring this out ourselves as we go. But that can't be a coincidence, right? Like, why would they have double Nobi, Chikarin, Tissuemon's not in the bracket? Why are all these people missing? They have to be. I'm thinking they're gonna do something with.
Yeah, we'll have to see. You have to tune in to the end of the stream.
Even if they don't play, I have to imagine like they're gonna be active in some way, right?
Yeah, but we don't know what the final boss is. We'll have to find out. You guys know as much as we do about that.
Yeah, shoot, man, in the chat, talk to me, man. What do y'all think? Who do y'all think is gonna be the final boss for the Japan region? I thought it would have been sick if they made Rangsu the boss, but you know that can't happen.
Yeah.
that'd have been tight too.
Yeah, it's got to be a Japanese player. But I guess we did kind of mention, like producers possibly coming in. Of course, that would be extremely hype, but I mean, I don't know. I'm sure, Harada and Michael Murray are good players, but I don't know if that would be a great match to have the winner of this stack tournament play against.
Somebody said Phantom said Main Street Ryu. This ain't a Gundam Online challenge, man. I hate to say it. Not a Gundam Online challenge. Not today. Maybe someday in the future. Somebody said Michael Murray.
Michael Murray. No, Judah brought that up.
You gotta fight, bruh. You win the tournament, you gotta fight Michael Murray, but Michael Murray got the overlay on.
Yeah.
Michael Murray with the left and overlay.
That's okay. Would that even it up in any way though? I mean, you still gotta.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. That overlay pretty nice, man. I don't know.
I haven't really looked at that like overlay thing that you're talking about. I know I've heard about it. Okay. Yeah. Are we even supposed to? Are we even allowed to talk
You
about
never
that?
asked the question out loud, Gerald. Just go with it, man. Just go with it.
Like what? No, but I don't know. But it's like a learning tool, right? I mean, I know that there's.
We forgot Noroma.
Noroma, that's right. Yeah, no, I actually mentioned Noroma because Noroma is absent, and he's definitely a top player.
Yeah, that's like 5 people, but that's too many. That's too many people missing from the bracket.
Yeah.
That's too many people missing. There's some fishy stuff going on here. You know that can't be a coincidence. But yeah, Noroma recently he got married. I want to say, was that last year or earlier this year? I can't remember. But he's kind of slowed down, I think, with most like tournament appearances and stuff since then. He's been busy with real
maybe
life.
Working on life matters, possibly. So that can happen sometimes. But sometimes I know we've seen it in other games. Other players just get like buffed by that. They get married and then they just win stuff.
Yeah, right.
You have that too, right? So
it's like some mad anime.